Guys, let's go live, guys. Guys, we're live, guys. My people, we're live, my people. We live. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. We're gonna be talking about the Sunday hangout. We're gonna be talking about Liverpool. We're also gonna be talking about Harry Potter. We're gonna be talking about Luka Modric. Where does Luka Modric like in what football? We're also gonna be talking about Chelsea all-time 11, and we're also gonna be talking about the UEFA Champions League coming up this Tuesday and Wednesday, and also the EPL postponement. It's gonna be resuming back next week. We're also gonna have a little bit of discussion about it, but most importantly, we'll talk about Modric because we have to have a discussion about Luka himself. Where do people rank Modric? People are saying Zidane is better than him, and Iniesta is better than Xavi is better than him. We're gonna have a lot of discussion about him too. Like the vid, subscribe, subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. I beg, my people, support us. So my people, I said send super chat. People in the chat, making a send super chat. We need to eat. I beg, get your long. I got a gem. We need to eat. Send super chat, guys. You can also send cash app too. I collect cash app also too. So like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Yo, my people, how on a day now? I hope you guys are good. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Hope you guys are good. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about Luka Modric tonight. We're also gonna be talking about Liverpool. Are Liverpool course or they're in crisis? We're gonna talk about Liverpool too. Relax. We're also gonna be talking about Harry Potter. Yeah. Relax. I know people I know some people have watched Harry Potter movie and there's a book for Harry Potter. So I have watched the movie and I've also read the book too. It's an average book, but relax. We're also gonna be doing about UEFA Champions League prediction for Tuesday and Wednesday, and also Chelsea all-time 11. We're gonna have a discussion about it. Somebody pissed me off on Twitter today. So I want to talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. But surely, we're gonna talk about LLF stuff today and potentially EPL resumption back. And also we're gonna be talking about the matches between the Serie A, the La Liga, some of the matches I've watched today. Some brilliant matches. I'm impressed with some of the matches today. At least it wasn't we were not bored because of the EPL people that were doing. I understand what they're doing, but that's an absurd. So EPL, I beg, relax. FA, relax on us, relax. Respect us. So people like that damn vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe, smash that like button, guys, smash that like button. So let me come to the Serie A now. Tom, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, good love, respect.
So give me your take on the Serie A. Looking at the Serie A table now, what impressed you most? Because Napoli have played 6 matches and they've won. They are on top of the table already. They've won 4 and draw 2, and followed by AC Milan. AC Milan have played 6 matches the same way with the same thing with Napoli. They've won 4, they draw 2, but they've lost none. But the only difference between them is Napoli have a better goal difference than AC Milan. What's your take on the matches? How impressive will you be with Napoli with the way you have been swinging them? This is the league table here.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a weird one, to be honest, because I know with a lot of people, when they saw Napoli lose Koulibaly in the summer, they were thinking that, well, defensively they were going to capitulate, but to be honest, they've not actually been as bad as it would seem, really.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Napoli's main sort of weapon has always been the attack. They've always
Mm-hmm.
had quality attacking players. You go to Lorenzo Insigne. You have
Luis
obviously
Martins.
Victor Osimhen who's there now. You've got
Mm-hmm.
they had what was the guy's name now before he went to PSG?
Kivisha.
Yeah, yeah. You've got all these good players. Fabio Ruiz's and stuff. Who was here before and stuff. We've had all these brilliant attacking players and brilliant possession based players. And just in comparison, like I said, to AC Milan, for example, Milan, don't get me wrong, have brilliant attacking players as well. But I think their main sort of strength comes from the defence. I would say so anyway, especially with the solidity that they've got at the back. Your likes of your Tomores and these kind of players who've integrated themselves into that side, and
Mm-hmm.
building a proper team. Once again, I think that's one of the things that Italian football has always been about. Is they see it as a team sport. They don't see it as a mainstream individual.
Mm-hmm.
One player carries a team, and I think that's always one thing that I've seen anyway in a lot of Italian football clubs, because the only time that ever broke really was when Ronaldo went to Juventus,
Yeah.
because you don't. It's rare that you see a player with that kind of not brand, but the appeal of that kind of player. A Ronaldo, a Messi, a Neymar, one of those, an Mbappe or something like that. With an actual weight behind the name, go to a league like Serie A. It's
Mm-hmm.
very rare that ever happens or has happened in the modern day era of football. I would say probably the last big names that were in Italian football, especially, are in Serie A. I'd probably go as far back as Pirlo, Zidane. Great players, but the one thing I always love about Italian football is it always produces great midfielders. Midfielders from who play in the Italian league. I think that's where
Mm-hmm.
you're probably one of the best places to develop your game, because the control, how you dictate a game, the style of play, where you transition from a defensive format to going forwards. I always like to see that with Italian teams. But with Napoli, like you say, they've been on the goal scoring trail. +9 goal difference.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Victor Osimhen and players like that play a major part in that, given the goal scoring records that they've had. You saw in the Champions League, they ripped it up against Liverpool. Probably one of the best back forwards that have been around for the last 3-4 years. So listen, you've got to put respect on the names, and especially with the managers as well. I think
Spalletti. Luciano Spalletti.
Spalletti, yeah, man,
Very underrated. Very, very underrated.
yeah, very underrated. But this is we're only, like you say, 6 games in. We can't take anything with this table at
Mm-hmm.
face value, because obviously there's still a lot more games to play.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's 32 or however many games still to play. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like I say, you have standout performers in teams and stuff, but I think, especially with a lot more of the teams nowadays, it's more a case of we build a team and we win, not have one individual who takes over heat off of everybody else and wins you a game or does you a special thing. It's more of a team game that I see anyway. This season, with especially with Napoli,
Yeah.
AC Milan, Juventus are trying to do it as well, but yeah, man, we'll see where it goes from there.
Fair enough. King Black, Napoli topping the table after game week 6. Are you impressed with Napoli, or you just want to wait till like game week 20, 25? You can say okay, they are ready to win the Serie A title? Because last season they filled up after Victor Osimhen went to the Africa Cup of Nations.
I think they won their game, right?
Yeah, they won. Yeah, they won.
Yeah.
They are the same point with AC Milan, but they're only better with AC Milan with a goal difference.
Wow, what a team! I mean, I saw the game against Liverpool. I was convinced that these guys, huh, I've never seen an Italian team like in a long time play like that. I think AC Milan was the last team I watched that played that attractive, attacking. Like the days they had Kaká in the squad, and
Yeah.
when they had Seedorf as well, like
Mm-hmm.
back then. The other Italian teams they never played that good. They just never played that good. But like I was surprised. But then I'm not surprised they haven't lost. I don't think they've lost. No, they've not lost a
No,
game.
they won. They won for the drew sick. They haven't done anything with
Even
same with AC
the two
Milan.
they drew. I don't know whom they drew against.
I need to
basically.
check.
They should have had a very clean start. Yeah, wonderful, man, wonderful. I just want that left winger. I wanted to make a tweet on it.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to make a tweet on that guy,
Kivisha,
Kvaratskhelia.
Kivisha, Kivisha,
Uh, Kvaratskhelia. I wanted to tag Todd
Kivisha.
Bowley.
Next Kivisha.
The guy needs to go and bring that boy for me, man. I need a direct winger like that. I need some explosive guy. I don't know who scored for them anyway. I need to check it out, and I need to
No, the
check
guy
it
that
out.
scored for them is Gaspadori this weekend because
Only one goal.
Oh
One
yeah,
goal.
Osimhen is out for 3 weeks.
One goal. What's the
Yeah,
scores?
1-0. They won 1-0.
That's nice. That means they can see out results as well.
Yeah,
It's going to be
and
difficult
and
if
the
Liverpool.
coach rotated. The coach rotated the match. He rotated some of the lineup because
Yeah,
of
because
he
of
played
Champions
Napoli
League.
and everything. So
That's a very good manager, man.
mhm.
Yeah, very good team. Very good
They
team.
should have won 3-0 in the first half. They missed so many chances. And
I know
these
they'll
people
be
were,
missing a lot of.
they were
Yeah,
majority of their game were just defending. But eventually, they
I know they'll
finally
be
tried.
missing a lot of chances, but they'll be creating bundle of chances because
Yeah,
of
they
that
yeah.
guy I was talking about.
Kivisha, yeah.
That guy is their key guy on the attacking aspect of the team. Last season they
Yeah,
had Modric.
Napoli AC Milan is gonna be this coming weekend.
Yes,
Yeah,
that would be a
I do.
beautiful
Yeah,
game.
SSB. I'm
That would
check.
be
I did already. So Napoli, AC Milan, Inter Milan versus I think Udinese. I need to check. Let me check the schedule because I want to be sure. So it's gonna be
Wait, did you watch the Juventus game? Because they were
yeah.
just
We're gonna talk
collecting
about
red
it.
card
Okay,
fighting
Roma and
everything.
Atlanta, Napoli, AC Milan, Monza, Juventus, Cremonese, Lazio, Fiorentina, Verona, Udinese versus Inter Milan, Spezia, Sampdoria, Torino versus Sassuolo, Bologna, Empoli, and Samalatina League. So this one is gonna be the toughest match because this match here, these two matches here, is gonna be the toughest one here. All eyes is gonna be on them. It's similar versus Napoli because that's gonna be the biggest, the standard matches for the gonna be
I
this
think it's going to
weekend.
be a close game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, Serie looking good. I'm impressed with Serie this year. There's a lot of quality in Serie and I'm impressed.
the Premier League is the boring one this time around. Very
It's not
boring.
that boring just because of a poor officiating though.
It's not just the officiating. The clubs. Look at what Liverpool is playing. Look at what Chelsea is doing. The Manchester United are looking like they are rejuvenated, but we don't know what to expect.
We'll see though. We'll
Arsenal
see.
are looking, even Man City, they don't have 100% start, but we know they're going to win the league anyway. But it's been boring. Premier League has been boring. Maybe because of Chelsea. Chelsea's been bad. That's why it's been boring to me. Anyway,
No, I,
Udinese is wow. Udinese won the last 4 games.
yeah, they do. They're informed and they're
What?
very, very informed. Yeah.
They wanted to kill Roma now. 4-0. Uncle Mo.
Uncle, they want Uncle to retire. Miracle, how you doing, brother?
Abdullah, I'm good. King Black, how you guys doing, man?
Yeah,
Give me
good.
your take on them. Give me your take on them. The Serie A, the tape. Looking at the table now, you put with Napoli.
As in Napoli. These guys, Napoli, they are balling like. There's this guy. What was his name? I don't know how
Kivisha.
to
His name is
pronounce his
Kivisha.
name.
Kivisha. He
Is
plays
it
on the left wing.
Kim, whatever is his name? But
Yeah,
that guy is a
Kivisha.
baller.
Mm-hmm.
That guy is a baller guy. He's a baller. Even coupled with the fact that some of their key players are injured, these guys are still playing good, man. Still playing good. I watched their game. They're still playing good.
Are you impressed with
To
AC
me, I
Milan?
think. To me, you said.
Are you impressed with AC Milan? But you want to wait till like maybe March week 20 or 25 before you can see.
Yeah, I wanted to talk
To
about
me,
AC
I feel
Milan,
AC Milan, AC
after.
Milan, they are good. They are good. Just that they are not being clinical. Sometimes there are some games you watch Leo, instead of him to pass, he will decide to go and take the glory all on his own. So I think maybe they would come good. But I feel this year Serie A will be between Napoli and AC because I don't see Juve going anywhere. Juve might even miss out on top four with the way they're playing.
Juventus is looking suspect. They are looking very suspect. We'll talk about them. We'll talk about them because
Honestly, This
Well,
Juve, like, did you watch their game today?
I
You,
did.
you could see that they were not even playing with any game plan or something. The
Allegri
way
might get
Samaritan.
Allegri might get sacked with the way things is going now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. My guess because I was watching the game, they were not even having any tactical thing like to outplay their opponent. They were just there, and the people scored one and two, and they were just playing flat-footed. No composure, no nothing. I was tired watching the game. I just had to say, "Okay, let me just feed my eyes since there's no other game to watch." But I feel if they don't get their team in the right line, they might lose out on top four. Because I don't see them going ahead of Milan, Napoli, Atlanta, or even Inter. So I don't know. They have to sit up, or else they might end up playing the Conference League.
With the caliber of player they have, Vlahovic, Academy League.
But
But then,
But no, it's not about the kind of players they are. I mean, at least they're a big club. No matter how your players might go down, or maybe the profile players you have, it might not be the world class. But at least Juve, at least the name, because the commentators were saying that 4 or 3 seasons ago, like teams like Milan, Napoli, Inter, and others would be finding it difficult to get a point in Allianz Stadium. But now teams like Samaritanen, Spezia, Cremonese, and the rest. And I was like, fuck, it's just true. The low teams now go to Juve's home and they pick up all 3 points, sometimes 1 point. If it wasn't for the way this game turned out, they would have lost everything. So I feel Juve have lost it, man. They've lost it.
because I'm looking at it and I'm shaking my head at what is going on with Juventus.
As in, I just can't tell. I just can't tell what is really going on. To me, I feel like it's the same thing that is going on with Manchester United. That's it. That's what's going on with them. Same thing that's going on with United. But just that United, they do have money, and they have this franchise that is big. If not, they would have been suffering what Juve is suffering now. Because I feel the owners are just milking the club. So how would you sell Delight for over 75, and you signed in Bremer for less than 40? And then where's the rest of the money? You didn't invest it back in the squad, and your players are growing old. You lost a lot of defenders in the likes of Chilini and what's his name, and what's the other guy? His name, I've forgotten his name. And your midfield, you were having Otto. You lost him, Pignani. You having to play those players, and you're thinking that okay, AC Milan they are signing and they are building, and you're making the club. To me, I feel the club is being milked, just like the way Glazers are milking United. That's what's affecting them.
I feel
I
like
agree
I feel
with
like I feel like it's the culture of that club. It's like they believe if you are not old, then you are not yet ready. I don't understand because how can Quadrado still be playing
As
every
in, I
minute?
just can't tell. If you look at the way they play,
Why?
you would know that these people are static because their players are fragile. They are old. If you watch their gameplay, it's static. You can predict them. Like any low class coach can just predict their play and hack it and gain control of the game. Because I just can't tell. How would you be playing with Quadrados for seasons and seasons? You haven't replaced them. If you could look at what this club, is Roma. Roma lost, was it Piet Mkhitaryan, and they replaced him. What other club that lost a player to their rivals? They replaced him, Caron. AC Milan, they lost Kaholu to Inter, and they brought in a replacement. But then
Chanalogu,
you look at
Aka
Juve,
Chanalogu.
nothing.
Chanalogu, yeah.
Yeah, they lost him to Inter, and because he said he wanted to leave to win the Scudetto, so he then moved to Inter. And unfortunately, AC Milan won it that year. So that is it. You lose players, you refresh. You lose, you refresh. You just can't go keep on going in with the same players, season by season, seasons and seasons, and expect to gain to be at the top. No, they will definitely kick you down. If you look at Napoli, Napoli have refreshed their full team from the back line from keeper to the back line to attack. If you look at AC Milan, same thing. If you look at Inter, same thing. If you look at Napoli, even the Udinese, they refresh the things like they do refresh at each season. But Juve, if you look at the team, The only time that they try to fix it in is when either they lose a player, then they sign a replacement, but they don't refresh their teams, which is very bad. It makes you predictable. That's the same thing that is making teams now find it difficult to predict the likes of City, Madrid, and so on, because they refresh their team, they bring in new legs each season. So I feel Juve might not be seen as a big team if they keep on going this way.
Fair enough. Abdul, how you doing, brother? Abdul, are you there? Abdul, unmute your mic. Are you there?
You might be sleeping. King Black, man.
Yeah,
Abdul, are you
King
there?
Black.
Yeah, miracle.
No, Abdul,
hear me.
can you hear us? We can't
How
hear
you
you, bro.
doing, King Black?
Hold on, let me hear
Can
from
you?
Abdul. I can't hear
No,
you.
no, Abdul.
Abdul, let me hear from you. Are you there?
Yeah, can you not hear me?
We can hear you, but it's too low.
Okay, go on.
Don't worry, I'll
Can hear
start
you.
screaming now.
Go ahead. Abdul, Napoli again. Game week 6. They're top of the table with goal difference with AC Milan. Have you been impressed with Napoli, or just too early for them to judge now? Until you want us to wait till, like, maybe after the World Cup, you want us how they play, then you'll be able to judge them. Or you've been impressed with them though. Your take.
Yeah, I mean, like I said the previous time we're on the
Mm-hmm.
stream,
Mm-hmm.
I said they're a very good side, and I watched them yesterday
Mm-hmm.
again. They are the only quality side that are impressive to watch
To
in
watch, yeah.
Serie A at the
Mm-hmm.
moment. They are the only ones that you actually enjoy watching their football in Serie A. All the other teams are quite mechanical, but
Mm-hmm.
when you see Napoli, they actually play ball. They have good dribblers. They have good passers. They are quality all over. Despite the fact you can't even pronounce the names of half the team, or you don't even know them. Or I didn't know them anyway. I don't know most of them, but they are the best team to watch in Syria at the moment. So if they're on top of the league, they actually deserve to be on top of the league. Yeah, I mean, I hope they carry on this momentum, but they will carry on the momentum anyway because they've got a very strict tactician and a very good tactician as well in their
Spalletti,
coach.
Luciano Spalletti, yeah.
Exactly. So I see no reason why they wouldn't continue as long as they don't suffer from injury. They'll probably win
Because
majority of.
last season they filled up around December time because Osimhen went for AFCON and everything, so they were not happy with. They filled up in January. That was when they were top of the table from the beginning of the season towards January. They filled up when Victor Osimhen went for AFCON and Koulibaly went to Senegal for the AFCON. So it was a little bit because when AC Milan won the league, then Juventus was on top of their game, and why they filled up was because now Koulibaly and Victor Osimhen went for AFCON. So it was Spalletti was pissed off, like, imagine I have these two with me together. It should have been much better though.
Who was the manager
It was
last season?
Spalletti. It was Spalletti. It was
Okay.
Spalletti. The
I
reason they
have.
filled up was because Osimhen and Koulibaly went for AFCON. That was why.
Yeah, but it seems they even have like. I think did they bring in a lot of signings, a lot of
Yeah,
players this
this season
season?
they bought last season it was Dries Martins and Dries Martins,
Exactly. It was still the old
Insigne.
guard.
Insigne.
Insigne and Co. Yeah.
Exactly. So it was mainly the old guard. But this season they've brought in a lot of. I
A
think
lot
they've
of
brought in a lot of very technical players.
yeah,
Yeah,
good
yeah,
dribbler.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Of course.
And boy, are they are enjoyable to watch because
Very
the other
good.
teams just have big names. They don't really like you don't really enjoy watching them from the football angle. So you look at maybe Roma, they're not that enjoyable to watch. You look at Juve, they are very mechanical. You look at AC Milan, okay, they are the defending champions, but nobody really stands out per se, you know. It's like when it comes to the nitty gritty, where they have to make the crisp pass, when they have to make the little, dribble. The other teams don't have that except Napoli. So I really enjoyed watching them. I mean, they weren't playing against a big team really, but then you can see what they did to Liverpool just a few days before then. And I
Yeah.
think as their confidence grow more, then you will see more of them, and they will become more and more impressive. So I kind of like enjoy. I think they're the best team in the league
Yeah,
at the
I think
moment.
I think the only thing
Bro,
that can stop them, for me, the only thing that can stop them this season is maybe injuries, because there's no AFCON this season. There's no AFCON. Maybe I'm World Cup, because when they come back from World Cup, there's going to be a lot of fatigue and everything. Majority of the players are going to World Cup, so we might have to see a lot of rotation and everything. But it all depends on
It's
how
it's only injury that can actually affect them because
you don't think
yeah,
World Cup affect them.
yeah, but everybody's going to the World Cup, so it's going to affect everybody. But
but I think if
it's only injury that can be particular. So let's say they lose three of their players now. Other teams might still have their main players. So that's it. Only if some of their players get injured, that's when they will be mainly affected. But if not, the World Cups affect every top team. So that's I'm not going to like say that would count against them per se.
So King, you wanted to say something? Go ahead, brother.
yeah, I wanted to say, like, Abdul, don't be surprised. Pep goes for that Napoli guy, because
Thank
I
you.
feel
Just
like I
like
feel like
you're
I
saying you're on
like,
point, man.
yeah, I want Chelsea to get him, but like I feel like it could be the next target for Pep on the left side. Like I feel like Pep needs someone on that left hand side, but I think it needs him badly. I think the right hand
Okay,
side is
King,
so good.
King, King is he a winger or a midfielder?
He's
He's
a
a
winger.
winger. He's a
He's a
winger.
left winger. He's a left. His
Varavskelia.
name is
Keep
Kivisha. Kivisha.
Well,
yeah,
that boy is spoken direct, man. He's
yeah,
direct.
Varavskelia. He didn't score, but like the the,
Take
the the amount of attacking, the amount of
Threats.
attacking, yeah, like the guy's creativity, his passing,
I
his
like I like
explosiveness, his
I like
dribble.
Rafael Leao too. Rafael Leao too is not bad.
No, he's not as good as that guy. I know what I'm saying, but let's just
Well,
wait.
Raphael will be deemed too expensive.
See, that guy was snapped for £10 million. I don't know how they did it,
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
where did
like,
they sign him from?
yeah,
Um, Rubin
I
Kazan,
don't. Yeah,
something like that.
Rubin
yes. It was.
Kazan, Russia. Wow.
Yeah,
you see
they
you
have.
see that's what I mean. Sorry,
See,
King Black.
Mhm.
That's what I meant by when I was talking about Chideri Ejike, or what's his name.
Yeah.
I was telling you guys that guy is an unbelievable dribbler, right? He's one of the best dribbler in Europe at the moment. And okay, because of the Ukraine war, they said he can leave Russia, so he left Russia. So then he went to join Hertha Berlin for free. If a guy like that, if he's going to be next summer, he's going to be free again because of the FIFA rule. If you then see a player like nobody's noticing him now, but then when you go and take him to a big club, they was now start talking about him and say like, wow, where did they get him from? Whatever. How did they buy him? Did they get him for free and all this? So they're like gems out there, but it just seems like people are not really watching, and people are not ready to take the risk on some of these players. There's a lot of players who are unbelievable who are just playing in the second tier leagues in Europe and people are not aware of. So, for example, when people say, "Oh, we need a sporting director," I don't know what the sporting director do when big teams still go out and pay 50, 60, 70 million for players. I'm expecting some of the sporting directors, these are the kind of gems they should be able to like pick from here and there. And there's a lot of them now. you know. So I don't know. By the time that Napoli Godfather wants to sell him, he's going to sell like 100 million, and nobody will be able to argue with
Honestly,
him.
But Abdul,
yeah,
honestly.
even
imagine,
saying
imagine,
100, 100
imagine
is even
Abdul,
small.
imagine they win they
Llorente
win
will say
hold on.
120.
Imagine they win the Scudetto. Oh my God in heaven! I don't want to talk to Di Laurentiis because
That guy's price. That
it's
guy's
skyrocketing.
price. Honestly, because he's the replacement for Insigne and what's his name, Mertens. It's like
Martin.
he plays on the left, right?
On the
But,
left,
and
yeah.
he's so the guy was just killing Alexander Arnold over and over again. It felt like they couldn't deal with him at a point.
As in,
At a point, the guy was drifting into the midfield. He was making passes. His creativity is there. But the thing about him is the only thing he doesn't do. Maybe because he's not a striker, he's like maybe clinical finisher or something. But like he's already had like how many goals this season and assists?
I think 5
You
goals
know,
already.
the guy's
as
got
in
it, man. He's got it in him. Man.
he made people to question Arnold if Arnold is a right back.
Honestly, like after the game, the people were like, "Are you sure this guy
People started
is a right
questioning
back?"
what did Arnold even do that.
It was the guy that took on Arnold and Gomez, like that made Gomez look like he wasn't even a Premier League defender at all. You know, we know Gomez is not there yet, but like he's not that bad. Like he just made the defense look really, really, really bad. And I think it's part of the coaching and
Yeah,
the
Spalletti is
scouting
a
as
very
well.
good coach. Spalletti, this one
And
Spalletti is a
and
very
I'm
good
with you on the sporting director thing. Like, why are they paying these sporting directors big money only for them to just scout? Why not
I'm
just hire
telling you,
scouts? Why not just
I'm
hire
telling,
scouts and
I'm telling
do the
you
job?
because even me, my football is just limited to what I see on TV, but I'm starting to see a lot of young talents around some of these leagues,
Yeah.
some of these smaller leagues out there, and nobody's picking up on these players. Some of these players will cost them more than 50 million. You know what I mean? You just need to like once you bring them in, you just need to give them like the right support and the right encouragement. And
Now I don't know if yeah, and I don't know
and
if I don't know if you know Modric. Do you know Modric? This
which one?
Modric guy. Yeah, he plays for Shakhtar Donetsk. Watch out for that guy as well.
Yeah, I know the
Watch
guy you're
out
talking
for
about.
that
I know
guy.
the guy you're talking about. I
That
know the guy.
guy took the ball from against Ajax. He took the ball from his own from the other half. He took the ball and he went to score in the champion. Was it Champions League? It was
In the
Champions League
Champions
game,
League,
right?
yeah, in the
Yeah.
Champions League. Yeah.
He made 2 assists, scored 1 goal. And if you see the goal he scored, bro, you need to check this guy out. Honestly, on the left hand side, there's some gems there, and I believe a club like Chelsea, especially because that's my club. Arsenal actually looking for that guy, but they said he said he's going to cost 50 million euros upward. They were bidding. They wanted to get him before the transfer window closes, but Shakhtar told them 50 million upwards or forget it. That guy, this after this season, he might actually be 50 million pounds instead of 50 million euros. Imagine. He's a Ukrainian as well.
He's a Ukrainian, yeah. Yeah.
Baller, bro. His techniques. It was the one that made. I don't know if anyone has
See,
seen
I
TikTok
know what you're talking
video.
about. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Abdul have seen this TikTok video of one guy. They played the ball. I think they stood. They played the ball, long ball. The guy controlled the ball. The control. The ball spin. The ball spun like on the ground and it was twisting. I don't know if you saw the ball control.
I saw it.
I don't know if anyone have seen. I'll share the
I've seen
video
it.
with
Abdul,
Abdullah if I see.
let's talk about these people here. Is it time for me to just call them a small team or liquidated team? Abdul, Juventus. Talk to me about Juventus, Abdul.
Oh,
Um,
Juve.
Abdullah,
Abdul,
like
is Juventus finished or is Allegri forward?
Abdullah,
Maybe I could
it's
mute your
not
mic.
already.
Mute your mic and let Abdul go ahead. Abdul, go ahead.
I
He's
don't
speaking.
think I
Okay.
don't think I don't think Allegri is a fraud, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they are on the almost rebuilding because yeah, they have very good players
Mm-hmm.
and highly professional players um, with top professionalism.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they are aging, and some of them needs to be kicked out. Like if you see, like a lot of their players have been there for a long time, like 5, 6 seasons,
Mm-hmm.
going through the mill consistently. You know what this Juve reminds me of?
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of the late 2000 AC Milan, where all the players got old at the same time. Maldini, Seedorf, um, what do you call it? Dida, Shevchenko, all of them just got old at the same time. despite the fact they were like top ballers.
Yeah.
So the team needs proper. I wouldn't say it even needs refreshing. I think it needs like rebuilding. Like the rebuilding we are doing at Chelsea now,
Mm-hmm.
where you bring like 6 potential 4 starters.
But you know what's crazy, Abdul? Like, it's not like they have a very old squad like they used to. Moise Kane is around 20. I don't know how old that guy, but his guy is
24.
like 23,
Yes,
24.
Federico Chiesa
Kesa is still young. Vlahovic, they just got him. I think
is
he's around
21. Vlahovic
22,
is 21 or 22.
21 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And they have some
Gelson
very young.
Bremer is
Even
25. Bremer is
yeah,
25.
and they had the problem I have with them is Quadrado and Sandro. How come they are still playing football? I don't, how
exactly.
come
Just
those people are still the fullbacks
Sandro
or wing backs?
is the center half. What's
That
his name? Bonucci.
Yeah.
Bonucci.
Wait,
There's
but Bonucci is still playing.
Yeah, he's still
Bonucci.
playing. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's the partnership
Jesus.
with Gelson Bremer.
Oh my God.
That's
No,
the old ladies for you, man.
and they still have this guy Rabiot. Hey,
Yes,
how
yeah,
how
yeah.
come they had Rabiot and they decided to sell Zakaria, Ato? Locatelli is still there, right?
Yeah, Allegri said it
See,
doesn't fit what they want though.
Oh my God.
to me, I
So
wouldn't say that it's an Allegri fault. It's more of a Neved's fault. I'll put the blame on Neved if I if
So
I
you're
if I
putting the
should
blame on
say.
Nedved, not Allegri.
Yeah.
Why Nedved?
because Nedved
You
normally
know when
is,
wait, when Allegri was still the coach then before he was then sacked or had a fallout with Neved,
Mm-hmm.
Allegri was kind of building a dynamic team. And then Neville was like instigating, like, okay, fine, we've supported you and you haven't done anything in European football. And Allegri was like, I need some time. And Neville was like, okay, fine. The season when they were to go in, like, let me say they were just, Allegri was preparing to go in for a new season. All of a sudden, Neville kicked him out and said it was over. He then employed Sarri. And after a month with Sari left and so on. So you just can't keep on rephrasing the coaches and not bringing in full support. Like if you should check Allegri's now, Allegri have done more of outgoing than incoming. And the other factor is that Neville is having a more of a say on what goes into the team and what goes out. You can't do that and expect to be a top team. That's it.
So you put the blame more on
I wouldn't
Nedved
blame
rather
him.
than Allegri.
Yeah, it's because Allegri have proven to be a good coach. He had dominated Serie A for years. Like he had won it back to back, over 3 or 4 times straight. So you wouldn't say Allegri is a bad coach. I would say Neved is kind of making things too difficult for Allegri now.
Abdul, what do you think? Abdul, are you there?
yeah. I mean, I'll put the blame on Nedved because the way Italian football clubs are structured, most of the time the players that go in or leave are actually out of the coaches or the managers' hands. So most of the managers in Serie A they're actually first team coaches. They just coach whoever is given to them. So yeah, I think Nedved needs to sit up and refresh the squad. Juve at the moment are just playing by name. They're very boring to watch. They actually put me to sleep because they're very mechanical in a way. It's like a team like where when somebody's a good footballer, but you can't really coach them anymore. I think they've got to that stage. Yeah, they have some young players, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think most of those young players have actually not stepped up to Juve level. So they need players who will be able to actually either step up or the ones that are still, old. They need to buy new players to, replace them. So that's the problem. They have some good young, exciting players,
Mm-hmm.
but they need to do more. They need to do more. This team is so boring to watch. I don't think they can really do anything really. Well, I don't know. Maybe they will do something this season because most of the teams in Syria are really boring to watch. But my team in Syria is actually Napoli. And I think Napoli will finish top 3 this season.
Hopefully,
If
To me,
hopefully they win the league and my boy Victor Osimhen celebrate the Scudetto.
I'm sorry, Abdullahi. That's not happening, bro.
It's a meet your mic. I have a personal vendetta. My boy is Osimhen. I have to back my boy Osimhen. So relax on that. Just relax.
Abdullah, what would you say about Lazio? Do you watch Lazio game?
I watched Lazio. Lazio is real good, but I still believe Napoli are more stronger than Lazio though.
Lazio is coming. Lazio is going into top 4.
I
I
know
see
that. Yeah, I
Lazio
know
going.
Lazio is very good, and I've been keeping my eye on Milinkovic Savic. He's been very good this season.
Did you see the pass he drops for Immobile today?
Yeah, Ciro Mobile. I saw the pass here.
This guy,
He
that
already had
guy.
the 4 assists already. 4 assists this season already.
I
Serie
said
A
it pains
looking
me.
good.
Like this guy was placed in the market all through the window, and no club table they bid for him. Wow.
That's
Every summer
that's
that happens,
Emmy's
you know,
guy.
his agent. Yeah,
That's
every
Emmy's
summer that
guy.
happens.
What a player! Milinkovic Savic. What a baller!
I swear,
That's Emmy's
bro.
guy.
If you
Somebody
That's
needs
his
to buy
guy.
him. Somebody needs to buy him.
Abdullah, if you watch this guy, if you watch the way he controls the game from the midfield, guy, more the composure he has, the confidence in him, like you don't see that confidence in Mount. Mount is a good player, no doubt, but he lacks confidence. He's always in a haste in making decisions. If you
That
watch
territory,
Milinko Savic,
that
before
territory
he
you are
drops,
in.
wait, I understand. Before Savage drops a pass, he takes his time to scan the pitch and look the better option. If you watch the assist he gave to Immobile today, he had the option to play it into the middle of the game to pass to his player, but then he saw Immobile making the runs. And if you want the distance from where he was and the place Immobile, the guy just crossed the ball down to Immobile, and you can see that's the one thing we lack in our game. We don't have that sort of profile of player that can just scan the pitch and know the killer pass to make. They just want to play safe. Nobody wants to take the bull by the horn.
And to stay on Juventus, Abdullah, to stay on Juventus, I genuinely think they have not evolved as a structure, as a club, as in recruitment and everything. Their transfer policies is just poor. They are more like Chelsea, to be honest. We are just a richer Juventus, especially in the last two seasons. We are just a richer
That,
Juventus that can add more quality, and we have a better. I'm not going to say Tuchel. Tuchel is better than Allegri, right? Yeah, we can say he's better than Allegri,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
We,
yeah, yeah.
maybe he's a better tactician, and we're just lucky to have him. It's just a more. Chelsea is just a more expensive Juventus, and then I feel like the reason why I feel like they've not evolved is in the new game, in the new game right now, you cannot break teams down by just crossing from deep, or even wing back football right now is getting stale, because once they know you play as a wing back, they know how to just stop you. They just find a way to stop you. If you don't have wide forwards that are explosive, who can take on players, who can decide games on their own, who can make the right pass at the right time, you will struggle. Even if it's Italian league or any other league, you continue to struggle. Except your wing backs are very, very, very good. Except you have world class wing backs who can really, really create and score goals sometimes.
Yeah, go. A7. Firstly, Napoli. Then come to AC Milan, then Juventus.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't get to watch the Napoli game,
I
so
wasn't
I can't.
Napoli. Yeah.
Huh?
They are the most worst team right now in Serie A.
No, I'll be honest, I didn't get to watch it, bro. I didn't have time, but I watched the Juve game though. I was impressed with that team. What's the team called? Salernitana or something like that.
Salernitana, yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of impressed with them. But Juve have been playing shockingly poor. I feel like the system.
Wow, Salernitana in 10th in table. They're 10th. They're 10th. Wow, that's not bad.
Yeah, they've been very poor. They're just drawing a lot of games. They're not creating a lot of big chances because of the system they use. They literally just empty out their whole midfield. So you just see a massive circle and there'll be nothing like in the middle. So they're literally just trying to cross or just give the ball to Vlahovic and then he does something for them. Like that Roma game, for example, like they literally had to rely on a free kick just to draw the game. from the first minute as well. Imagine that.
So
I feel like
do you think Juventus is bad, or do you
yeah,
think
they are.
Juventus
The
or
squad,
Allegri is the problem?
the squad that they have is not built for that system. If that makes sense, the system they're using, they need to be a bit more narrow. They need to be closer with each other. They literally play like as if they're far away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a managerial issue. I don't know what Allegri's been doing, but he's making Pirlo look good right now. Because Pirlo, we won 2 trophies with that team.
Yeah.
Even though they had Ronaldo, but
yeah, good.
it is what it is for them, innit?
Yeah.
I don't like Juve anyway, so I'm happy that they're doing bad.
Relax. I know why Vlahovic. So relax.
Vlahovic, bro, that hurt me, bro. That guy played for us, yo. Vlahovic at Arsenal, bro. We'd be doing bits, man. But it is what it is, though.
Relax. Ogaemi, how you doing, sir?
Hailings, people. Hailings to everyone. Hailings, Abdullahi.
How you doing,
Greetings.
sir?
I'm good. Good.
Firstly, give me your take on the Napoli. How impressive have you been? AC Milan and also Juventus.
Oh yeah, Spalletti is doing a fantastic job at Napoli. They have some very, very awesome play. Like their recruiting has been so good. There's this kid that plays. Is it their left wing or is it their right wing?
His name is Kivisha.
Oh my god!
It's Kvaratskhelia. It's
Kvaratskhelia.
Kvaratskhelia.
That boy is a
Number 77. He's a gem. He's not spending 2 seasons there. He's
Who-
not spending 2 seasons
Who do
there.
you think will be able to afford in King Black?
Man
Bro,
City.
Chelsea, Man City. See,
You think you have money? Have
Bro,
you tried
they-
to negotiate
they-
with De Laurentiis before?
but we did for
That-
Koulibaly now. We'll come back.
No,
We'll be back.
Koulibaly, he was ready to let Koulibaly go. That's different. This guy, he's paying
De Laurentiis will
premium.
not allow him. De
He's
Laurentiis.
paying premium to get these guys into his club. If he's selling,
This guy is just 10 million pounds.
10 million from
They
Ubi
bought him for
Kazan.
10 million pounds.
Yes.
10 million euros.
if they're going to sell him, nothing less than 120, 100,
Jesus.
120.
What?
You don't know De Laurentiis. That
The
guy,
Oh my
Laurentiis is a tough negotiator.
Yeah.
Someone,
He's the
someone
worst
that
owner to deal
Marina
with,
that
you
got
know.
Marina to bow. Marina said, "Wow, man." Marina went back and forth with this guy for many weeks for Sarri until
Wait, how much
Guess
you guys spent for Sarri and Jorginho that summer together?
it
How
was.
much it cost
It
you?
was almost
60.
50 million pounds. Yeah, almost.
No,
50
that's
million
just
pounds.
Jorginho's money. That's how much
No.
Jorginho cost.
We
60,
bought
60,
Jorginho
it was
for
around 60.
42, and then
Almost
we
60.
broke to break Sarri's contract was around 5 million, right?
5 million.
And then
Okay.
we had to pay small things here and there.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
Bro,
yeah. And his
Almost
coaching
60.
staff.
and guess what? The guy will not allow Sarri to break his contract, even when he had already hired Ancelotti. Ancelotti was already the coach of Napoli. They were already in preseason. He said he'll keep Sarri for many years until he doesn't care. Oh my God, Marina went back. We didn't have a coach. And preseason even started, we still didn't have a coach. That's why people hit on Sarri, but guess what? Sarri joined Chelsea 3 weeks before the season started, which was incredibly fantastic because he came third that season and won the Europa League without losing a game. I think we finished the whole group stage without even conceding a goal. I think the first goal conceded, was against Frankfurt. I think the quarterfinals. But if you look at let me talk about Napoli. Napoli is playing very beautiful football under Spalletti. He has breeded. He's giving them a new style of play, which is very fascinating. He's using different styles, and those boys. I thought when they lost Fabian Ruiz in their midfield, the midfield will be empty. But goddamn, he's brought some very good acquisitions, and they're playing very well. We're going to see. Abdullah, I told you about that Liverpool group. That Napoli will top that group.
I said it already.
I told you guys, Napoli.
I said it myself also. I put Liverpool as second.
But people said, "Oh no, Liverpool." I don't watch football based on last season's results. I watch it based on what I'm seeing currently. I think Napoli and Ajax go through. Liverpool go to the.
Emi, please. You note of Boli's Twitter. Beg him for us.
So do it.
Kvaratskhelia.
It's not happening.
I
Don't
need that
worry.
guy.
Meet,
We
meet,
don't
not
have a
happening.
winger in this
meet
team.
on my
Drop a
relax.
120.
Chelsea,
Just
Chelsea
bought
has Chelsea has also lost their pool because of what they've done to Tuchel. You know, these European guys, they actually all meet and sync together. It's
Relax,
going to be
relax.
difficult for them to buy real European players now because
We,
many
we
of
shall
those
we
guys
shall
they
we
don't
shall
want
see
to come.
Woto. We
But
shall see.
we'll see. We will not talk about Tuchel. Yeah, for Napoli is going well. You can see
So
everybody's on
give
the
me your
same
take
point.
on the on Juventus, because the next match for Napoli is AC Milan. This is the
Yeah,
big
yeah.
one.
They have Osimhen is out for that match.
Yeah, it's just for 3 weeks.
AC Milan Leao collected a red card yesterday, so he's suspended for that match
He's
next
suspended.
weekend.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a good game. I think Napoli, Milan, they play both beautiful brand of football. They attack, they play expansive football. I think people should take their time to watch Serie A this season.
Yeah.
The style of play is a lot more positive driven, and defending is also very good. It's a very good league to watch.
And
Wait, I don't know.
I've been impressed with Udinese too. Udinese has been impressing me too.
Yeah,
Wait.
Udinese. Remember, Chelsea played Udinese in the preseason, right? It was a very difficult game.
Yeah.
We played them 2 times. I think we beat them, but they have actually done a very good start to the season too. They're in a good mood.
Yeah, I agree. Yankee, how you doing, brother? Yankee, how you doing? Mr. K. Look like he's a busy man. He's a busy man. So, Emi, have you talked about Juventus?
Yeah. So for Juventus, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Juventus has been in decline, man. I think since after Sarri. Yeah, someone's house about to catch fire.
Wait, is that a wager or a cell phone? What's going on? Relax, stop.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I got you.
Relax. Is that a wager or
As an old school page, innit? Yeah.
Relax, stop.
Sorry, man.
Is that a Sachem or a Nokia? Is that Sachem?
Nah, it's a Nokia actually. Yeah. How do you know?
Relax. I've seen it. So just mute your mic. Just mute that.
So for Juventus, right? I'm not surprised, and remember they're in that group. They're in the same Champions League group with PSG, right?
PSG and the Benfica.
And Benfica.
Wait, did Benfica win their first match in the Champions League?
I think they did. Let me check.
Did they win it?
Let me quickly check. Let's see. So Benfica, right? Benfica. Let's see. Benfica they beat Maccabi Haifa 2-0.
2-0. Wow, Juventus are last in table.
Yeah, so PSG beats PSG, and then Juventus and Benfica played this week. Yeah, okay. Whoever wins that,
we'll get there. So Yankee, are you there now?
But so far, Juventus, I'm not surprised with Juventus. Allegri is not playing a good brand of football. They don't have a choice. They don't have money too. Juventus is going through pretty much a transition period. You can see the two Milan teams are, at Napoli, at the top teams now in Serie A. I think if Serie A is going to be represented well in the Champions League, it's going to be the two Milan teams and Napoli. Yeah.
And if Inter Milan get themselves together, they should be able to go far.
No, Inter Milan will get themselves together. I know they lost their first game, right?
No, I think the manager said they are missing Romelu Lukaku because he helped them a lot in terms of scoring goals.
Yeah, they do. The way they play, they need that points man there because Lautaro Martinez, he's
Edin Dzeko.
Yeah, Edin Dzeko is good, but he's older now. Edin Dzeko is 32 or 33. I don't think he has the legs to play. I think that's why they rested him. They rested him, in their last game yesterday. They barely won that game in Serie A. I think they played Spezia.
Yeah.
They barely won that game. They scored one. It was 1-0, and the game ended 1-0. So yeah, it's going to be interesting.
We'll see. Abdul, let me come to you on this. Is your mic working, Abdul? Unmute that mic. My question to you now is: are Liverpool cursed or are they in crisis?
How many games into the season, and which month are we now?
Relax. My question is: are they cursed or they are in crisis? We are in September.
No, so if you used to follow football like in the 90s, okay, and Serie A was actually top of world football then. I used to actually, it used to baffle me how they used to sack managers then. That what's wrong? I mean, what sort of football club are these guys running? They just hire and fire managers, anyhow, not realizing that the Premier League or English football will get to that level at some point. The way we're firing managers now is the way they used to fire managers in Serie A in the 90s. So it shouldn't be any shock to most people. That's number one. Number two, with Liverpool, I just think they're going through a patch. And what do I mean by a patch? I mean a mini crisis. For whatever reason, I don't know. But this actually matches up to what I've been saying since the beginning of the season, that Mane, well, I've been saying it for a few seasons now, that Mane is the most underrated player in the Premier League. Like, he's not given the credit he deserves since the first day he started playing for Liverpool. And when you talk about football profile, some people find it a bit offensive for whatever reason. There is football profiling. And what is football profiling? It's just football profiling. That's what it is. But I know that it's difficult. It's going to be very difficult for them to replace Mane, in the sense that they will actually need to change how they play football for them to actually get back to the Liverpool level. So do they have the players to do that? Yeah, they have the players to do that. Are they going to do that? I'm sure Klopp is going to do that. But Liverpool is having the same problem that maybe Juve is having, and maybe Napoli had last season. Is they have certain number of players that that have gone through the what do you call it? That have gone through the cycle over and over and over so many times in the past 3, 4, 5 seasons, that some of them might actually be burnt in a way, especially maybe mentally burnt out in a way, because they've been listening to Klopp's voice for the past 7 seasons. They've been playing the same for the past like 5 seasons. They've had same players playing the same role for the past like 5 seasons. I'm sure all these things takes its own mental toll. If you look at Man City knows how to refresh their players or their squad. Sometimes you see a player play like 3 months in Man City and you don't see him for like 1 month. It's not like he's sitting at home. It's obviously, going to some kind of reboot. I don't know how Pep does it. And then you see him again. But Liverpool doesn't have this. I mean, for like 3, 4 seasons, Firmino, Salah, and Mane were playing like every single game for Liverpool. Every single game. Despite the fact they had like Origi on the bench. They were playing every single. I'm sure it takes, I'm sure, this will take its toll as well. So I think they're going to like, it's going to be like a mini crisis, and Klopp is going to resolve it. But maybe they might have to change the way they're playing in a way. Even Henderson has gone flat at the moment. You almost know.
Henderson is injured.
No, forget about the injury. You almost know how Henderson is going to play, even with your eyes closed. And we are not even in football. We are not in football training or football coaching. You can tell how Henderson is going to play his game with your eyes closed. And he plays so many times. And some of the guys that they've brought in maybe haven't really stepped up like what's it called? The Brazilian guy from Bayern. What's his name again? I can't
Oh,
remember.
from
And
Bayern.
yeah, they bought from Bayern. What's his name? The Brazilian guy, the Spanish Brazilian.
What's his name? Oh, what are you talking about?
Barcelona to Bayern and then came to Liverpool. The skillful, the midfield guy,
Thiago Alcantara.
Thiago.
Alcantara.
Thiago hasn't made as much impact as expected of him. The same thing with the Senegalese guy. I don't know why I'm forgetting names this evening. The Senegalese guy that they got from where did they get him from? They got him from the German league.
Senegalese.
Naby
Oh,
Keita.
Naby Keita. He's not from
Keita.
Senegal. He's from Equatorial Guinea.
No, not Equatorial Guinea, maybe Guinea.
Is it Guinea or Equatorial Guinea?
No, it's not Equatorial. Equatorial Guinea is a small country.
Uh,
They don't, I think it's from what's
You
it
know
called?
there are three. There Equatorial Guinea, there's Guinea, and there's Guinea-Bissau.
No. I think it's from Mali or maybe
No,
Guinea.
it's from Guinea though. It's from Guinea. Naby
No,
Keita's
but
from
not
Guinea.
Equatorial Guinea. Equatorial Guinea is different.
It's different.
So, but the thing is, like, this kind of players haven't really stepped up to challenge, their place in the midfield, to challenge Liverpool midfield. So he's relying on the same players over and over again. You can practically tell how Liverpool are going to play, like with your eyes closed, even without watching the game. You know how they're going to play. The only reason you're watching the game is just to know the scores. you know. So I don't think they're in crisis. Maybe in some kind of purple patch or mini crisis. Klopp should be able to. And remember, Klopp said the last time he was interviewed that they need to reinvent the way they play or something along those lines.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's aware of it as well. So, but he has no time because we're already in. We already. He should have been doing that maybe from whenever. So I don't know what it means by reinventing. Maybe they have to change their formation, or maybe they have to change how they approach games, or what. I don't know. I don't know. But they have to do something else. They're just going to finish like fourth or fifth behind Tottenham and Man United and Man City and Chelsea or something like that. So, and I think they've gone a bit flat since they won the league, because winning the league to them was like, oh, we've not done it in like 30 something years or 20 something years. Oh, finally we've done it. We've gone to the top of the mountain. We too are now like number one. Oh, what a relief and whatever. And everybody seems to be contented with that. And they're still within that bubble. As they say in sport, it's easy to get to number one. It's more difficult to remain number one. And they've just, proven that theory to be right. So I don't know what these guys need to do, because obviously I don't work for the club. But we all know that something has to change. People are expecting something different by now.
You see.
So they need to step up. I don't know, maybe they need to bring in top players or what, but they should have done something magical or something strategically different after they won the league. Klopp should have done something. He should have changed strategy or change approach or do something, after they won the league. But he seems to not have done anything, and they're still contented and they're still patting themselves on the back, for winning the league, like, I don't know, 2-3 seasons ago. And I think maybe Klopp is like caught up in the bubble, because after they lost the Champions League final to Madrid, he went like, oh, when is the next, where's the next Champions League final?
Istanbul. You see,
Somebody
I've
said,
seen
you know,
it.
whatever.
That's what it's,
Yeah, and it's like, oh, tell our fans to book their hotel for that, because these guys are mental merchants. We're gonna be there. Like, oh, shut up! What are you talking about? You know what I mean? So I think he's caught up in the bubble as well for whatever reason. Come down to reality. Your team is, they've dropped a few levels, and you need to get back to that level. Else you'll be on that, just, hovering around that top 3 or top 4 for the next 4-5 seasons before you know it. And there's a lot of hype train with Liverpool. We already know that because obviously they've contributed as an institution. They've contributed a lot to football. So we know there's a lot of hype train around them and behind them. But they still have to come down to reality as well. Because all those hype, everybody's given to them. The guy has only won the league once in 7 seasons.
Yeah.
And he's gone to the Champions League final. Is it twice? And
Yeah, twice.
yeah, and
Three times.
Three times.
3 times.
Three.
Okay, 3 times. And once they won it, and they won it against Tottenham.
Yeah.
And if you look at Diego Simeone has got to the Champions League finals twice. He's won the league twice, and I think he's won the Europa like twice, and won the Copa del Rey once or what. So what's the difference between this guy and Diego Simeone? Really?
Relax. Just
No, but is that not the fact? Is that not fact though?
Simeone played terrorism football, so relax.
That's what you think. I don't see that. It's the same.
Abdul, relax. Diego Simeone plays terrorism football, so relax.
No, it's not. That's not true. He doesn't play terrorism football.
Oh, don't lie, bro. That is true.
Diego Simeone once had what's he called? Falcao.
Diego Forlan. Yeah.
Remember when we won the Champions League in 2012 and we played Super Cup that summer?
Yeah, I remember Falcao. Remember
how Falcao destroyed us with 3 goals?
Yeah, I know. I remember.
Yeah, you got out defended that game though.
Sorry?
You got out defended in that game. Basically, that's what happened.
Well,
We'll see.
the city destroyed us.
That Super Cup.
What I'm trying to emphasize is there's a little bit of hype and bubble when it comes to Liverpool and Klopp. That they need to reboot actually, and come down to reality. So anyway, I'll just pass the mic. I don't want to go on about this.
Are Liverpool in crisis or they are cost? I got Miracle. I
won't say much about Liverpool because it's almost the same thing that's what that's going on with Juve that's actually
are they cost or they are in crisis? Simple.
I feel they're simply in crisis. Yeah, crisis. I think so.
Fair enough. 8-7. Are Liverpool cost or they are in crisis?
Oh, sorry, bro. What you said? Are Liverpool in a crisis?
They're in crisis. They're not cost, right?
I wouldn't. For them, what is crisis for them, bro? Because for them, if they're getting top 4 this season, is that really a crisis for Liverpool? For their owners, maybe for their fan base, because I still think they can get top 4 in it. But overall, if you're comparing them to Man City, then yes, they're in a big crisis. Their squad is not looking good. The attack is not looking good. The midfield is looking so bad. Even the centre backs, so they're not getting that protection anymore that they used to get from the midfield. And when what's a red flag for Liverpool, they're not running no more. Like, that is their philosophy. That's Klopp's philosophy. And if you're not running, then there is actually a warning. That's crisis mode from the fact that they're getting outworked. They're not by bigger teams, cool, but smaller teams are outworking them. Yeah, that's an issue.
Let me come to King. Are Liverpool cost or they are in crisis?
Liverpool just have a little bit of, for me, I would say, a leadership problem. Like, there's a problem with leadership, and I feel like the reason they are not running that much is because they probably there's something going on in the dressing room. I said it before. I think the last stream we were together here with. I said it, like, I think it's just the issue of James Milner and maybe Jordan Henderson. Maybe some majority of the players are just not feeling them, and they feel like Klopp kind of like puts them on a certain pedestal they don't understand, and they're like, "What's this all about?" And I believe it actually started from the game where James Milner confronted Van Dijk. For me, I don't know what's going on. I'm just I don't know if it's I'm just my point of view as a rival, right? So I feel like the absence of Mane up front. It was like, for me, I believe the season they won the league and they won the Champions League, they had the core of leadership. three of them. They had Van Dijk in the defense, who was like the leader in the defense. Like, this is my defense. They had Henderson, who was really, really playing well, and they had Mane up front, who was leading from the front. He was the one leading the press. If you actually watch Liverpool in training, because I like to watch people. I like to watch other teams, rivals. Let me see how they do in training or warm-ups. Mane is the one leading warm-ups. There's something. See, if you are the one leading warm-ups, you're a leader. I don't care if you have to be the one to say, bend this way, guys, let's do it. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's the one leading the warm-ups, the stretches and all that. Like, if they do it, if he does it, they follow. If he does it, they follow. The rest of the team. That's a lot to take from a team. Like, if you take that away, you have to rely on the coach to do everything. It becomes a problem, because in every team that has won the league, you got to have a leadership capability in you. I feel like they're losing that. And I feel like it's because of, presently, I feel if they drop Milner, if they drop Henderson, I think they'll be fine. Like, I think they'll be fine. I think everyone else will work.
Who
And
are they going to drop? Who are they going to drop Milner and Henderson for, bro?
But bro, they have players in that team. Like, they still have players.
No,
like, Thiago is back right now.
Yeah, but then look, Thiago's back, but he's not match fit ready. So let's say he plays, he can get injured again so easily. Same with the other guy, Keita and Oxlade-Chamberlain. Like, their midfield options are not.
But Keita isn't really playing a lot of games. How is he getting injured? Like, in training?
For a reason, but no. This guy, who will pick up an injury. He's them kind of players. Even though he won't be playing that much, he will overstretch or he'll overdo something in a game.
But you think if they are all fit, they'll be on the Man City level? I don't think so.
Not technically.
I think, I think
never be technically on the same level. But bro, if you looked at it, at least twice they finished a point behind them, bro. So they match up with the running, but the problem is they don't run it enough. They're not outrunning teams. They're not
it goes back to what I'm saying. Like, Liverpool used to lead from the front. You lead from the front. Like, you can't have the only leaders in your team as the defenders. No. If you watch Man City, Kevin De Bruyne joins the pressing a lot, like, because he knows Haaland isn't going to be doing a lot of running. So he helps them. He leads, and others follow. You understand? Like, others have to follow, because if this guy is doing this, wow, I can do it. The people behind, they understand. They understand the rhythm has to keep going. So if you're looking tired up front, with Mane not really pressing, I don't think Mane have pressed at all this season, at all. And it's so bad. It's not that he's playing bad. If he's on the ball, he's good.
Are you talking about Salah?
But yeah, Salah he's not pressing from the front at all. And that's
he used to. If you look at his pressing stats, it always used to be Mane and Firmino that used to do the pressing, and Jota when he plays.
But Salah does as well a bit, but now he's just waiting for them to give him the ball. He's not right.
That's actually because he's hardly like getting a ball in like good opportunities.
So fair enough, King. But what you're saying is you think Liverpool in crisis, but not cost.
There's no curse on any. No team is cursed right now. Like, the only Chelsea you can say is like they're cursed because they keep firing managers. But like, but for Liverpool, it's just a little bit of leadership. For me, it's just a leadership problem. Anyway,
how do they solve that though, bro? How are they gonna solve that?
For them to solve it, like, I think it has to do with Jurgen Klopp. He just needs to bring them together. He needs to bring them together. Maybe just take a bit of power away from Milner and put him on the bench or something. If he does that and puts maybe the captain handbag on Van Dijk, that kind of solves like 50%. In my own opinion, it solves like 50%. Okay, this is your defense. You are the leader of this team.
No. Stop.
For me, I just feel like he's more of a leader than anyone else in the team.
Hey, I know.
You get what I'm saying?
Man, I heal on.
Thank you for coming to break bread today, man. The bread today is toasted bread.
Let me come to you. Are Liverpool cost or they are in crisis?
Who?
Emi, go ahead. Emi.
For Liverpool, I think they're just in crisis. Like Abdul said, I think I agree with Abdul saying, they cannot replace Mane and play the same way they are currently playing. That this 4-3-3. Mane was a number 8, number 10, number 11. I know they replaced the number 11 part of his game by buying Diaz, but they have that number 8 and number 10 who creates and who actually presses the ball, who actually leads the press. They don't have that player anymore. They don't. So currently, what you have in Liverpool is you can now see how bad Fabinho is, right? Fabinho is kind of a lame duck because he's not impacting the game like when Sadio Mane was there. Mane covered a lot of cracks in this Liverpool team. He even covered players like Robertson. Currently, you're seeing, teams are overrunning Liverpool, and I don't know why Jurgen Klopp is still pushing for this high press. Your team doesn't press as effectively anymore. I don't say they don't press. They just don't press effectively. They don't win the ball where they normally win the ball in the past. That's why with the high line, Napoli exposed that time. And at some point, the Napoli Liverpool game looked like a circus because I was like, dude, can you just change something? Tell your defense line to drop 20 meters, at least 20 meters, because you cannot continue to play this high line and not be pressing. And these guys can look up, they'll pick passes all day to hurt you. Jurgen Klopp has chosen not to play any other way. He wants to die by this way. And you know what happens to coaches that want to die by a certain way of playing, right? I understand he's a philosophy guy. I think this is the way he sees football, but unfortunately his team doesn't have the components to actually play the style that he wants to play. He has to adapt to his team or probably just play a deep, and Liverpool cannot play deep, deep in their own half, right? They rather play up the field. And even their ball retention is even suspect these days. They're not holding on to the ball as much as they used to. Like, those intricate passes they make in between your players, in between lines. They have someone drop down, drop into the midfield, pick up the ball, put those passes in the two overload side, either the right side or the left side, where the fullback and the wingers are actually combining. And it looks so fluid back in the days, but now they're being found out. They're being found out. They're not cursed. I don't think they're cursed. Nobody's cursed. Like what King Black. King Black, I agree with you there. Nobody's cursed. It's just that currently they have been
Liverpool,
found out.
Liverpool's whole game is just about high intensity, getting it quickly to their forwards, and progressing
Mhm.
from there. Now,
Correct.
Liverpool fans don't have the personnel to do that, so now they're crying out for creative midfielders. But I mean, like that's not really what's going to solve their problem right now. Like you can't play a high line with no pressure on the ball.
Yep.
Like
It's
how
a
do you
sin.
play a
It's
high
a
line
sin
without any
against the
pressure
game.
on the ball? Like
Yeah.
you're just gonna
Yeah.
get cooked. They're gonna pass around you like all
No, they're just
day.
gonna lob the ball over the top, right?
Yup.
Where your fullbacks have vacated, and that's where most teams. That's where Napoli hurt them the most on Wednesday.
Yeah. And Liverpool, I think this season, I think I read like they've played like 5 different midfield combinations in their
Mm.
opening 7 games, and like Fabinho and the Harvey Elliott guy, he kind of reminds me of a Juan Mata type,
No,
you know?
stop.
No, I'm not saying in terms of quality, just profile. Like he has
Okay.
okay, he has good enough talent, but he's not athletic enough to play that role.
No,
You
he's
know,
athletic. No, that's I think that's one of his strengths.
he
I don't
he's
think he has
not
the
like
quality on the ball.
when
I think
teams
his
have the
quality.
quality to counter. When teams have the quality to counter, he can't start. They can't. He can't start. But
So you won't play? Will you play him against Ajax on Tuesday? Or when? Yeah, on Tuesday.
you gotta go Fabinho, Milner, Henderson.
And Anderson is out. He's injured.
Unless Thiago's back. Unless
Against
Thiago's back.
against Alvarez. Alvarez will eat that midfield, bro.
Look, man. At the end of the day, what it comes down to is their front three is not clicking yet. And
And
Klopp
you know
still
why
doesn't
they not
trust.
clicking? Why they not clicking?
There's a bunch of things. The whole team is not in sync. You
You
know,
think the defense is also not in sync with the midfield?
yeah, well, that's evident. Yeah, that's evident.
And
But
do you think there are cracks in the dressing room?
these things happen. There were cracks in the dressing room when Mane was there. Okay, that didn't stop them from winning. So
But the cracks now are more evident, even on the field of play.
yeah, they're not. They're not. This reminds me of that COVID season where they were struggling a lot.
Yeah,
You know, they
I
didn't
think.
have the physical, capabilities that they usually did that season, and this
Yeah,
season now that we're seeing. So they're going to struggle. And honestly, Salah needs to step up. He just needs. The only player that I see that can pick
hmm
up the ball and drive at the defense on this team is Luis
it's
Diaz.
Diaz. Yeah,
That's
it's
it. That's the
Diaz.
only
Yeah.
player I see that picks up the ball
And
and
I don't
actually.
think he can do it all by himself, right? It's very
Obviously
evident he
not. So
needs
yeah,
help.
Salah has to pick up the slack.
But
And
Yeah,
where's
Salah,
Salah? What
he's
do you
been
think
looking
happened
very
to
suspect
Salah?
this season. He's been looking very suspect though.
He's gotten the money now, right? 400K a week. What's
Emmy,
next?
I don't want to go into that territory. That is an uncharted territory. I don't want to enter.
No. Let's go in. Let's break this wall, man. God damn it, man. What's the point keeping the wall?
When I
I
relax,
I
relax.
genuinely feel like Liverpool needs to protect Diaz with all they have. Look, if that guy gets injured, if that guy gets injured, it's
and
done.
did you guys see
It's
the
done.
report? Did
Genuinely.
Wait, did you guys see the report by Duncan Castles that? No, not Duncan Castles. It's a Spanish reporter, Diego Torres from El País. He said that in the Liverpool headquarters, they believe that Darwin Nunez is by far the worst decision of Klopp's career. That it was a hundred
I
million
think I read
mistake.
that as well.
Yeah.
Why? Why do you think so?
He said
Because
he
see,
said when-
that's the
he said as soon he said
wait.
as soon
Let
as
me come in
he said
defense.
as
Let
soon
me be the
he said
defense of the guy.
he said as soon
He
as they brought 100 million bid for that guy, he was like, what? It was like, wow, they have to take it now. He
Oh,
was surprised.
Benfica did one on them for sure. But the thing is, right? Nunes,
That guy is horrible,
he
bro.
flourishes. Wait, he flourishes with a midfield that actually creates, right?
Bro,
Liverpool's
no, no, no,
midfield.
no, no.
No. Go to
Nah,
Benfica.
that
If you go to
guy's
Benfica,
see, there's no way he would have done better in any other team in the Premier League better than Liverpool.
not Chelsea
I'm
though.
telling
He
you.
won't do well in Chelsea too
He
because
would
Chelsea
no,
don't
that's
they
what no.
don't
What I'm
create from
saying is,
midfield, right?
he would have done well in any other place, better than he's doing at Liverpool, because
No, stop. That's
He's
not true.
technically not it.
That's not true.
Honestly,
If I put
but
that
that's
boy in Man City and just say,
nah.
"Hey, let's close our eyes and play football," you see that guy will be scoring goals. He's good.
I don't
He's
think
good.
so. He's
He will.
technically not good
Fair,
enough.
fair
Honestly,
Okay.
enough.
How is it possible that a striker is not good in Man City? Man City
Tech
creates a chance
technically he's
almost
not
So
good
every two
enough.
let me
minutes.
Honestly,
come into Yonke. Are
Ferran
you there?
Torres was there. Oh, don't forget.
Ferran
Don't
Torres now
forget.
too now.
Yonke, are you there?
No. You can't compare
Ferran
Ferran Torres
Torres
to
is
Nunes
technically
I think
now.
better than
I think
Nunes.
Yonke has
No,
spoken
no,
this
no,
one.
no, no. I don't agree with you, Baba.
If Abdul is
Ferran
here,
Torres is too
Abdul is a
old.
Man
Why
City
did
fan.
you?
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for
Yon,
Carl. Carl will soon come. Carl will soon come.
yeah,
But
I think it's coming. Yonke, give me your
I
take on it.
swear, Ferran
Are they
Torres
cost
technically better than
or
that guy.
it's just about crisis?
Nunes is not better than Ferran Torres.
Yonke, are you there?
Yeah, I think hi guys, how you guys doing?
good,
So
good,
I
good.
think the problem with Liverpool right now, they're just in crisis. I feel like when they had the time, when they were actually when they won the league and actually winning stuff, playing finals and everything, I felt like they needed to change some players. Henderson Milner is like what 36, 37, and he's
Mhm.
still starting a Champions League game. And I think someone was saying earlier that probably Milner should start against Ajax. I'm like, it's 2022. There's no way Milner should still be starting in a Liverpool team, trying to like compete on all fronts. They're trying to compete for Champions League, Premier League, and everything. There's no way Milner should still be starting for them. Same thing goes with what's his name, Anderson. I think Fabinho too, his levels has dropped by a mile. So I think they should have had like a backup to Fabinho by now. There's like zero backup. And one thing about players is even though they all play football. They all play football. They just the way they play the game is different, and the way each and every one of them sees the game is different. So if they bring like a different profile player into that midfield, it's just gonna change the dynamics of that midfield. And losing what's his name, Manny too, was a big loss for them this summer. I think it's gonna take a while for them to readjust. Salah is a goal scorer. There's nothing wrong with Salah. He's still gonna score goals. He knows how to just stay in the box and just get those goals. But he's not gonna create chances for you or do all those fancy
Yankee, what Liverpool
flicks.
fans are telling me is they said the problem with Salah is judging club instruction. He's following what club telling him. It's not about him doing what
He's
he
hugging
knows
the
how to do.
touchline too much.
Yeah, he said he's following exactly what club is telling him to do. That's why the problem.
But that doesn't make that's kind of weird, because are you telling that Klopp is not telling him to impact the game?
I think probably Klopp is starting to feel like he needs to draw the what's it called, the opposition defense. He needs to make the pitch wider a little.
Chelsea perspective, see you. Go ahead, sir.
And the wrong player though. He should be using Diaz for that, to hog the touchline and let Salah
Come
attack.
in, yeah, because Diaz is more of a winger than Salah. Salah is an inside forward, right?
That actually makes more sense.
Yo, by the way, I
Liverpool.
think Salah is doing it on purpose, because I remember last season there was an interview.
You think he's
he was
running away
doing,
from the ball?
and he said no, not running away from the ball, but he said that he's a winger. He's not an inside forward or a striker.
Man. You're an
He's
inside
a
forward.
winger.
He's an
And-
inside forward.
Yeah, but for him, he's a winger. He always maintains, I'm a wing. So this season, I think he's been hugging the touchline more. Maybe not off of Klopp instructions. Maybe part of that is to show, hey guys, I can still do this shit. I can still do this.
He cannot dribble players on the run, right? Like how wingers do. And then cross the ball. He cannot. I cannot remember him crossing the ball.
Oh, he does. Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, a winger crosses the
But he
ball,
picks
right?
out players though. But he can pick.
Yeah,
out
he takes
players.
on players, but he
good at
doesn't
crossing,
cross the ball.
He's not that bad at crossing.
Yankee, finish up. Yankee finish up before I go to the next one. Okay.
Oh yeah, so I don't think Salah is that kind of winger that's gonna stay out wide. So I think he's gonna suffer just staying out wide. Staying out because he's just better in the box. He knows how to just poach those goals and just come up out of nowhere and just score these stupid goals, and just he knows how to get those stats, those assists and goals. I've seen a lot of games where you barely see Salah, then you're just gonna see, oh, Salah has 1 goal, 1 assist. I'm like, he barely did anything in the game. So I think that's his strength. That's why his numbers are always going to be better than, let's say, someone like Hazard or something like that. It's always going to have that number because he knows how to just pop up and just score those goals. But overall impact on the game, he's not going to have any impact at the game. So I just think they're just having a hard time right now. So
fair enough.
Abdullah, how big is the Mane loss for Liverpool? Is it that big, or are you guys just overrating it? You guys overrating it
no, it's massive. Like I explained, right? Mane was the one that was creating most of the spaces for Salah to operate last season, or even all the time that we've had Salah.
No, right? That just sounds like you're making up a narrative.
I'm not making it up.
No.
Guess what?
Wait, I will say that. Are you watching Mane right now in Bayern? Are you guys watching him in Bayern?
No.
He's mid. He's mid.
As a false nine, right?
He's been mid.
They're playing him out of position too. Remember?
No. The thing with Mane,
but he's scoring goals too.
The thing with Mane is, I think when Salah struggles, when Salah was struggling last season, I think Mane was the one that actually took the team on his back and actually was coming out with goals. And I think that's what Liverpool misses. So when they always rely on this one guy, okay, Salah. But when there's always a time in Salah's seasons where there's no way he's not scoring goals. He's barely doing anything under the.
This is a very good point, Yonke. And then let me also add, right? This is the first time.
Correct.
I want to say this is the first season that Salah is playing without Mane, and Salah came to beat Mane in Liverpool, right? This is the first season, and we're seeing it's chalk and cheese from the Salah that we've always all known, right? People will say, "Hey, do they really miss him?" They miss Mane big time. It's very obvious. Their pressing game, their counter pressing, they're not doing any of that anymore. He's a trigger for all those moves, all those pressing. They're not doing that anymore. What we see now is just them running around, and then the opposition can easily bypass their press. You see what Ajax will do to them on Tuesday. I'm just telling you now, just be ready.
Yeah, Blue Eyes, give me your take on them. Liverpool, are they cost or are they in crisis? Oga Blue Eyes, talk, cassava maker.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Blue
can
Eyes,
hear you.
Mike is so quiet, bro.
I
Come
hear.
closer
I
to the
hear.
mic.
Sorry, my bad. I hail, man. I greet everybody. Big up.
Oga Blue Eyes.
You're still quiet. Come closer to the mic, bro. Come a
for
bit
real?
closer.
Oh, for real? Is that better?
Yeah,
Is
It's
that
better,
better?
yeah. We can hear you now.
Okay. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, man. I hail. Yeah, I heard whatever all you guys were saying, and I second, um, I second that motion. I think the concept of C finish, if for those who understand, C finish has caught up with um with Liverpool. And if you think about it historically, in the past 3 years, ever since they picked up what's this guy from this when they picked up this kid from Leipzig, what's his name? Um, where was Naby Keita again?
Yeah, I'll be Leipzig.
Exactly. When they picked up, they like it's like they never were able to pick up um like strong midfielders ever since. Like this, it's always been an injury plagued midfield from Naby Keita to who had promised to Thiago Alcantara, who is often on and off from a hospital bed, with all due respect, to now you have Hendo, who rightfully so is also kind of injury plagued because of his age. And I don't even think he has the tech as he's just a hard working, hard nosed type midfielder. So that midfield has practically dwindled. In the past 3 years, and Klopp basically papered over the cracks by siphoning credit from that Champions League and championship they won during the lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Understand? So all in all, and then I know Tosin was talking about Mane. Tosin, man, Mane is a huge loss. Is a huge loss because finally, I think it's going to expose. I'm not saying Salah is world class, but now we want to see how Salah can actually exploit the real estate in that box. And you can tell it's so easy now to defend Mane because all he does is hang on the shoulder. All he does is hang on the shoulder. And most EPL defenders love that because they can basically shield you out. If when we had Mane, at least Mane had that gravitational force. Because when he's coming, he's kicking down the door and there's everybody can eat. But you don't have that anymore. So either whether you look at it as whether he's mid or not, Tosin, he was a huge character, huge influence in that team, and I think it's about time. And then the ghost, the evil way they do that guy, the evil they did to Manny by paying him how much? They paid him less than Joe.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
how
they were
many
paying
years?
they were paying money 100K.
Imagine.
He asked for 200K. They said no.
In a very humble
You
manner,
want to go,
200K.
go.
You want to
Guys, let's be honest. He was actually earning more money than that because he had bonuses in his contract if he performed, which he was.
No, but that's not the key.
No,
True,
we're talking
I
of
hear
his
you, but
base. Everybody has
exactly.
bonuses. I'm talking of his
Obviously,
base
No.
salary.
Liverpool. Look at Liverpool's wage bill before they won the Champions League, and then look at their wage bill when they won the Champions League and the Premier League. It literally went up by like another 100 to 250 million because of their bonuses. So don't think Mane was getting underpaid. He was actually earning his money.
No, but either way, right? The way if I look at the payroll, if you look at the payroll for each team, what you see on the line item is what defines who's there. For example, if I pulled up the payroll for Chelsea, even though there's bonuses behind those payrolls, at least you know who the main men are.
Mm-hmm.
If you understand what I mean. But
Yeah.
Mane, who has been the main man for a very long time, not only for Liverpool, just in terms of world football, World football was basically collecting base salary of 100K or even below, maybe 90 something K a week. I thought that was criminal. Whatever he was collecting in the back end, H7, fine. But in terms of the
Blame his
line,
agent. Blame his agent.
true, you're absolutely right. No, I give you that. I was going to say, like, that's why I said I was going to give credit to what's his name's agent. True, because to be able to negotiate that deal was huge. But all in all, coming back to football, I think Liverpool have been found out. I've never had to look over my shoulders when it came to Liverpool, with all due respect. I know people have always kept Liverpool in this high stew, but if you look at it, man, the EPL is like jump. Oh boy, it's like if you know how you fail jam 3 times and the fourth time you pass. That's exactly what just happened to Liverpool. They got found out after what do you call it, the lockdown. Technical, tactical, technical bankruptcy all over the pitch. And here's another one: making Trent Alexander your primary creative piece is useless, because all you can get from Trent, who is one class, is whipping in those crosses. That's it. Whipping in those. That's why I'm very scared for Reece James. I hope he doesn't rely on just whipping crosses, because that's not the definition of creativity. I really don't know where world football is going these days when wing backs are considered the creative fulcrum.
Yeah, that's wrong though. It
It
depends on
is.
what. Yeah,
No,
but
they should just be like, even like Marcelo wasn't that for Real Madrid.
Thank you.
know?
Thank you. He wasn't the
Marce-
main guy, but he was a facilitator.
he was, yeah, he had an input in their
Yes.
creation, right?
Yes,
But he was
but-
not the main person.
No.
I don't know where football is going with all this wing back style, because I'm seeing that in PSG too. Of course, Chelsea plays that too. You're seeing it in many teams now with wing backs being
No, but
made
our
to
wing
actually-
backs have personality though. Like they have like
Oh,
a lot of the wing backs are robots these days. You know, and they just play them there for the sake of it, because they want to close down as much space as possible.
But to add to what Blue Eyes is saying about
Mhm.
Liverpool using their fullbacks as the creative fulcrum of their team and bypassing their midfield, they cannot do that anymore, and that's why they're having issues, right?
Mhm.
The fullbacks now are having double.
Yeah,
the
they're
doing
not
the-
that good. Yeah,
Yeah,
Robertson. If
it's very
Klopp
clear.
is loyal, Klopp is too loyal. You know,
Yeah.
Robertson.
And I don't know.
You
if
would have
it changed-
slimed him a long time ago. Slime him
Do you
a while
think?
ago.
Maybe the question should be: do you think Liverpool should keep Klopp? Maybe I get a consensus from the entire room.
Oh,
You
he should.
think-
If I'm
you think-
if I'm an owner
He gone.
and I'm coming in new and fresh and new, like my man Todd B.
Relax,
He gone.
relax.
No, but
He
Tosin, that's not a fair way to evaluate, right? Because it would be the current owners. You have to use the current owners as the yardstick.
Yeah. So
If
if
you-
I'm Fenway,
Exactly. There you
look,
go.
if I'm Fenway,
There you go.
you know, Boston Red Sox, we love tradition.
Let's
Let's
move
keep
on,
it
guys.
going.
Let's move on.
So, yeah, no, Klopp would stay there for 20 years if it's Fenway.
Relax.
Yeah, I don't think they'll sack him though.
So
They'll
real
never
quick,
sack him.
real quick, concerning what this guys were saying. So
Mhm.
I think the wing back or the fullbacks being like the creative outlet has been like the way they've been. A lot of teams have been playing for the past 2 or 3 seasons. I think a lot of teams will need to like move away from that. Otherwise, I think a lot of formations and a lot of teams are starting to find that creative outlets. They are trying to like counter it now. So
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you didn't zero in on when it started. But yeah, you have a point. It's been 3 seasons. But I correct me if I'm wrong. Who's speaking? I think it's Young K. I think
yeah, it's me.
Young K. Okay. Don't you think it was Conte that brought that wing back thing back
Yeah,
into the EPL?
yes.
No, but
Yes.
but they've been playing wing back system in Europe before
No,
Conte,
but
right?
you guys,
But,
No, I'm
but,
saying
but,
for
but,
EPL.
but
Van
there's,
Hal,
there's,
Van,
there's
you
a
guys
little
forget
there's a,
Van Hal brought a three at the back with United.
Yeah,
no,
Van
but-
Gaal
but-
won the Champions League in '95 with 3 at the back, right?
But
No, I'm
there's-
talking about EPL, like in the past 3 seasons.
There's,
Yeah.
You're right.
there's a little difference with the wing back Conte likes to play though. But right now, what I'm trying to say is all the fullbacks now, Trent, Reece, and everything. So now what they're just doing is just stack up guys on them, so they won't have anything.
Exactly.
So like the midfield, Liverpool are having the same problem as Chelsea because that midfield need to be able to like produce goals, and they need to be able to like unlock defenses, give creative passes. People like Jorginho, no, this thing Kante, but Kante can give creative passes like the way Pirlo and all of like the Fabregas and all of them were doing. Everybody's just relying on Reese, Trent, and all those guys to just start whipping ball in and trying to like attack through the wing.
It's so disgusting. I can't watch that. I just
So-
can't watch that.
It's
Yeah,
crazy,
that's
man.
not football to me, though.
Tosin, man,
Relax,
you have no
relax.
idea. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's
It's
not
just-
football to me.
it's destroying
That's not the
whole
football
Let's
I
move on.
understand.
I want to talk.
I also add for Abdul, maybe Abdul to help us here because you probably said watching the game back in the days, but does it make sense that the creativity of a team, we should be in the midfield, right? The midfield has always been the creative spark of every team, most successful teams.
Thank you.
How is it possible that football is now people don't get the ball into the box through the middle of the park, but rather get the ball into the box from the wing backs? How efficient is that? Is that consistent, Abdul?
It's the best. The thing is, when you're crossing the ball, it's the most low risk chance creating method ever, right? You're just crossing the ball, you
Exactly.
lose it,
Thank
and
you.
like that's just it's effective.
No,
Coaches
but it's
will always
lazy
use it.
football. Tosin is lazy football, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's not football to me anymore.
Emmy,
Yeah.
I think one of the things that is, in my own opinion, one of the things that is causing low creativity in football, in my own opinion, at the moment, is the use of inefficient inverted wingers. So what does that mean? That means putting somebody who is right-footed to play from the left wing, or putting somebody who is left-footed playing from the right
Name
wing.
names, name and
Why are you trying to
name
take
these
food?
players.
Abdul, why are you trying
Who
to
are
take
these
That's
players?
Mbappe right there. Mbappe.
Abdul, why are you trying to take food away from them, Usman?
He's
No,
talking of
let me
Mbappe.
finish
He's
my
talking of
analysis.
Neymar.
Okay,
Let,
okay.
let, no, let me finish my analysis.
Go on, Abdul.
I said inefficient
Okay,
inverted
okay.
wingers. Naturally, wingers are to take the ball down the line.
Correct.
Okay,
And cross.
so most of them have just limited options. Okay, simple option to follow. Just go down the line. If you can dribble down the line. If you can cross, and then if you can dribble and go down the line and then cross. Okay, but when you have inverted wingers, the purpose of inverted wingers is when they cut back, they should be able to face the goal. Okay, so that cutback should give them the opportunity to shoot at goal.
Correct.
But fortunately, most of those inverted wingers are inefficient, even with no goalkeeper at goal. Even if they shoot, they are poor shooters. Okay, so they sort of like spoil the creativity because their football is less effective on the team. Okay, so an efficient inverted winger will be somebody like Salah, but it's not easy to find like a Salah.
But Salah was once quote unquote inefficient.
Thank
For
you.
some. So
Yeah,
sometimes you have to.
Thank you.
but number one, he worked at his craft. Number two, he got
True.
stronger. Number three, he got luck where he had a manager who could bring him closer to goal. Right, so he's not playing from the outside wing. He's playing from the inside, so he's even close to the goal before he cuts back in. But if you look at what a Jose Mourinho was doing in the first season at Chelsea, he was playing inverted wingers from the outside. So the only time those inverted wingers were effective was when we had like Arjen Robben and Damien Dorf. But once he converted to Joe Cole and maybe Solomon Kalou, our play was ineffective from the wings. So I think these are people because when you put wing backs, sometimes with wing backs now, you see, we don't have number 10s anymore. Okay. So that's sort of like the creativity, we don't see that much. And it's quite unfortunate because it seems to me now that everybody that is pacey, that is not a striker, we just automatically think if it's a forward player, it should be a wing, he should be like an inverted winger. Remember, what's it called? Kevin De Bruyne used to be a winger, but when he got under Pep, Pep moved him to the midfield. So just because you're quick and you're not a striker and you're a forward player doesn't mean that you should automatically be a winger and then i.e. be an inverted winger. Okay, so you can see now Pep moved him into the middle, and then people are able to see more of his creativity.
No, I think the problem is, right, is all these naming conventions that we have for simple positions that we know in football. Now I'm hearing inverted and outverted. I'm hearing different kinds of terminologies for simple positions. And guess what that is doing? It is eroding the value of these roles. You
No, no,
understand?
no,
No, I'm not saying
no.
you. I'm just saying in general. Hold on, let me finish. I
Right,
just want to
right.
interject.
You're changing the direction of my
No, no.
argument.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah, but what I
so
wanted to say though,
let me
really
give you.
quick. Hold on, Abdul, really quick. I just want to interject. While you keep talking, right? All I'm saying is that I know you're trying to say that the inverted winger position is what you think has basically taken away from the creativity part, right? Because a lot of them are inefficient and they don't really know how to cut and score or cut and
Exactly,
create. I get
exactly, yeah.
that. So yeah, but what I'm saying is all those naming conventions is what's killing football. Like, why can't we just have our regular winger? What happened to traditional wingers?
You know, Abdul,
Whatever. You
guys, you
remember?
know,
I just
football
I
has
just think
evolved
I
now.
just think I just think it's because the game is more tactical. The best thing for elite sides
Yeah.
is to be compact. When you're compact, there's no space to play through.
Yeah,
So
so sorry, boy. So real quick,
Sure.
I really think the game really evolved from what it used to be. Like
Mm.
I miss those days where Ronaldinho is gonna do like this crazy flake, or he's just gonna
yeah,
try to like embarrass like
in
the
an open
opponent
field, in an open
Mm.
field.
in an open
No,
field.
but you guys are
That like
forgetting.
that's those like conventional like one-on-one player, like someone like Sean Wright Phillips just run against like I am what's his name Lennon to just keep
True.
running
The
and just
Jokos of the
crawl
world.
the Joe
Yeah.
Coles and just do all
Yeah.
these crazy
They'll
flicks
walk
down the
out.
wing,
Yeah.
parkour, just
Yeah.
just do those crazy things. Like right now,
Let,
they got rid of 10
let,
and the
let me give you
number
an
eight
example.
stands out
Man,
very
honestly,
different.
like I'm telling you right now, the players in this era are low key underrated. So if
No,
you
no,
put them in the
Tosin, let me
2000s,
ask
they
you
would
a
all do
question.
some filth. They would do some
Tosin,
filth.
Let
let
me
me
hear
I'm
Abdul. Go ahead.
sorry, Tosin, let me ask you a simple question, right? If what's his name? If Messi was playing in the 90s and he wasn't playing in the Dutch league, okay, which position do you think he will be playing if we had had a Messi in the 90s?
Oh, Messi would play from the right flank all day.
No, he'll
No,
be
no,
a 10.
in the 90s, in
Or
the
he'd be a
90s,
In the 90s, he'll be a 10.
he'll
He'll
be
be
a
a
10.
10 for sure. 10 for sure.
he'd be a
Who,
Yeah,
10.
he'll be a 10.
Exactly.
Okay.
He'll
He
be a 10.
can't he
So
cannot
SSB
play from
said
the
that
wings.
I
He
think
cannot
there's
play
a
from the
one
wings
woman
in the
player, but
90s.
Wait,
SSB
but
It's
is
not
wait, no,
possible.
but Messi had pace though. Like Messi is
No,
quick.
they'll
Mm.
see he had pace, just like Maradona had pace too. But Maradona never played on the wings.
Yeah.
it's more of a number. Maradona playing on the wings.
Yeah,
Exactly. But thank
Maradona
you very
was super fast.
the guys
Emi,
that plays number 10
Thank you,
really sees the game
Thank you very
differently
much,
than
right?
Messi
If
does.
Maradona was playing in this decade between
They'll make him
2010
an
and
inside forward.
2020, no, if Maradona was in 2010 and 2020, which position will he be playing?
He'll play outside.
He just play in the hole. He play
Right
in the
side,
hole.
right.
No,
The
no, no,
Yeah,
no,
right.
no.
from the
He'll be
right.
an inverted winger.
Probably on the right.
Yeah, he
He'll be an
play.
inverted winger from the right.
No, I'm
Yes.
not sure though. I'm not sure though, but
No, he'll play from the right because they will not.
no,
They
you
will.
can still play
But
from
you
that
guys, but
number
the thing is
10,
like
He
this.
will
This is
not
what I
play.
and
He
hate.
will not play
you
But
through the
but
middle.
this
Do
is
you know
just
why? Do you know
they,
why
Real
he will
they
quick,
not
can
play
still
through
play
the
through the
middle?
middle.
No,
It
this is
wait.
was
my this
Tuchel,
is
ridiculous.
my
It
Tuchel
was
this
might
is
play
it
him
was
my
as a
take
ugly.
wing
though.
back, though.
This is
Let
Tuchel
my
me
might play
take
him
let
as
me
a
though.
wing
just
back.
wait.
Relax,
One at
relax.
a time.
Let
Let
me.
me just explain why Maradona will not play through the middle in this current era. Maradona will not press, and he will not press consistently. If you're going to play
Oh
through
my
the middle in this
goodness.
new era, you need to know how to press, especially as a number 10.
Maradona will play in the wings.
He will play out in the wings where he'll be protected by
Be
the
an inverted
fullback
winger from the right.
and the DM. Yeah.
Emmy, hi,
Wait,
Emmy.
let me
Well,
say this.
I
Wait,
don't
let me
believe
say
though.
this.
I
Let's
Let
don't
me
hear
let,
believe
let
Abdul.
that
wait.
though.
Let me just
I
say
don't
this
believe
I
though.
that
need to
Like
reply to
the
Emmy.
number
because
10,
number 10,
the,
you can be a number
it's not a
10 and still
position.
yeah, like
Why?
It's
you
Number
a
10
role.
is a position
see
just like
No,
a
the number
you
10
can
DM is
is
a
be
the number
position.
10 is a role, not a position. Okay?
Oh,
You can play from the
Hmm.
right wing and still be the number 10 of the team.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
Put
no,
him the
but
left
No,
wing and be the number 10 of the
no,
No,
team.
Tosin, that's a very intelligent remark.
no,
However, though,
but that doesn't work.
Tosin,
And
That will not
however,
work.
yeah,
no, no,
That works in
Now
this
let me
era,
let me
but
get
that
some
will not
shit.
work in the
hold on,
previous era, man.
hold
As
on,
I
hold on.
said, you guys are using examples of greatest in sport who can do damn near anything. Use a player who is not good as Messi or Maradona.
Okay.
Yeah, but
No,
Tosin,
no.
I want to say something. Tosin, really quick. No, hold on, Tosin,
Yeah,
really
okay,
quick.
that's a good question.
Hold on,
What
Tosin,
position would
Tosin,
Del Piero or Totti play? They will play number 10.
bro,
Tosin.
Messi is from the 2000s, bro. Like what's the difference? Like between there were a lot of players from the 90s that played in the 2000s,
Tosin,
and Messi was
Tosin,
playing from the
Tosin.
right.
You see, the problem is
Football
if
has
you make.
changed since
Can I say something,
2006, though.
Tosin? I
Go
beg.
ahead. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Abdullah, go ahead and
You see, the problem with what you said, or with what you said for me, is when you say, I like what you said that the 10 is a rule, but I think that is departing from what it should be. The 10 is actually a position. Because if you make the 10 a rule, then Trent Alexander is the 10 for Liverpool.
And that doesn't make
No,
sense.
no, no,
It
no, no,
doesn't.
no, no. That's no, but you receive the ball between the lines. Number 10s receive the ball between
No,
like
but
that's not what Trent does.
but if you
He's not a
make
10.
I know, but if you make the 10 what it is, which is a position, right?
Yeah, it's right
Then you can
in the
now
middle
start to,
there.
exactly, you can
No,
start to
it's a
draw your
role.
cardinal
The
points.
role of a number 10 is just to be the player who can dictate in the final third
And then
and
who makes the
create
final pass
chances.
sometimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then who makes the final
Final
pass or
pass.
the
Yeah,
pass
I
before the
agree.
pass
I
sometimes.
Yeah.
agree.
So
So we want to talk now, guys. We want to talk real now. We need to be real now, and we need to be real. Abdul, I need to come to you first on this guy here. He just clocked 37 years of age. Like, is it last few days or last week or last few days? And
Are you serious? Are we talking about this guy? Don't tell me
Abdul,
Modric.
meet your mic.
Ay,
Abdul, meet your mic.
Oh, Modric. Oh, man.
Meet your
Damn.
mic.
That guy's good.
Abdul, in the era of football we are now, where do you put Luka Modric?
Of all time, actually.
Of
I'll
all
go
time.
all time. I'll go all
Abdul,
time.
all time. Where do you rank this
no, I
guy?
can't. All time is too far. I can only go as generation.
You want
Abdul,
just you want to
in
rank him
world
with just
football,
I
where do
think
you put this guy?
this current generation and previous generation for sure. But let me
Abdul.
let
So
Abdul go.
let me put it this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, when he was at Tottenham, I
Mm-hmm.
didn't think much of him because he could not cope with the physicality of the Premier League. Okay, but when he got to Madrid,
Mm-hmm.
I will call him a perfect number 8. What do I mean by a perfect number 8? So he knows how to receive the ball perfectly. He knows how to deliver the ball perfectly. And to me, if I'm telling a kid who is maybe 7 years old that wants to play a number 8, I will say in simple terms, those are the roles you have to play, or that's your what do you call it? That's your main responsibility in a football pitch. You know how to receive the ball perfectly, especially close or around the opposition's 18-yard box. So you
Mm-hmm.
know how to receive the ball perfectly, and you know how to deliver the ball perfectly. That's your main responsibility as a number 8. And this guy is a perfect number 8, in my own opinion. I don't know how to class him. I'll be lying if I say, I know I'm tempted to say great of all time, but I'll be lying if I call him in my own eyes.
Ahead of Zinedine Zidane of
No,
all
no, no,
time.
no, no, no. I'm not going to call him greatest of all time, but I'm saying this now, and anybody can challenge me. He's a Real Madrid icon. He's a Madrid
No one's
icon. I don't
disagreeing.
care
No one's
how,
disagreeing.
I don't care how you want to dice it or slice it or whatever. I cannot shift my own opinion of him in the current Madrid class of 2010 and 2020 or up till now. So this is what I'll say about him. 37 years old. If you give
Yeah,
him
just
to me now at Chelsea, I'll still take him. Okay, so that's how much I rate him. But anything apart from this, I don't think I'll just be talking cheap. Really, I'll just
okay.
be
Before I move on, Abdul, be objective here. Zinedine Zidane, Andres Iniesta, or Luka Modric? Who will you take?
Zinedine Zidane, and who?
Andres Iniesta or Luka Modric? What do you think?
Iniesta and Luka Modric are number 10. In my own opinion, just like we are saying now, Zidane to me is number 10. And what's in number 10? Number 10 is a spree, is a what do you call it? Free spirit to me. And in terms of responsibility on a pitch, if I'm to address 10-year-old kids who are playing football and they want to know what a number 10 does on the pitch, I'll say you know how to receive the ball, you know how to deliver the ball, and you know how to dribble. So to me, Zidane is like up there with number 10 in the world. But I wouldn't put them in the same group. They're not in the same family in a football pitch in terms of
Okay,
responsibility.
if you
But
have
I
to
will,
rank, if you have
but
about to rank them 1, 2, 3, who go first, who go second, and who go third?
to me, this guy is better than what do you call it? Is it Xavi you said or Iniesta?
Iniesta, Andres Iniesta.
To me, this guy is better than Iniesta, but that's my own opinion. I'll pick this guy ahead of Iniesta because Iniesta, I mean, he has a bit of hype and promotion behind him as well. He's a Catalonia. He's from Barcelona. They were successful. He
No,
played
he's
in
not
great
from
Spanish.
Barcelona. He's not from Barcelona.
Okay, so but no, to me, I will still take this guy ahead of Iniesta. But that's just my own opinion. But Zidane,
Okay,
I'll put Zidane in a different family. So I wouldn't even like put them in the same group where I have
same
to
group.
pick.
Okay, Miracle, Luka Modric. Where do you put him in what football? He's a miracle walking God. Oh, yeah, talk. He's a miracle walking God. Oh, yeah, talk, talk. Talk, oh, I'm singing for you now. And your name. The guy muted himself. Emi, Luka Modric. Oga Emi, oh, Modric. You better like say I'll come back for him. Emi is drinking Gary. Yonke, Luka.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, for me, Modric will probably be like top 5 midfielders because what he does is just insane. You know, I think he's probably one of the few midfielders that has like the Ballon d'Or too. So that in his portfolio itself is just is insane. So I'll probably put him like top 5 of all time. By the way, not just this era, for any era. So I don't care. Like I think comparing to Xavi, Iniesta, I think I will probably rank him higher than both Xavi and Iniesta in my opinion. So
So,
I rate him highly.
so top. If you wanna go top 3, then first, second, third. Modric,
It's it's
Zinedine Zidane,
it's
and
it's
Andres
it's very
Iniesta.
it's very it's very hard to put like first, second, third. I mean, with Xavi, Iniesta, Modric, I'll probably put Modric first, then probably Iniesta and Xavi. I don't know. They both played in the same team, so I don't know who will go second and third. But I'll probably put Modric higher than Xavi and Iniesta. Then yeah, that'll probably be my top 3 or top 4
Fair
or top
enough.
5.
Steven, Luka Modric. Where do you put him in what football? Steve, I don't know. Are you guys following Emi to start drinking Gary now? It's too early to start drinking Gary. Stop.
I'm here if you want me to go.
I'll be finished drinking your Gary now. You're back now. So, Emi, Luka.
So for Luka Modric, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's one of the most unique players I've seen in a long time in the sport. I think Luka Modric still is the only player that is a 6, 8, and 10. He can actually play 6, he can play 8, he can play 10. And sometimes in matches, especially if you watch, it was a semi-final against Man City. At some point, he was dropping as deep as Militao to receive the ball. He receives the ball, he switches the play, he goes back to midfield, picks up the ball again, and even creates for Benzema and what's his name and Vinicius. He's just incredible. Like if you have a kid that wants to watch the game in terms of being a good midfielder, I agree. This is the guy to watch. And I see people comparing him to Steven Gerrard, Paul Scholes. They don't have the technical ability like this kid. He is just a complete midfielder. I won't lie. I don't think he suffered against the physicality in the Premier League. I think in the Premier League he fared very well. He scored some fantastic goals. Of course, Tottenham just being Tottenham, they couldn't win stuff. Him and Bale were in the same team. They couldn't win anything. But when they moved to Madrid with very, very good players, you could see like the cream just rose up to the top, right? He's an enigma in world football.
So if you want to put in first, second, third now,
if I want to rank him,
Iniesta, Modric, where do you put Luka Modric?
Iniesta, Xavi, and Modric?
No, Iniesta, Zinedine Zidane, and Luka.
Well, nobody comes near Zinedine Zidane, man. Zidane is... I think he'll be second. Zidane, Modric, Iniesta.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I agree with H7. Modric is top 5 of all time midfielder. I think he's in that top 5, top 7 maybe, but he's in that bracket for sure.
King Black, Luka Modric.
Modric. Damn, it still hurts me to date. It still hurts me to date that Chelsea didn't get this guy. You see, this Daniel Levy.
We nearly get him though. It was Daniel Levy. That
man.
So
honestly, that you can it still hurts me to
King Black, so that you can make him a wing back, yeah.
Bro, no. You see, even the deaf. If we hire a blind person as a manager, he would know the quality of this guy. He was that good in the Premier League. He was number 1 in the Premier League now as a midfielder. Nobody came close while he was here. I think we are forgetting he was the best midfielder in the league while he was here. I was like, we wanted to get Modric. Oh my God. I was so curious, like, how are we going to do it? But then, Madrid. And since then, like, I didn't know he was going to like meet up to the Real Madrid expectations back then. I think he's been how many years in that team?
How many years has he been there now?
9 years since 2013, so that's 9 years.
Damn.
9 years now.
Wow. So like you can imagine that he's been consistent till date. He still plays like a 27, 25-year, 26-year-old. Like, he doesn't slow down. The work rate, ball control. Man, this guy. Honestly, I don't know, man. Since this guy started playing and he was playing at the top level as a midfielder, I don't think anyone, since that 2013 till date, I don't think any midfielder has been close. I think Kevin De Bruyne is the closest. Is the closest we've got to Modric in terms of quality.
Okay,
or anything
so
like that.
overall now in what football now? Top 3 to 5 of all time?
Is he up of all time?
Top 3 to 5.
It's hard to say of all time.
What do you mean top 3, top 5 of all time? What?
Midfielder, right?
Midfielder. Luka Modric. You want no. You gotta respect me, brother.
No, I love Luka. What? But man,
don't mind
respect the history of the game.
Thank you.
I respect the day of the game. Relax.
Mind that like.
But there are a few players.
Stop.
I know we would say respect the history of the game, but looking back, this guy is just unlucky that we are in the era of statistics and
he won a Ballon d'Or, bro.
I know, but like still, it's being underrated. Like it's still being underrated. Honestly, that's how good, effective this guy is. I bet you Real Madrid would not have qualified if this guy didn't pull off a magic from nowhere, like against Chelsea. It was from nowhere. They were dead and buried. This guy is insane. His vision is like, I know he doesn't score a lot of goals, like popping in the box and all that and all these things like players were doing back in the days, like in crucial moments, but like it's up there anyway. But Zinedine Zidane now is like, I don't think anybody comes close. For you to just carry a whole French team against a Brazil, a juggernaut in that Brazil, and you pop in 2 goals like just like that to knock off Brazil as easy as that. Like, how did you do? Like, no. Zidane is in the realm of his own. The calmness, the composure, everything, passing, scoring with his head. You just who is this guy? No, that one a bad guy. That you can actually play Zidane on the wings and he will still ball out for you. The guy was ridiculous. Like,
Fair enough.
but Modric is up there. He's up there. But it's better than all this Iniesta and Xavi. But I respect Iniesta because of close control. He's a close control master. He's a master of tight space. He's a ball manipulator. No one comes close when it comes to. You think you can mark Iniesta? I think Verratti must have watched a lot of Iniesta videos in his entire life. Is the closest thing to Iniesta.
What?
Yeah,
Yes,
now
listen. Is he really saying? Is he really saying Iniesta is better than Verratti?
Oh, he's better. Iniesta
Iniesta is better than that. And I love Verratti.
Iniesta is better. I love Verratti a lot. Like,
I
think he
Verratti,
learned. I think he learned a lot
I
from
can't
Iniesta.
say
Like,
Iniesta.
Iniesta close control, beating the press.
Iniesta
Is a king. Like,
Yeah.
even you can't get the ball off him. You're going to, how is this guy like
I remember
manipulating
the
the ball?
MSN era. Oh my God.
Both feet, like he stands on his spot and both feet. It's just man, no, it was ridiculous. But when it comes to being effective for the team overall and all that, I think Zinedine Zidane. I put Modric ahead of Iniesta anyway because of his overall ability that Iniesta didn't have. So
Fair enough.
that's it.
Tosin, Luka Modric. How do this grandpa, 37 years of age, and still balling this way? How do we rank him?
Yeah, no, Luka Modric, like a lot of people said, is the perfect number 8. The number 8 with, the sensibilities of a number 10. Like, I think that's Luka Modric, and that's what makes him just like the perfect number 8. No, Luka, I think in Spurs, when he was at Spurs, he had a lot of great nights. People forget his goal against Inter with Spurs, man. Like, where he just drove the ball from midfield and just slotted it past, was it Julio Cesar at the time? Like, Modric just had so many moments in Spurs that I think people forgot what he was doing. Like, there was another game he played against the 09-10 Chelsea side where he just ran the game that day. I think Bale scored in that game as well. He just ran the game. And Ancelotti said, like, we have to buy him. Like, we just have to buy this guy. But, Daniel Levy did what he had to do to not make that happen. But, no. I think Fergie in 2010-11, he said Modric is the best midfielder in the Prem, and, like, we really want him for United. Like, what's it called? Fergie was really trying to get him after the Champions League final when they got embarrassed by Barcelona. So, but it never happened. It never materialized either. So, but no, like Modric now 37. When he was 22, he was in the team of the tournament for the Euro 2018 when I think Croatia hosted that tournament as well. And he was in the team of the tournament at 22. 14 years later, he's still at the top of the game. 14 years later, like there's just nothing else to say. Like the longevity is ridiculous, to be honest. And man, like I would say Modric's prime for me was probably his second, third season at Real Madrid before the injury in 14-15 as well. That Modric was just unplayable. Like he would just get the ball and he would just drive from that right channel. He would just take the ball and he would just drive and just create space for anyone. His weight of pass, everything, just how he would just evade pressure. Just like he's a legend of the game. This is a living legend of the game. So
I agree.
You can't say anything bad about Modric, man. Congrats to him at 37. And please don't compare. Please, like Premier League fans, I beg you, like stop mentioning Steven Gerrard, Paul
Tosin,
Scholes,
Tosin,
Frank
Tosin. I
Lampard,
don't want to go into that level.
up against
Please,
Luka
please.
Modric. Like that's it's genuinely disrespectful, yo.
No, yeah,
Like
guys, we have to respect the team, guys.
Luka Modric was 21. What's it called? Had Gerrard like eating grass at Wembley.
Tosin,
You know,
please,
at
I beg you.
21, Modric had Gerrard eating
Yeah,
grass.
no, you're Tosin, you're spot on, but let's not talk about Paul Scholes. Skolo! Let's
No,
not talk about
Scholes
Paul
was
Scholes.
Scholes was a genius. He's the
No, let's
he's the
forget.
only he was a genius. But
Keep Paul Scholes out of this discussion. He might not have as many Champions Leagues as Modric, but Paul Scholes is Paul Scholes.
oh no, Paul Scholes is a legend of the game as
The
well.
legend.
no
I
doubt.
know.
But
I actually think Tosin that Paul Scholes created that number 8 position for me. I think he put that number 8 position is his. That's his position.
no.
For me, though, for me,
I don't think so.
he was the most tactically sound.
I think
number 8.
Zidane is the first like real true number 8.
No, Zidane was
If
a
you
10
really
for
think
me,
about
but I hear you.
He was a 10, but like
Yeah.
he would drop deep. He would playing those from those deep areas. I think he's the precursor to the
Listen,
modern number
When
8.
Fergie calls you when you're playing golf with your grandchildren to come and help us, come and help Van Persie. We have Van Persie, but we need help. That's when you know the kind of quality Paul Scholes.
No, yeah,
brings.
even the England FA wanted Scholes back after
There you go.
Gerrard and Lampard were stinking it up
There you go.
for them. So.
After they made the mistakes of building the team around Gerrard and Lampard when
But yeah, what's that question? Where do you rank Modric
Okay.
or what?
My question is top 3. People say I shouldn't use Zidane, but I respect Zidane. For me, Zidane is that forefather in terms of midfielder. He's a great grandfather. I know that. But if we're gonna put like in top 3, Modric, because I'm having this discussion. People say Iniesta is better because of the World Cup, and I'm like, excuse me.
Not
I've
because
watched
of
Iniesta
World
play,
Cup.
but I
Was
also
was
watched Modric
Iniesta
play.
better than Rui Costa?
Yeah. I think you guys have a lot of hate for Iniesta or Barcelona.
Oh, sorry, was
related
Rui
legends.
Costa better than Iniesta?
I've noticed that. I'm noticing that.
No, just say
No,
it.
but
Was
Tosin,
he better
I
than
respect
Iniesta better than Rui
Iniesta
Costa?
in terms of close
No, but
control.
if I'm ranking Zidane, Modric, Iniesta,
Mhm.
I think Zidane and Iniesta. If you flip a coin, can't go wrong with either. And then Modric is 1C, but he sits at the table. He's third, but he sits at the table. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's how I would rank them. But Modric, like, you can't take anything away from his career, honestly.
Mhm.
Wait,
But,
was Iniesta better than Xavi?
yes.
No,
He could do
Xavi
more.
was
He
a
could do
different
way
kind of
more.
midfielder. Though.
Apples and oranges, bro.
Yeah,
Xavi is honestly a little
Xavi's like
overrated,
Cruz. He's like Tony Cruz.
man. Xavi's a
But
little.
we're still talking about midfielders, like, and
But yeah, but
the
they're different
impact in
kinds
the
of
game.
midfielders.
Same as Gerrard and all these players
Did
we
I hear
mentioned.
somebody say Xavi is overrated? Chai, we have
Okay,
some.
yeah, that's a little too far.
Before-
Look, I don't want
before-
to. I just say he's a little overrated because they say he's better than Zidane and stuff. I've seen people say
Who?
that.
No.
Xavi. and
No,
stuff.
relax.
No.
Before I go to Blue Eyes, guys,
I don't
like
even
that
think
smile
Xavi.
like
I don't even think Xavi is better than Pirlo.
guys, get the likes up, guys. Get that likes up.
I don't think
Get the likes
Xavi
up.
has as much talent as Deco. I don't think
Blue
he
Eyes.
did. I don't think he
No,
did.
I think Deco. That's a tough one. Too.
Grandpa, Blue Eyes, Luka.
Yes.
But they played in the same midfield, right?
Give me your take on Luka
Yeah, they
Modric.
did.
Where do you put him? Because I call him the Echenote of football, like that of a midfielder guy. He just. For you to see player like Modric, it will take time in this era. People might say KDB, but KDB.
Calm down, man. Yo, yeah, I hear you.
KD what?
No. People are saying KDB. I'm like, no. It's too. No, you don't.
There's
do
a
that.
different
KDB
player.
is
They're
good.
different players. They're different players.
No, it's
Anyways,
not.
yeah,
KDB
but
is an attack. KDB is an
yeah.
attacking midfielder.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Luka
Modric,
Modric is a
though.
central midfield player.
For me, for Modric, Abdullah, like your question for your question, I liken Modric to there's a musical instrument, and someone needs to mute. I beg. There's a musical instrument that we use back home in the church. It's called udu. For those that know, it is a big
village boy.
clay pot. It's a big clay pot, and the kind of sound it makes is something like this: boom, boom, But,
It's
but
for the
when you
bars.
thank
It
you.
gives
When you
it
close
gives
your
it gives the choir guys the bars.
absolutely, but when you close your eyes and listen to it, you think it's like a gun, like guns shooting, like a huge gun shooting behind you. Because, like Emmy says, it gives the bass to the choir. Now, the beauty of this udu, it's a big clay pot. The beauty of this udu is what makes it produce that sound. And can you guess what makes it produce that sound? It, thank you, Emmy. It's a very light foam, like foam, very light feather. And that, when you now look at the science behind that instrument, it's mind blowing to see that something very light and feathery, like foam, produces that kind of sound, and that is Luka Modric. Luka Modric is, for me, the master of the first touch.
I've never seen him miscontrol the ball.
Hi,
I can't just tell me, guys. Have you ever seen Luka Modric miscontrol the ball? That would be a collector's item.
I'm telling you, the master of the
He
first
kills the ball with his first touch.
Number two, Luka Modric is the only midfielder I've seen in a long time that can take the air out of a ball, which we haven't seen for my side in almost 5 seasons. Number three, Luka Modric. Hi.
The outside of the boot pass, eh?
That's number 4, bros. They come. You're with me. Number 3 is he's an arm bandit in the midfield. He knows how he can pickpocket you, he can undress you, which is what he did to Kante. Hence why they beat us in that game. He pickpocketed Kante. Kante fell asleep on the wheels.
But that was an unfit Kante.
It doesn't matter, bros. No, bros.
Fit Kante, he rubbed their face on the ground, bro.
Even if Kante was fit, I think Modric would have even done worse, because the way he stole that ball. No, King Blanc, the way he stole that ball, you need to watch that game again. I don't know. I don't think you saw that what Kante Modric did there, but that's just one part of the movie I'm talking about here. This is something that Modric has been doing for a very long time.
Yeah.
And like Emmy said, that outside of the boot manipulation.
That thing is not easy. If you try it, your ball will just go to rosette because the balls are lighter. But
There's a difference between cabin. There's a difference between cabin and crackers. Cabin and crackers. Understand the way he touches the ball, and then you know why I like Modric? He doesn't care about the press. And I tell people, football is not always about the press. If you press, it means you work too hard to get what you want, which is great, like the Mason Mounts of the world. But because of how good and how classy Modric is, the game comes to him. He doesn't have to press. And remember what Michael Jordan says. People ask him, why are you so great? He said, he doesn't go to the game. He lets the game come to him. And this is the definition for me of Luka Modric. It took a while. That's the only thing, is that learning curve for me. I watched it. I think all of us here watched him.
When he first came to Madrid, it took time to adapt.
Exactly.
It took time for him. People were like, "Is it the flop of the season of the season?" Like, was like, and Mourinho was like, "You can't call Modric a flop of the season. You have no watch him play. When you watch Modric play, you will give him the respect and the audacity."
Mourinho bought him, right?
Mourinho voted for him. Like, you guys doesn't know football when you disrespect Luka Modric.
Absolutely. So, for me, like everyone here said, I'm not going to rate him or rank him yet, because I always rank midfielders after the game, after the curtains, when the curtains are down, when the stage is shut down and everything is over. But so far, in what I've seen in the body of his work, he is definitely what you call the definition of effortless, the definition of do less to produce more. And this is why when I talk about Kante, I'm hoping that now I don't want to talk about Chelsea, sorry, but
we'll get there.
I know, but I want to bring Kante into this discussion, because the best way to manage Kante and his injuries is to sort of push him in a direction where he doesn't have to do too much, but he can still produce even more. So, in other words, let the ball do the running for him. So, happy birthday, Mr. Modric, and his World Cup outing in 2016. Was it 2016?
2018.
world class,
Moscow.
world class. The way he controlled, the way he carried Croatia, and the way he played, top class. So yeah, it's good to see him in this light, flourishing at Real Madrid. And again, but please don't disrespect Paul Scholes. I beg
Yeah,
you.
no,
I beg you. I
Voila.
beg you.
So
Scolo.
guys, to
Yeah.
go on.
Yeah.
Top three now, Blue.
Sorry,
Top three: Zidane, Iniesta, and Luka Modric. Where do you put them?
he's not there. For me, he's not in that trio. I know Tosin said he's somewhere on the table too, which makes sense. I can see that picture, but for me, I think number one is always come on. Zidane is in my, what do you call it?
Zidane
Mount
is chief of that. He's
Oh,
great, my father.
he's my Mount Rushmore. So it's Zidane, Iniesta, and then and Modric is not there yet, man. He's still working. He's still at work. He's not done yet.
I got you. So, guys, this is gonna be so interesting right now. So I want to talk about this one now. Somebody pissed me off on Twitter today, and my head flew off, and I was pissed off, and I was mad, and I was angry. Then I was like, it's time for me to talk because I was literally just mad. I was like, somebody is getting on my nerve. But before that, Carl, before I quickly go to my next one, quickly talk on Luka Modric and where do you rank
Hey,
him?
Carl Baba, we talked a bit about Man City.
So,
Oh, sorry.
give me
I
your
had
take
to
on them.
sorry.
Give me your take on Luka Modric and where do you rank him in what football?
Luka? Oh, man, world class now.
He's
See,
world class. Everybody knows that.
If there was a match between Mars and the Earth, Luka is in my team.
Confirm.
Luka is there now.
That's yeah.
Wow.
Unquestionable. Luka Modric is a baller. A complete midfielder. Luka Modric kind of midfielder that you can watch. Class.
Yeah, your mic or
Your mic is going over.
internet is breaking.
I'm in the car. I'm driving in the car. That's a problem. I'll listen.
Oh, okay, I see.
I'll come back when you get. I was driving in the car. Sorry.
Okay. No problem. So I want to talk about something now. Blue Eyes, I'm gonna come to you first on this.
Okay.
Somebody annoyed me on Twitter, and I decided to do. I decided to add it. It was not on my list, but I decided to add it on my list. You're gonna give me your Chelsea all-time 11 from the good X to the new X.
I can't. You got to go to someone else. This is your
Blue Eyes.
Hold on. No, hold on. You have to go. You go to a kid in a candy store and say, pick your best candy. It's impossible. You go to someone else. I can't come up with where will I start?
You have to start somewhere. Just pick a starting 11. Hold on. I'm gonna put the formation out there. You have to give me your 11.
What do you mean all time? Like
Okay. Let me start from
Sure.
2004 till now.
No, just leave it open. I'll try. But it's definitely
So starting from the goalkeeper, where do you start from? What formation do you want to use first, and where do you
4-2-3-1, like a motherfucker, man.
4-2-3-1. Okay. Attacking. 4-2-3-1. Okay.
4-2-3-1 compact.
4-2-3-1. This one. Okay. So, who is your goalkeeper?
I'm gonna go with Czech.
And central back pairing.
I'm gonna go with Carvalho and Terry. Hold on. Yeah, I was thinking Desai, but Carvalho and Terry.
Wait, how the Carvalho, right?
Yeah, CAVALH or something like that.
That's spelled it right.
CAV.
Okay.
ALH, I think.
Where
are my Portuguese brothers jumping?
Greg, can I help you?
Suppose they do.
Can I help me
Unless
out?
your app no get them.
Yeah, the Carvalho, Ricardo Carvalho, central back here.
You have it?
Yeah.
Found it?
I think it's CAL, right?
Or is it CAR? Oh, it's CARVAL.
Yeah, CAR.
CAR.
Yeah, CAR.
CARVAL.
Carval. Yeah.
Oh,
You have to
Or
put Ricardo. I
maybe with
think you
Ricardo.
have
Start
to.
with Ricardo.
it's not there.
Go with Ricardo. Go with Ricardo.
Okay.
If not, you can leave it blank. At least we know who is there. It's okay. Put John Terry, man.
Ricardo. I will not even bring them out at all.
You know,
You
make
put
him. That's
R. You can put R dot.
Okay. R dot. Will I say you go choose somebody else? If I this meant
leave it blank. Leave it blank. At least you know. Put John Terry there.
John Terry.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hopefully, John Terry is in this list too.
This one, your Terry must be there. Must be there.
He
Terry.
better. There you go.
You have to find somebody for this. So right back and left back.
Reece James.
Right. But,
Mute your mic. Mute your mic. I will come to you, Steven. Don't worry.
I'm gonna go. So left back.
Right back.
Right back. This is a very interesting one, man. All time. It has to be Ivanovic, just based on productivity. I have to give it, and this is going to sound like a very, very biased all time because I'm thinking productivity, because I'm thinking other guys that played that right back, like Yuri Zhokov. There's been some bad boys that played. I'm going to go Eva.
This one, find out.
Branislav now. Going to go with Bran. B-R-A.
Yes. Oh.
Well, you have to update this to your app.
Let me go find another one.
You see?
Let me go find another one. But like I said, this one, he had no correct anymore. What thing happen now?
App is not right, man.
The app is
Yeah, bro.
Guys, people in the chat, which app is better? Because I'm trying to find a good app now. The one I usually use, where is it concept? Where is it?
Or we can talk of Campos, director of football, and do this later.
We'll talk about. Relax. I want to get this off my brain. Somebody pissed me off on Twitter.
Oh, somebody pissed you.
That's why I put. Okay, now I find the right one now. So this one should work now, guys.
Okay.
This one should work. So we'll be able to write them out instead of finding photos for them.
Sure.
So this one should work.
Okay.
So this one, let's go to blue.
4-2-3-1. No?
Yeah, 4-2-3-1, right? So you say 4-2-3-1. Let me find information. 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1. Okay. So you say check first.
Yeah. Check.
So this one can write. So check.
Perfect.
Don't need photo for this one. So
Terry and Carvalho.
Terry Calvao.
Yeah.
C-A-R-V-A-L.
Okay, so left back joke has to go to King Cole, Ashley Cole, man. Has to. I was thinking about Babanyaro, but no, I'll give it to Ashley Cole. And then right back Ivanovic. Now this midfield is very interesting. Very, because I have to put nobody. I don't know anybody here watch Roberto Di Matteo.
I do a little bit.
I was a huge Roberto. Like Roberto Di Matteo was a badass as an 8, man. But let's put Frank Lampard there first.
Chai.
You have to. I have to reluctantly, but man, come on. You cannot produce over 100 and something goals more than striker and not be in there. And then on the left, John Nchekube, Mikel Obi. Yes, I did not include SM because he didn't play Champions League. Sorry, guys.
So we is left wing and right wing.
Left wing and right wing. Right wing, I'm going to go Joko.
Cool. Well, right wing as well. Left wing as well.
Eden Hazard. Even though he didn't touch Champions League with us, I give it to him.
In the middle, who do you go in the middle?
Oh, see, this is interesting. This is interesting, man. Yo. I almost went Kai. Leave that. Just put Didier Drogba first, just to start as striker.
Double D.
Zola, Francisco Zola, right behind him. Zola is my 10.
Zola. Oh, this is just
This
wow.
is mine. Yeah, this is mine.
Wow.
So you have Carvalho over Desai.
I thought about Desayemi. I mentioned his name, but yeah, I do. Desailly was fantastic, but Cavallo was just cool as cucumber, man. Chai.
Oh,
Wow.
wait, do you think Desai was better? Desai trained Terry, so are you saying the teacher is worse
Yeah,
than the
of
student?
course. That is what the teacher wants, is for the student to be better. Yeah, absolutely. That is the dream of every teacher, my brother.
Wow. I love this lineup. But my own is different. I will say my own last. Abdul, give me your start front 11. Starting 11 for all time 11 Chelsea.
Honorable mention, sorry, Abdullah. Honorable mention to Roberto Di Matteo. Please forgive me, Roberto, that you're not on my list, but you're one of my greatest. Go ahead. Sorry.
Abdul, are you okay with Blue Eyes 1 or you wanna change some stuff there?
So yeah. So what I would say is this our top 11 since Roman's era,
Yeah.
or
Roman era, yeah.
before then, since Roman's era? Okay, that's easier for me. But before I said that, I wanted to say
You can
I
add
don't.
you can also add before Romando, but
Okay,
mostly particularly Romando.
okay. But before I say that, I was just going to say I don't think you plan to talk about our new manager tonight, do you?
I will talk about him. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. So we'll
Exactly.
talk
Talk
about
about
it
him.
later. If I
But
don't follow.
this was not in the topic. Somebody pissed me off on Twitter. That was the reason I had
Like,
it.
what piss you off about what, so that we can address it quick? What is the pissing you off
Somebody
about?
added Messi, Matafak, Lampard in the same team, all time 11. And I was
Minerals,
mad. Stop. I was mad.
So I will say, okay, for the keeper check, and anytime I remember check story, I go like, what if, and I have a lot of what
Who is this
if
guy
in
yelling in the
sports.
comments? Come and join us and talk. Who is this guy talking in the comments? What's his name?
Oluwaseun, talk.
Come and debate your way out of your there, right? You're being a keyboard warrior. Just come and grab a mic. Let's debate, man.
Let's debate. To make it more interesting.
Yeah,
Abdul,
make it more
continue.
interesting. Let's debate. You're there writing. What
So
are you talking?
with
Come
regards
and
to
debate. Let's chop it up. Come and debate, man.
Peter check, I always go like, what if, i.e., what if he had not had that head injury? Because the picture check from then is different from the picture check after the head injury.
After the
And
yeah.
the picture check before the head injury was giving me signs that he will have been the greatest keeper that ever wear the glove in the football history. The first time I ever saw a keeper that was close or on the path of becoming, if not greater than, but as equals to the great Yashin, the great goalkeeper
I
from
know Yashin.
SSI.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, thank you.
that really brings tears to my eyes anytime I hear Peter Cech's name coming up. But
So your all time 11. Are you okay with Blue Eyes 1? You want to change something there?
I'm not sure about that Ivanovic, to be honest with you. I'm not
So what do you
convinced.
put here? So what do you put?
I don't know. If I'm going to be honest, I've thought about it. I quite like what's it called? Paulo Ferreira, but he didn't play long enough.
Yeah.
He didn't play long enough, but I thought he was like a very good right fullback.
Fullback.
Always moving
So
forward.
your
Never had.
midfield is the same thing, or you want to change your midfield?
Nah, remove, please remove Mikel there.
What do you put?
Come on, I'll put Makalele.
Makalele.
Yeah.
Makalele came to Chelsea to play golf, and he became a legend. Wow. See, this is the problem with understanding Chelsea history. Somebody came to Chelsea to play golf, and
Relax,
now
it's
he's
his
a
own
legend.
opinion. Relax. It's his own opinion. Relax. Stop. Emily, stop. Abdul, continue.
Right. So Roman's era.
You can be Roman era or before, because before Roman era there was Zola, there was Dennis White, Frank Lebor, Marcel Desailly. There was so many
Dennis
good
Wise, man. Dennis Wise was
Dennis
a bad man. No.
Okay, let me keep thinking. That place where you put Joe Cole, to me is what do you call him? Arjen Robben.
Robert. Robert didn't play much in Chelsea. It was more of an injury though.
Are you a Chelsea fan?
He played.
Robert,
In
no,
the two back-to-back seasons, we gave it.
I'm talking about longevity.
Robben was key to Chelsea winning those 2 seasons.
Yeah, I know.
True. Very true. Very true.
Yeah, it was blockbuster. Robben on the right, Duff on the left.
On the left, yeah, I remember this.
Okay, I know who I will put in that right full back now.
Okay.
You know that Romanian guy?
Petrescu. Petrescu.
Yeah.
Don Petrescu.
Yeah.
Petrescu, right? Is he K or C?
Petrescu. Petrescu.
Who the fuck is that?
He was legendary in the 90s, man. That guy was good.
What for
Then
Chelsea?
in the middle.
Yeah. I know he will say Desai. He loves Desai. Abdul loves Desai.
No. Desai was a defender at Chelsea. He was
Guys, do you know the honest sad truth is there are no legends before 2004. Let's be honest. Maybe one. Zola.
This is Chelsea all time.
Oh, come on.
Who is this? Aren't you a Liverpool fan? Come
A7.
on.
Mute your mic.
This
is Chelsea. This is Chelsea all time.
All right, sorry, guys.
Abdul, continue.
An Arsenal fan? Come on, bro.
Abdul, continue.
Come on,
mute your mic.
What's funny? Wait, one second, guys. What's funny, bro? What's funny?
Mute your mic.
No, because how can you say there was no
You're trying to
Chelsea
tell us.
legend
You're trying to tell
Because before the money, you guys was shit. Let's be honest.
No, that's not true.
Relax. Stop that.
You guys were supporting them before the money, guys. Let's don't lie.
Chelsea won Super Cups, won Conference Cup.
No, we appreciate you.
You know, Super Cup is a glorified.
Abdul.
No.
Mute your mic. Abdul, talk about
Madrid in that Super Cup.
Abdul, talk about him.
No, we appreciate you. We appreciate your contribution.
Thank you for the recommendation. Abdul, who do you put? Do you go with Eden Hazard or you change?
I'm sorry. Why is the formation rigid? Can't you switch the formation to accommodate certain players?
No, you're gonna talk your own. This is
okay. That sounds good then. Good. Thank you.
So Abdul, do you go with Hazard or you change Hazard?
No. I want Di Matteo instead of Lampard. Really.
Di Matteo.
Yeah.
Oh, we have somebody that watched Di Matteo here. Okay, good. Yeah, thank you. This is a fantastic mention. Good looking at Abdul, man.
I wouldn't say this are my grades, but my preferred 11 that I can remember now.
Okay.
Some of my preferred players.
So who is your left winger and your striker?
Never forget that screamer.
No. I'm good with the other players like that.
Okay, you're good with this. Okay.
Cool. Yeah. Zola. I mean, Zola's gonna be there. Imagine Zola being Drogba. Oh my God.
I'm sorry, what's Robin doing there? I was just injury prone all the spell.
Yeah, preferred 11.
I don't understand.
Guys, Robin makes your all-time.
What?
A7, mute your mic.
Wow.
Yeah, give us an 11.
Okay.
You want to go with
scroll down with beat. It's gonna be a 4-3-3 for me. Easy peasy. If you can I see the defense, please?
Okay, the defense is Czech, Ashley Cole, Carvalho, Terry, Petrescu.
Okay, Carvalho had a good pair with Terry, 15 goals conceded, but I'm going to be judging based on quality and longevity as well. I'm going to put Thiago Silva in there for me.
I beg.
Let him. my guy.
Can I continue, please? Continue, I just gave you a reason why I'm going with Silva. If you don't understand that, then
I get you.
I don't know what to say to you. Okay. I just thought Carvalho had a good pairing with Terry. 15 goals considered in the first spell with Mourinho. That's good. But I'm talking about quality. Are you going to tell me Carvalho is better than Silva in terms of of all-time defenders? No. So you can laugh if you want to laugh. That's your opinion. My right back, I'll give to Ivanovic.
Ivanovic.
Yes. Ivanovic for me.
Silva, how long has Silva been with us?
It's not about that.
It's gonna be.
Does it have to be how
When the
long?
season finishes, it's gonna be 4 years now.
It's the same thing you said about Robin as well. How long did Robin stay at Chelsea as well? It wasn't there for so long.
Guys, why are you guys adding Robin to your team though? That's why
That's my point. Right? Robin was. He
A7,
didn't do
mute
good.
your
I
mic.
didn't add
This
Robin.
is
You
Chelsea.
should have even put the Joko ahead of Robin. You said Robin.
I didn't add Robin.
You didn't know.
Robin.
You didn't have Robin. Blue
That
Eyes
was
added
me.
Joko.
No, I was
Okay, let me
Joko.
continue. Ivanovic,
Continue.
good. The reason why I'm going with Ivanovic is because he had the longevity and he was a rock there as well. Very influential. Was a leader. Was a rock.
Oh, is this the guy from the
I'm gonna
comments?
switch 4-3-3. I'm gonna make it Lampard. I'm just gonna give it a balance in there. You know, I could have gone with Makaleli, but I want to give it Lampard, Michael Essien, and Kante.
Kante. Okay.
So Kante in the middle, Lampard, and Essien.
Essien. Lampard.
Makaleli. I'll stick to this.
Then what's your front three?
It's pretty easy. It's gonna be Eden Hazard. Yeah, just do it like this. Zola on the right. Beautiful. That's it for me.
That's not bad. That's not bad. King Black. Your front three. 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1? King Black, yo. Is it there? King. It's not there. Emmy. Front. Yeah. Go. What time 11?
Let me see. So
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can I go?
King. Yeah, King. Then
Sorry,
I'll come back to
sorry,
you. So King, are you okay with 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1, or you want to change yours?
You mean a 4-3-3 guy? Oh, not King Black.
I mean, yeah, I'm in between 4-2-3-1 right now. I think.
Choose one.
I think 4-2-3-1.
4-2-3-1.
It's PTSD from conceding goals. Then what? They worry you.
4-2-3-1. Are you okay with
me now?
Are you okay with
Not blame me.
Central back, or you want to change yours?
No. Ricardo Cavallo, Terry, one of the best pairing of all time in the Premier League.
5 and 6, my brother.
All time. Like.
So you're okay with the right back, right?
Yeah. Yes. I wanted to choose Paulo Ferreira. Was not that.
So what of your midfielder?
I think I'll give. This is hard, man. This is genuinely hard. But Essien is not better than Mikel at Chelsea, man. I'm sorry. Mikel was by far crucial.
What did you say? By far?
By far.
Nah.
11 trophies in 10 years. No. 11 trophies in 10 years.
No,
Crucial to our
it's
Champions League. Wait, Oluwaseun, don't worry. When is your time?
Mikel was benching, as you know that.
When is your time? Don't worry.
I already
yes, now. And when is your time? Yeah. When you see, Mikel was crucial. He was holding it down. Long DM. He was holding it down always. Consistent, Mr. Consistent. 10 years, 11 trophies with Chelsea. It's not a joke.
And how many times did he start in those 10 years?
He started majority of all matches.
Every coach that came in, Mikel was the first on the team sheet.
Majority of all matches. I don't think he gets
coach.
injured in those years.
Okay.
Essien gets injured, but it wasn't Mikel was consistent though. So
damn, 4-2.
The
I would have liked. I don't know, man. I might have to put Zola on the right or something. Beside Mikel, I wanted to put Kante in that role, man. I wanted to put N'Golo Kante in that role.
He earned it.
I wanted to put N'Golo Kante there, man. Just put Kante there for me, please. Put Kante there, man. He's done.
No,
he's done a lot.
Yeah, he did.
So why are you putting your
Hazard owns the left. I'll put Zola on the right. I'll just put Zola on the right, then Drogba, then Lampard in the middle.
Oh, so you move Lampard to 10. Interesting.
Yeah. Because of the goals he was giving me. I will have security of Mikel and Kante
behind him. Exactly.
Yeah. He was a number 10 for you lot though.
Yeah, it was a number 10.
Yeah,
anyway.
that's true.
So this will be my team.
Yeah, that's a good thing. But I won't say mine now until everybody finish talking. Yonke, are you okay with your
No,
starting?
thank you, Jerry. I want to check to Mendy.
Nah, you're okay. Respect yourself.
If you do that, I'm ending this too.
And I would like to change Lampard to Mason Mount and
Nah,
probably
respect
Edinazar
yourself.
to Ziyech.
Don't do that. What is this basketball?
To be sincere, I think I like Ivanovic as the right back. Terry, I'll probably partner Terry with Desayel. I think Carvalho was good, but he didn't have like a long term.
Desayel.
Yeah, I
How
didn't
do
like
you
that.
spell it?
You're close. I think
DESAIL.
there's double S or double L in there somehow. There's a double L, yeah.
Did I spell it right?
No E at the end. I don't know, but there's an E at the end. I think so.
Desayel.
I don't know.
No. There's no E actually. It's just double L-Y.
I'm going to spell these people's name correct, I beg. What today?
Desayel. Am I spelling it? People in the chat, help me out. People
it doesn't matter. They understand.
It is DESA. DESA.
I think it's DEI or something.
No, DESA ILLY.
Okay, Desayel.
I'll go with 4-3-3. I don't like 4-2-3-1. 4-3-3, please.
4-3-3. Why is everybody going with 4-3-3?
Somebody say Jeremy in GTAP, man. Emily Sky, I see you. That's a good shout.
Jeremy is not bad, but Emily.
With Jeremy.
Jeremy in GTAP now.
So
change
Ferreira was better than Jeremy, I beg.
So talk.
Yeah, change that Mikel. Change it to Lampard for me, I beg.
Lampard, okay.
He's not getting the love.
Yeah, that picture just looks so wrong, man. Switch the number, bro.
Relax. Let's continue.
Kante 8.
Kante 8, yeah. Kante can go 7 now. Come on. Kante 7. Lampard 8. That makes more sense.
N'Golo.
All right.
What's
I'm changing the number.
Lamps. Just write lamps. All right. Smile merchant for Kante.
So, are you sticking with Lampard or you want to change Lampard?
Yeah, I'm sticking with Lampard over them. Golo. Then, oh my goodness. Oh. I like Wamata in my team.
No Anelka.
I like Wamata in my team. I like Wamata in my team.
Mata, okay.
Chai.
I think he actually picked at Chelsea. That's my own opinion.
So where are your left and right?
Yeah, I'll stick with Hazard. Yeah. No, we can't have two Lampard. Change that one to Zola. Yeah.
Ogagba. And then Drogba, right?
No, the one before was the best one, guys.
Drogba.
The closest, I say.
A7 with your mic. Yeah. This is a Chelsea all time. So
this one will concede goals.
When we Steven, let's do Arsenal for all time so that
my all-time Arsenal team was small.
Steven,
give
me your guy. Let's Steven talk. Steven, all-time 11.
I'm putting Reece James at right back. I don't care.
Okay, it's his own opinion, guys. Stop laughing. It's his own opinion, guys.
This is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Steven, stop. CFCC, now you're strolling. I know you're Steven, stop.
He makes it, guys. He makes it, man. What's wrong with that?
Leave him alone. Let him joke. So,
in goal, I want Hilarious. I'm joking.
So, are you going to 4-3-3 or 4-2-3, man?
Yeah, I'll leave it. I want Lampard, Mikel, and Ramirez.
That's it. Okay, Ramirez made the cut. He won the Champions League.
Ramirez. Okay. Ramirez.
One thing is for sure, that is an explosive midfield.
Aye, Mikel, Lampard, and Ramirez. Okay. No, but who's your left and right?
I'm keeping Hazard and Zola and Drogba. Yeah, I'll keep the same. I'm happy with that.
What about your defense? Same?
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah.
Wow. Emmy.
Close.
Is it me there?
Emmy, are you there? Or guy Emmy? Emi has muted.
So no one is choosing Jimmy Floyd as a bank on a weekend.
You know why
Emi,
you not choose him? Why you not choose Balak?
Emi, are you there?
Like King Black.
Okay, guys, let me choose my own. I have a different one. I want to choose. I've been thinking about it and I've come into a conclusion.
When this guy's gonna have Osimhen in every position.
Osimhen is just a player, relax. Yes, I love Osimhen, but relax.
Osimhen.
Relax.
Hey, Osimhen is shit, guys. Let's be honest.
I'll kick out of this too. Respect Osimhen.
I want to see what Abdullah is doing here. Anytime he says my own is different, there's a problem.
So I love this. I'll keep this. I know Ivanovic and Tega is the best partner, but I'll keep this. I'll keep.
You mean Carvalho?
You know, Carvalho Terry considered the
15 goals. I know. Yeah. I love this. I love
Premier League history to date.
I love this. So I will do. This is what I'm gonna do. So I'll keep. So I'll go with Mikel and N'Golo Kante.
Okay.
And because these two will give me, Mikel will give me more of a defensive attribute, and Kante will be the one roaming from the midfield and also supporting and being that guy that can pick in the midfield. So I'll go with Eden Hazard on the left wing because he can dribble and he can also create. Lampard can score me that goal. So then I'll go with Drogba and Javako Zola because Drogba will be that striker while Zola will just be behind him.
So nobody on the right.
Nobody on the right. It's like a 4-4-2 for me because what I want to do is I want to choke that midfield because I have goals.
It's a 4-2-2-2.
Yeah, 4-2-2. I have goals here. And I have this protection in the middle. These two here can protect for me.
And the good interesting thing is at all, Eden Hazard and Zola can fall back to the wings.
Can fall back to the wing, yes. Exactly.
Yeah, or Lampard would switch.
And Lampard can be that woman number 10 where he can also support.
It works. It works.
So this is my own lineup.
That's not bad, you know. That would compete for the title.
It works.
Emi, Oya Toko. Oga Emi. Before we move on now.
He gone.
Emi, early morning, Emi drinking Gary.
One day, Abdullah, please, we're going to do Arsenal because I want to hear this H7 and all.
My team would smoke.
Can we do all time flops? Please. I need to put the Hono at left back.
I'll be down.
Bularus as a striker.
And what's his name? Koscielny.
Relax.
Hilario in the defense.
What about Santo?
I heard the news, and I'm not sure about, but I clearly heard the news. Luis Campos, Blue Eyes, the sporting director of Chelsea Football Club.
Yeah.
Luis Campos. Are you happy? I'm not sure.
I like how you asked that question. Am I happy? I'm not sure. Thank you for actually you helped me with my answer. I'm not sure because I'm not sure if a director of football will be the answer now. People think that as soon as you bring a director of football, then we can turn water to wine. No. People have forgotten that a director of football still has to come in and assimilate before you start cooking. You understand? So maybe if you look at it based on the fact that the owner is trying to help the coach by bringing in a director of football, yes, then okay, that makes sense. Yeah. But whether it is going to make an immediate impact, I don't think so.
No, but it's not meant to though, bro. You know that.
No, but the whole idea of a director of football is to serve as a buffer between the coach and management. And then your scouting network.
But that's for recruitment that happens every summer or January window. Bro.
No, but a director of football, right, is the reason why Thomas Tuchel got fired is because he didn't want to do a management role job.
But Bowley never liked him like that, bro.
No, hold on though. 8-7. Let me talk as a Chelsea fan who is feeling the pain.
Go, bro.
Sorry. Exactly. So the difference is Thomas Tuchel was complaining. Listen, the season before, people were complaining that Thomas Tuchel didn't have his hands on recruitment.
Yeah.
The players were being dumped on him. Then people started complaining. They said, okay, you know what? We need Thomas Tuchel to have more control when it comes to recruitment. Fast forward to the post-sanction period.
Yeah.
Todd Bowley walks into Virgin territory and he has Thomas Tuchel in there, right? He says, you know what, Thomas Tuchel, Why don't you be part of the management role? Thomas Tuchel starts complaining in front of the mic, in front of the press conference. I want to focus on coaching. I don't have time to do any recruiting. Blah 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 blah. So that is where a director of football would come in, and he probably would have done all the dirty work for Thomas Tuchel, so he can focus on what? Coaching. You understand? But Thomas Tuchel forgot the fact that if you want to be a coach at Chelsea, you have to be a mad scientist, you have to be a politician, and you have to be a manager.
Yeah.
If you don't want to do that, then apply. I said this yesterday. Apply for the job of assistant coach. If you want to
Or
work
head coach. Or head
thank
coach.
you, or head coach. Exactly. So coming back to this DOF, Campos has an amazing roller deck in terms of talent that he has uncovered. And that I heard he has this software that is able to exactly that keeps matrices on some of these young kids come up. I think he found Osimhen too. I think Osimhen was on his list. There's a
on
whole
his list
bunch
from Lille, from Lille.
There's a whole bunch of these kids. So if you can tell, right? Todd Bowley might not know football, but Todd Bowley is a hell of a networker. You can tell how he
work a lot with data analysis.
No. That's not what I'm saying. It's a sign. It's a sign and symptom of a billionaire. Is how you shake hands and kiss babies. Networker, networking. That is where he hangs his hat on. And now he's looking at it and looking at Campo and saying, you know what? If I bring this guy closer, I will have access to his Rolodex.
But PSG said if they want to get Campos, Campos has to pay. I think he has a release cost or something. I don't even know. They have to pay.
This guy's very. If this is true, he's very.
Yeah.
Sorry,
they have to pay him out of contract though.
Yeah, like 10 million.
10 million. I'm hearing 10 million. Yeah, something like that.
I just want everybody to understand, and this is from my humble opinion. I could be wrong. I think everything Todd Bowley is doing now is trial and error, including Harry Potter.
We'll talk about him.
Why do you think so? Why do you think that?
We'll get there.
It has to be. It's a good question because he has to. He's walking into virgin territory, so it has to be trial and error to see what works and what doesn't. He's still gonna do another clean. He's still gonna clean house in 6 months.
No, you say he's walking into virgin territory, but he's managed franchises before, bro. So
yeah, but when I mean virgin territory, it is virgin. He's managed franchises, but he hasn't managed football. But he understands sports management.
Yeah.
He understands sports man. So you're right. He understands the whole sport management thing. So for Campos, the only sense that this makes for me is looking out January and then beyond.
They want to hire him before January, though. Before January.
No, but I'm saying if we're going to start seeing an ROI, return on investment, from Campos, you're going to start seeing that in January and all that. So if it happens, hey man, right now I really don't care. I just want to see us start winning games. I really don't care about director of football. I just want to see good football on the field.
You're going to see.
Sorry?
You're going to see that though, 100%.
With director of football?
No, good football from Potter.
I hope so. I hope so, man. Yeah, that's all I got to say, Abdullah. I hope it answers.
Yonke, Luis Campos, partnership with Mr. Harry Potter. I know Harry Potter has a book and he has a movie too. So we're having a manager in him. We'll get to this soon. Your take on Luis Campos.
My own take on Luis Campos is I don't is this new philosophy we're going with, it's just going to be like a transition period because I feel like we Chelsea fans are already used to like quick success. So me as a person, I'm talking for myself, I'm used to like Chelsea winning trophies and actually competing. And I think with going the Harry Potter route and Luis Campos route, it's just more long-term basis. Because I feel like what Luis Campos has been known for is just getting like young players and actually developing them, you know. So I think going that route is totally different from what we've known Chelsea for. So I think it's gonna be a really, I wouldn't say painful, hopefully a fruitful transition period for Chelsea fans, but I think it's just gonna be a very, very rough ride because Chelsea fans are used to, at least last season, even though we didn't really win any trophy other than what's it called, the Club World Cup and the Super Cup. Like we still got to the final of the FA Cup, got to the final of the Carling Cup and all of that. got to like Champions League quarterfinal. So I feel like the bar has been set pretty high
Yeah.
for the past couple of years. So I think it's just gonna be a really painful transition period if this new management structure don't get it right. I feel there's gonna be a lot of rifts between fans, and some people are gonna go with will want the new way, and some people will just be totally against it. So we're just hoping they get it right real fast and real quick. And I think getting the director of football in is gonna help with the communication, because I feel like the direct line of communication between Bowley and Tuchel really was one of the reason he got fired. Because I feel like them probably going over like the players they want and the players they don't want is probably really cause a lot of.
And also part of it was Todd Bowley was also annoyed because Todd wanted to go to Chukwuemeka and the guy, but he did not use them. So it was part of also the reason that they said, I can't bring in your player into the club and you are not going to give them chance.
Yeah, and I think Tuchel has been I won't say he wasn't a really big advocate on using those young players like that, because I feel like Javier we barely saw him too.
Exactly.
Last season and all of that. So I feel like he should have known that's gonna happen. But I think the director of football coming in, and there's like a little there's no direct communication per se between the owner and the coach is gonna help a little bit. But I still think it's still gonna be a really a really long, painful transition. That's my opinion. The effects won't be immediate. It's gonna be gradual. So but I'm just hoping this Harry Potter guy at least.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
All right, thank you.
Oluwaseun, Luis Campos.
You mean what I think about the?
Coming there potentially.
Yeah, I think it's good for the club. You know, to be honest, as fans, we can say what we want to say. But I think from a experience point of view, I think it's going to help the current coach, and also is going to help the club at large. To be honest, I think it's good. You know, it's been a while we've had someone with such experience in football to help from a technical point of view. So yeah, it's good, and I think it's going to help Potter as well settle in better. So
fair enough. Steven, Luis Campos.
Yeah, I'll take him, but I don't think it's true, bro.
I saw the news, but I'm not really sure about it yet.
No, and it's up to Potter as well, because he has a say in who the sport director is.
So who do you think the director?
I would be happy. Yeah, but he was meant to come years ago, if you remember.
I remember under Godaskia.
Yeah, if he comes, I'll be happy, bro.
But you don't think it happened because
I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. And he's only just gone to PSG.
PSG,
so
exactly. Will PSG be able to let him go?
I'm not sure. I'm not
sure too. I'm not really sure. King Black, US Campus.
Vote with your feet, you're a great man.
Hello? You guys there?
Relax.
Luis Campos.
King Luis Campos, yeah.
I don't know, man. This is probably another fake news from somewhere because.
When I saw the news, I wasn't sure. I was like, "Is it true? Is this not true?"
We can't get anything from PSG. You can't buy. See, even if it's supposed to cost 10 million, they'll tell you to bring 100 million or something stupid like that. I don't think you can get someone they just got like less than a year ago from them. It's not. Is it going to happen?
It's not even. It's an advisor to sport. It's not even the sporting director. It's an advisor. It's an advisor. Sure? Yes, it's he advised Christopher Gaute. It's not a sporting director. It's an advisor.
What is the advisor? Christopher Gaute is the coach now. Who is the sporting director?
Christopher Gaute is the coach, but Luis Campos is an advisor to Ali Khalifi and also Christopher Gaute. It does not work as a sporting director. Sporting director will have to travel around, work with everything, but his job is just to advise the manager and also the hierarchy that, okay, this is what I think.
But all the signings have been done by him and his team.
Yeah.
Like he has a team of scouts and all those things. He's the sporting director now.
No, sporting director. Okay, just like Edward in Liverpool. Now, that's the sporting director. Because he knows exactly what the manager wants. And it's okay. Now,
Yeah, exactly what
but the
Luis
difference
Campos is
between
doing.
the difference between Edward and Luis Campos is Edward usually picked the players Klopp wants. Because Klopp wanted Julian Brent and Marco Ruiz. Why Edward said no, I'm gonna give you Salah and Mane. That is exactly what you want for your system. In terms of Luis Campos now, Gaite has a different players. Why Campos is just gonna suggest? I suggest this. What do you think? Give me your opinion.
But it's the
That is
same
it.
thing.
It's
To me
different. It's
though,
different.
to me, it's the same thing. To me, they are doing absolutely the same thing. All this great money, all this Vitinha signing and the rest. It's all on this guy, and he knew Vitinha was going to fit the profile more. And he was a younger guy, and then getting what's his name? This guy.
There's
What's his name of this Lily?
no, okay.
What's the name of this guy?
What's his name? He plays for Portugal.
Yes. So getting him as well, like okay, he's 24 years old.
Renato Sanchez.
Complete. Yes, can add
Mario,
can add the
Fabian Ruiz
grit
also
to
has
the
gone there too.
to the midfield. So that's not Garcia, that's not Khalifi, that's Luis Campos. So it's the same thing. We're talking about the same role, Michael Edwards and Paul Mitchell. That's what they do as well. So I don't know why people are just twisting it. What call a spade a spade. I don't know what is advice. If they need advice, so anybody can advise. But this guy is a big shot in the game, and I'll be happy to have him. If he comes in, I believe we'll be signing the right profile of players, and he will be keeping us at the top level instead of signing low quality or low budget players. I believe it will still be going for. At least we'll not just be signing players like Havertz for vibes for 72 million or something like that anymore, which is good. Which is good. Hopefully, it all turns out right, because I don't really have my skepticism in as much as we don't want Thomas Tuchel to stay. I just believe using the same players to want to turn water into wine. It's not really, it doesn't sit well with me. But if you bring in the right people to scout and help us negotiate deals better, someone like Luis Campos, I think he's like number one anyway. He's the number one guy you can get, but I don't think we are going to get him. It's just they're just throwing names out. Like PSG will not let you have they are. It's not going to work. I don't see how it's going to work. But if it happens, fair enough.
Abdul Luis Campos. Abdul, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, your take on Luis Campos, because I know you're all about scouting. Luis Campos.
Yeah, you already know my take on sporting director. I don't really like them. I think they are overrated. They are sometimes hindrance to a manager, and most of them is just jobs for the boys. So I believe in a scouting system to support the club and the manager, and a head of scouting who is actually answerable to the manager or the coach. That's all I. That's my preferred structure. So
Sure.
we already had what do you call it? Mike Menalo. We had Mike Menalo for like 10 years at Chelsea. What was the outcome? The
Emelani
result was
was in Chelsea. It wasn't bad. It was phenomenal as
yeah, but then you end up with a bloated kind of squad or player personnel, ending up with
I
was
don't
bad.
think the problem is Emelani. I think it was mostly sometimes what the board want, and Emelani was like overruling sometimes. Like I don't want you can't get this player. Sometimes Emelani was a little bit iffy though.
Look, for a Menalo to tell him a top tier manager like Jose Mourinho that we want to have an identity. We want Chelsea Football Club to have a footballing identity. I think that's just overstepping the mark. So to me, I don't even want to hear the name, man. I don't want to hear the title, because to me they don't really bring much to football club. What did we end up with? Baba Rahman, Ross Barkley, Danny Drinkwater, and all these players that are of no benefit to Chelsea. That's a waste of investment. If the football manager says, I want somebody to support me in recruitment, then go and find the best hand for him. But if the manager doesn't demand it, I don't think we should just go down this path as a football club. And I think that's going to be a wrong move. Uh, People are going to start giving me like all kinds of story about what they discover or whatever, whatever. I don't know who Emenalo discovered that I didn't know. I already knew Salah before they bought him at Chelsea. I already knew Lukaku before Chelsea made the approach. I already watched Kevin De Bruyne playing Champions League before Chelsea got him. So I don't know who did Emenalo bring to Chelsea in 10 years. The
What
only
do you talk,
person to
Abdul?
Chelsea,
Yeah, who?
the only person that he brought to Chelsea that I didn't know that was amazed was what's it called? Cesar
Hazard.
Azpilicueta.
Did you know Hazard when he played in France?
Yeah, everybody knew Hazard. He already won the league in France.
Did you know Oscar?
Look, Oscar played in the Brazilian Olympics in 2012. There was rave reviews about him. I saw him in London before he came to Chelsea.
At the Olympics.
No, he's Aspilicueta. I didn't know him at all. And when we got him, I could see the reason why we bought him actually.
Yeah, yeah, but Abdul, there's one thing about knowing, and there's one thing about bringing the player to your club. Two different things. You can know a player, but is the player gonna come? The only player comes because a DOF like MNLO blesses the movement. You understand? So yes, you're right. You might know them, but the ones that to bring them over, it has to be with the blessing of a DOF.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
What do you mean by blessing?
Well, the MNLO did the work to bring them across, to bring them to Cobham.
Everybody that comes to Chelsea will have to be negotiated to come to Chelsea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But so are you trying to say that there's no need for a DOF?
Absolutely, there's no need for it. It's a waste of
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's a fair argument. I can see the argument
But
because it's another layer of bureaucracy. You're right.
yeah, I agree a bit, but at the same time, like we have to know that these guys, they have the contacts that no one, I mean, no one, no coach,
The Rolodex.
yeah, no coach has that contact. No coach in the world football. They can negotiate deals that no coach or no director, no owner can negotiate. He will just be ripping you off with big money and all of those things instead of just simple contacts from
We were talking
Brazil.
about Man City. Do you know how many sporting directors Man City has?
They have
King
three.
Black.
Three.
They have three.
No, King Black.
And the people that has been working with Pep when he was in Barcelona, it's still the same person working with him.
Hold on, Abdullah. King Black, right? I had a friend who used to work as an agent. Okay. And this guy could make any club see any player, depending on how much potential that player had. He will get the club to actually have a look. They might not want him, they might not sign him, but he can convince. He knew how to walk the rope. Look, there was one time this guy called a club and he said, I have the best player since Wayne Rooney. Who wouldn't want to see that? So I understand what you're saying. That's contact. That's what they call scouting, which I actually believe in. I believe in scouting, okay? And I believe in head of scouting. But this scouting should be answerable to the manager. And every club has a scouting system. There's no club that doesn't have a scouting system. But the top tier footballers, the top tier level footballers, the one that deliver Premier League football to us, those ones are already obvious since they're like 15 years old. We might not know it, but those guys behind the scene already know these players.
Listen, Abdullah, all the guys see the fine girl, but it's only one guy that will end up marrying her.
Yeah.
So you can say you understand. So yes, we all see the fine. Listen, when person marry fine girl, everybody will say, we see we see you, or we hail you, but it's one guy that actually did it. Or like that saying goes, our wife, our wife, our wife. At the end of the night, we'll see whose wife she really is.
Exactly.
So this whole thing, I like your positioning though in regards to adding another layer of bureaucracy, especially now that we're trying to go into a new era. I
Guys,
totally
you know the
agree
funny
with
part.
you.
There
But
is a scout that worked with Graham Potter, the same
Mm.
scout that worked with him when he was in Ostersund and Swansea, and the same that worked with him with Brighton. And they brought Bissouma, Casedo, all of them. It's the same scout that is working with him again.
SSB, yeah, no, you're right.
But then to add to that, if you look at the Liverpool team, if you look at the Liverpool, the way they came up with all this, it was the work of Michael Edwards.
Michael Edwards, yeah.
This guy basically signed
Salah, Mane, Van
like
Dijk.
all the players they signed.
All the
You can
the
tell
players.
there's quality players, and he got them for, apart from Van
Van
Dijk
Dijk.
and
Everybody's
Alisson.
keep money.
Everyone just came in for decent amount of money. Look at even from nowhere he got Luis Diaz. He knew Sadio Mane's time was slowly coming to an end. He identified the fact that this team probably needs to transition away from this. There's the problem identification there as well. For the scouting, you have to tell them you want this player, then they go and find him. But the sporting director, I think, identifies the adversity before it happens. That's a
Yes.
proper one. Identifying there could be a midfield issue here. We should start signing now. So because the leg of this guy is growing old, and I don't think we should renew his contract, because the moment we do, and he's 31 already, how do we go from there? I mean, that's the work of, I believe that's what makes the work of a sporting director much different from that of a scout. For the scout, it's just contact, flying to places, and most of these director of football are scouts. They are former scouts.
Exactly.
Who became
Exactly.
Michael Edwards was a scout himself, so he had the contact of, he had other scouts that are working. He had a team of scouts as well.
Mitchell also too in Monaco.
Yes, he had
Bernardo
a team
Silva
of
was the Bernardo Silva, Bakayoko,
So
Cancelo and co.
yeah,
The
so
problem is Tuchel set that template for Todd Bowley. Todd Bowley is like, you know what, I needed. If Tuchel had decided to do that job alone, even though he was still gonna get fired, if Tuchel decided to manage everything alone, Todd Bowley would have said, you know what, let me streamline that position. Let me
Yes.
find a manager that can do everything and have a scout like you rightfully said, Abdul. But because Tuchel's position was, I need to focus on coach,
yes.
I don't want to be doing anything
I
apart
don't want to
from
get involved in this.
And you don't
Yeah.
forget, we have a scouting team
exactly.
that have
We
been
already
there
do.
for a
Yes.
long time. But these
For a
guys,
long time, and they have been sacked already.
you can tell like you can't even tell if they are doing anything. So that makes me wonder, like, what are these guys doing? So you need someone with track record of bringing in quality after quality after quality to a particular team, and then you can go, okay, if you can identify this guy for £6 million and it turned out to be world class, knowing that the manager actually wanted this certain type of player, because Pep Klopp wanted Julian Brandt, or what
And
was his name?
Marco Rose.
And Marco Rose. And then Michael Edwards was like, okay, this is the Premier League, and you want to play 4-3-3. In the 4-3-3, you need two wide players. So if you bring in Julian Brandt, is he a right winger? Is he a left winger? How do you intend to play? Because if you bring in Julian Brandt, you maybe that's like a 4-2-3-1 or 3-4-3. In the 3-4-3, it might be more effective. That is going to brainstorm. This is the template. Okay, in this template, okay, I know you want this player, but let me tell you, this player might not fit into your system. I have 2, 3, 4, 5 players that I know that are quality, and I'm going to show them to you. What do you think about them? If you think they're good, we start working on it. Like, if you don't think they're good, then we can go with your this. And sometimes these coaches have this proper scouting preference as well. Look at Thomas Tuchel. He wanted Nathaniel Ake. Tell me what he has seen enough to, just because Nathaniel Ake can play as a left wing back and as a left back and as a left centre back, you just want us to spend 45 million on him. Does it make sense? If we had a sporting director, he's never going to sanction that kind of move, because we can always transition from a back three, sir, into a back four, which we're not. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, right? Do you know how difficult a manager's job is?
It's very, very difficult.
I know it's difficult, but the sporting directors are meant to make it easier.
And you want to bring somebody to be questioning, challenging the manager's formation strategy.
No, that's not how.
No, it's not like challenging. It's not challenging. It's more like they're more like advice. They are more like advisors.
They're
And
he has nothing.
and they are the one.
Go ahead.
Hold on. You said somebody is saying, "Oh, you want to play this formation, so I think you need."
No.
Let me explain. Let me explain.
Coach, sorry, Abdullah. Sorry,
when Klopp
Abdullah.
came in, he came from Dortmund. He wanted Julian Brandt and Marco Goyes. But Michael Edwards told him, you play a game pressing team. And you need a wide player that can give you goals and that can also produce and kind of create and score goals. So he said, it's better for you to
Mo Salah.
And it's better for you to go for Mohamed Salah and Mane, someone that can score you goals and also create. Julian Brandt and Marco Goyes will create, but will they give you the volume of goals you want? He said no. So go for Salah and Mane, who I am sure of, if you get into the team and the game pressing you want to play, they can give actually what you want.
No, but that is exactly what Abdul is saying. Is even though that decision is correct, but at the same time, the DOF is meddling in the daily affairs of the coach. This is what Abdul is saying. So whether the advice was correct, why should he have to say stay away from this formation? And Abdul, to answer that question, in my humble opinion, that is why I think the what is it called, it was that rules of engagement between a DOF and a coach should not be overlapping, if that makes any sense. The only reason a DOF and a coach should be talking is that a coach says, I'm looking at this player, what can you do for me, so that he can now engage the scouting team and also engage management.
Blue Eyes, let's look at it this way, right?
Sure.
The job of a coach is to coach what he has.
Exactly.
It's not to scout for player.
No, it's absolutely.
It's not to bring his preference.
No.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
His job is to coach what's in front of him.
Absolutely.
Right? If he's a very good coach, he makes the people there to play the type of style he wants to play.
Exactly.
And so my coach looking from outside, because most times.
Are you hold on. So are you going to say that to a Louis van Gaal, that coach what is in front of you? Don't say this has to come or we have to go get this. You're going to tell a Van Gaal that. You're going to tell Alex Ferguson, coach what you have. I mean, what are we talking about here?
No, I think I'm just thinking, right? Louis van Gaal can only make what's the word? He can only suggest he wants this player. Yeah, I think this player might work here. He doesn't know for sure 100%.
No, King Black, you see that you bring up a very good point, and this is the reason why I say you cannot only be a coach for a big club. You have to be a madman. You have to be a politician. You have to be like, if Conte says I want X, or if Mourinho, there's a difference between Conte wanting X, Mourinho wanting Y, and Tuchel wanting Z.
But Blue Eyes, this is why Conte has Paratici, who is his own director of. If you are signing Conte, you are bringing Paratici.
Okay. So then maybe we should talk about that.
Yeah.
So Paratici when he was in Juventus.
Okay, now you're talking.
So Paratici is the one that brings he's the one that he knows Conte personally. He knows the style. Yeah, he knows the style Conte plays. He knows the type of players he likes to have.
That's a good point. So then, King Blank, then how will that manifest if we're talking about Campos and Harry Potter?
Now look at it. Harry Potter has already come with his own assistant head of scout. Yes.
Yeah.
He has his own assistant head of scout that knows the style Potter plays, that knows the type of player that could fit, but he doesn't have the profile of a lot of players. So what happens is the director of scout would meet with Luis Campos and said, this type of players I think will fit into this system. At that moment, there is no conversation that has to be had between the coach and Luis Campos or anything. It's just that guy that he has brought from Brighton that has to deal with Luis Campos. So Todd Bowley's own is to release money to Luis Campos. In my opinion, that's just what I think. His own is to release money.
But before he releases it, before he releases it, Luis Campos has to sell to him why.
Yes,
Exactly.
yes.
That's the job. You have to sell
So
it to him.
so there's nothing, no friction between the coach or the owner, nothing like that. It's just straight Luis Campos and Todd Bowley. Luis Campos becomes the director
But
of
where
football.
Abdul is coming from,
Yeah.
sorry, King Blank, where Abdul is coming from, just to interject a little bit, what you're saying, King Blank, is Abdul doesn't want a DO. Abdul, correct me if I'm wrong. You don't want a DOF who can also who can double as a coach at night. You don't want any DOF meddling in the day-to-day of regular coaching, and I can see that happening in some instances.
And Blue Eyes, this is what I'm saying. This is why I said before you hire a coach, get a director of football. You and your coach, you and your director of football, you and your DOF. This is how do you like football? Do you DOF will ask the owner? Do you like it attractive? Do you like it pragmatic? What team did you watch growing up? Did you watch Real Madrid? Did you watch AC Milan? Did you like Arsenal? If you like Arsenal, that means you like the Arsenal style of play. I'll get you a coach that is top quality. That we are going to get that coach to come and play this style of football, and then we'll start getting his players. He will come up with his own type of players that he wants, and then Luis Campos will check all of the players that he has brought and say, okay, I have one from Palmeiras, I have one from this, I have one from this, and they will start, the scouting team will start working. We need the number 7, we need the number 11, we need the number 10. Get me those three.
Also,
you get what I'm saying?
Remember when Luis Campos went to PSG, he bought Vitinha, Renato Sanchez. Just another PSG caliber of player.
Did he come before the coach? Did he come before the coach? After
the coach came in, that's when because that same coach was in Lille, where Campos was the sporting director there. So they worked together when he won the league.
So then Steven is right that this Campos thing might not be maybe we're actually going to get a director of football that knows Potter. Because
Sorry, go ahead. Remember in Jose Mourinho's third season in Chelsea, when they got Solomon Kalou, Belarus, remember what Jose Mourinho said? If you get me cheap eggs, that's the kind of omelette you get. If you get me eggs from Waitrose, Marks and Spencer, you're going to get a good omelette. You cannot just give him ingredients. You cannot give a manager just ingredients and say just coach them. What sort of coaching do you want him to coach? How to trap ball? But
if Abdul, what I'm saying is the coach knows the profile, but the director of football knows the players. He knows the agent and he knows the players. So you can know the profile. If you have a profile of Gareth Bale in your head, and I feel like okay, this is okay.
Hold on, come back. Okay. What you are saying, right? You are talking about a perfect organization, okay? And what you are saying will exist maybe 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 100 in terms of the DOF. You see, 9 out of 10 DOF, they meddle, they interfere, they are hindrance to managers and coaches. So it's not really that effective. That's what I'm saying. Most of the time, it's just jobs for the boys. Most of the time, they are ineffective. Okay, but it seems like they just create some kind of role for themselves, and they obviously they do it because they are well paid. It's a good organization. They have good working conditions and all that. Most of the time, they're not effective. If a manager wants a DOF or his own scouting, let him. You should agree to that before he takes that role. Do you want a DOF who will be securing your players for you? Yes, then get him one. You don't want a DOF? No, then don't appoint a DOF above him. Okay, appoint a DOF that is going to be answerable to him, not answerable above him, and then the manager is answerable to the DOF. That's all I'm saying.
But okay, yeah, I understand. Yes, I understand. I understand what you're saying, but in the case of Graham Potter, let's be honest. Which footballer and I'm putting this question to everyone: how many top player is Graham Potter going to pick up a call and say, "I want you to come and play for my club"?
God bless you. See, that's the problem, and this is where DOF is heavily
This
necessary.
is why we need a heavy hitter like this guy.
A closer, absolutely.
Yes,
Are you
because
talking about
if Luis Campos put, if we had a Zidane, we probably may not need Luis Campos, not
DOF.
necessarily. Yes,
you getting it wrong? You guys are getting it wrong. Are you talking about a DOF or a negotiator? Because when Roman took over Chelsea, Claudio Ranieri was our manager, and we were just like, I don't know, we're maybe just like a
Listen, I just want the
hold
DOF.
on, guys.
Yes,
We're
sorry,
just
go
like
ahead.
I think we
we
took the
went.
DOF from Manchester United at that time when
Hold on,
Manchester United was at the
let me
peak.
complete this statement now. Right. So we went like a top tier club. We're just like, okay, we're in the top half, but we're like not a dominating club, right? What did Roman Abramovich do? What did he do? He just get okay, who is the biggest um negotiator and and scout in the world? Sorry, who is the biggest agent in the world? Okay, Fini Zahavi. Okay, get me Fini Zahavi. Okay, get me 11 superstars. And he went to get 11 superstars. Okay, when you have the negotiating power in terms of the money, you will find people to negotiate these deals for you.
Abdullah,
It's not
you need to get the list of Luis Campos Rolodex of his players. I think you
Let
can
me
find it
see.
online
Let me
because
Yes,
find. Let me, let
Abdullah.
me find. Let me find
Abdul,
this.
when you see that list, you can see the reason why teams are after this man. So
Even Michael Edwards as well.
yeah,
He's done a great job.
whether or not he's going to have an overreaching effect on a coach, if you look at what this man is coming with, like his contact, sometimes you hire people, they might not be the right fit, but when you hire them, they're coming with a lot of accounts. That is the good thing about Luis Campo. Even if it doesn't work, if you can have access, exposure to that Rolodex, which is what I
Okay,
think
I saw some. I'm not sure if I'm
there
right, but
should
I
be
saw
a
some.
list. It's Googleable.
You can Google. You can
Let me
Google.
Yeah, it's
Google it. Let me
public
Google it.
information, man.
Let me Google it.
Because when you see the quality of what this man brings to the table, Abdul, it's you can't even debate.
what do you mean the quality of what he
No,
brings to the table?
the talent that he found and negotiated in his career
To where?
to all the teams that he's worked with. The guy is a bad man. If you look at his role and if you look at the players that this guy has unearthed, if that's a word, my goodness. I saw the list the other day. I don't know where that list is. It's
I
on
I'm
think
finding. I'm finding it now.
he built the. I think I have one in front of me. Anyway,
Oh, there
I'll
you go. You
check.
can pass it to him.
So I have one here. He said Luis Campos found the first one is James Rodriguez, Fabinho, Kylian Mbappe, Marcia,
Uh-huh.
Felia Mendy, Nicolas
Uh-huh.
Pepe, Bernardo Silva, Renato Sanchez, Rafael Leao, Victor
Uh-huh.
Osimhen.
Uh-huh. That's nothing. No,
So,
you never even go.
so many of them. So many.
Ah.
Can't even mention them. So many.
So the administrative part of his job is the last
Blue Eyes, let me
of the
Blue Eyes,
problem.
let me just read this thing here.
I better read on.
Okay, Campos has frequently been labeled as one of the best talent spotters, with his transfer helping Monaco reach the Champions League semi-final and Lille win Ligue 1. But before he became renowned as a transfer guru, Campos started off as a coach in Portugal. He became boss of Lira at just 27-year-old, going on to coach various amateur clubs, which led him getting a job at Portuguese top club Gil Vicente. His team were renowned for playing good football, and his Gil Vicente side made the headline for ending Jose Mourinho's unbeaten 27-game start to the season with Porto in April 2004. Despite initially being divisional rivals, they eventually became close allies, which saw Mourinho bring him to Real Madrid in 2012 to become a scout and a data analyst. Even though he had just landed himself a job as the Spanish Giants, an approach from newly reached Monaco to become their director of football will see him begin his career as a talent finder for Europe's biggest club. So, in
So,
his first summer,
Mhm.
they spent like £140 million, including club record £50 million for Ramon Falcao,
Mhm.
£40 million
The guy has an
for
eye,
Jim.
man. The guy is an eagle eye.
He's an
So
Igbo. I saw-
he signed Bernardo Silva. I think Timo Bakayoko for Monaco. Then was good.
Uh-oh, don't say that loud.
Yeah, it was good for Monaco. Now that's why we signed him as well.
Wait.
Fabinho, Thomas Lemar, Benjamin Mendy, blah blah blah. He sold them for like 231 million. I think they just want to use Chelsea to make money. The way I'm seeing it, I think these people, these Americans, just want to. They just want to garner money, man.
Abdul, the best way to understand that relationship, right? If we do get a DOF, because I don't support getting one, but if we do get one, is to put yourself in Todd Bowley's shoes, like King Black was just saying. Todd Bowley is looking at quick turnover. He said, "Nah, man, I need." You see what? I was reading something as well. What is his name? Todd Bowley is looking at buying more feeder teams.
More feeder team, like Man City too.
Exactly, a lot more farm teams. So you can tell that what he's trying to do is to bolster his networking outreach. So we can get this DOF, and the DOF will just be sitting down in his office smoking cigar. But all we need is his contacts. Just his contacts, so that we can get
because
access.
you are right. Because Graham Potter doesn't have that name like Tuchel, Pep Guardiola, and co. But it's Sporting Director that knows what he's doing. Will actually be that pool where, wow, this man knows exactly what he is. Players can be able to come because of this person.
Listen, right? I agree what everyone here is saying, because it's just a difference of opinion, because we're all talking about football.
Exactly.
I think so sometimes fans, they sort of like underestimate how easy it is to work in football. Okay, we just look at some of these guys from the outside and we think they are inside, they are magicians, right? It's so easy to work in football. Look, I used to have a friend. We go clubbing, we come back 3 o'clock in the morning, and then he starts watching football. And he doesn't even watch top tier football. He starts watching Division 2, Division 3, and then he starts mentioning some players. Oh, do you know this guy? I tell you, this guy is going to be in the Premier League in 3 seasons. Oh, do you know this guy? And he start calling bizarre names. See, football, once you have the interest, the passion, it's so easy to go into. It's just because we don't want to work in football. Okay, so some of these guys, we just give them some kind of I don't know, superstar rock status. It is football. Okay, nobody should tell me about
Abdul, let me help you. Let me help you. That is, to somebody like Todd Bowley, what you just said right now is total and utter, with all due respect, bullshit. You understand? Because that's the stuff that Todd Bowley doesn't want to hear. What Todd Bowley wants right now, right, is he wants to arrive. He wants to break ground. This is new era. And let me use your term, Abdul, new era. And he's coming into an environment where he needs to arrive. And what is he doing? He is leveraging all his partners. That is the sign. That's a billionaire. I'm not a billionaire, but I'll get there one day, inshallah. But Todd Bowley needs partners that will expose him to the world of football. So you might think that is easy. I know you're thinking we're departing from the nature of football, but it's not that easy for some people. And the fact that this man is humble enough, which is what I like about Todd Bowley, the fact that he's humble enough to bring in actors to help him grow in this new era, I'm cool with that. I am cool with that. It doesn't matter how complicated it might sound now, but something has to give. Remember what I said earlier on. Everything Todd Bowley is doing now is trial and error, because what? He's trying to learn the ropes. In the next 2-3 years now, guess what's going to happen? Todd Bowley he will just be coming to games. He's gonna have people doing all this work.
That's what they want. That's exactly what they want.
And he doesn't want. I told you already. Tuchel gave him PTSD.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want a coach coming to him again and saying, "Yo, I just want to focus on coaching." He doesn't want that anymore.
He doesn't want that.
No.
That was the reason he went for Graham Potter, because he was in the West.
I said, you know what?
And right, you know the scary part about it is, even I don't like Matt Law. Matt Law said it. He said Matt Law said when Todd took over, Graham Potter was their main number one as their manager, not Tuchel, because Tuchel wanted
Todd was speaking to Potter when he was signing Cucurella, bro.
Cucurella, exactly.
There
And
you go.
you know the funny part, Blue Eyes. Todd wanted to get era of Abramovich era immediately. I wanted to start from a clean slate. This is my people. I'm gonna work with my people. I don't want that era anymore. This is a new era. If Chelsea fans like it or not, whether you want to be patient or not, I have chosen Graham Potter as my manager.
Exactly.
If you don't patient, this club is not for you. That's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? And you know what? Graham Potter's phone, the number of calls Graham Potter's phone will have been receiving will have been raised to power 1,000 what he used to receive before.
Of course.
That's the world of football for you.
Of course. But Tuchel
It's in
didn't.
the
But the thing is, Tuchel didn't. Tuchel did not want those phone calls.
Yes.
That's why he was sending his agent to deal with him.
You see, and that's why Thomas, this guy has PTSD because he doesn't. He wanted a coach that would take all those phone calls and teach him. I'm guessing this is what Todd Bowley wanted. He wanted a coach that would teach him because he looked at Tuchel and said, "Yo, this is a world-class coach.
You should be able to teach me this."
Yeah, like, teach me the ropes." But Tuchel is saying to him, "I just want to focus on coaching. I got a job to do."
Yeah.
Tuchel was more transactional as opposed to big picture. He wanted to stay in his lane. And when you manage a club like ours, you can't stay in your lane.
No, it's not going to work that way.
You have to be a madman. You have to do everything. You have to have your hand in every pot, almost.
And that is what pieces of Todd Bowley for me. People say, why did he start to kill? But he has his reason for doing that. People might blame him now, but he has his reason.
And things behind the scenes as well. There was a lot going on, bro.
Probably, you're the one that knows that. Maybe one day you have to tell us.
You know, when they were doing training sessions, that to keep stopping training sessions because of busts up, and Todd was there every session. He was going to every. That's why he went to the Champions League away game, and when he got on the plane, he was asking, "Why is it so quiet? Why is no one talking?"
See,
and after that, he pulled the trigger.
I see a comment, Abdul. I see a comment by Vote with Your Feet. He says trial and error is for the minor leagues. You're absolutely right, but Vote with Your Feet. Remember, yes, we're a big club. There's trial and error with a big club. With Thomas Tuchel, that was trial and error, even though it's for 2 years. With Potter, I said this already. We gave him a 5-year contract, but it could end up being a 2-year loan.
2 years loan, yeah.
No, he's gonna stick with Potter.
Yeah, all right, Steve.
I'm telling you, we can lose. He's gonna stick. He's gonna stick. I'm telling you.
Steve, talk to me.
Chelsea fans better get used to this.
No,
this is
stop.
different now. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'll bet you money on this.
Really?
He will be here in the next 3 years. Trust me.
I don't believe it. Because
let's wait and see.
Millionaires are all these guys are if it does happen, I'll be shocked. But these guys are impatient.
Yeah, but Blue Eyes.
Has Steven been ever wrong?
No, he's been spot on. But in regards to he's always spot on. I'm not. I know, but
Blue Eyes, this is what we need to understand, though. Todd Bowley sacking Tuchel and bringing up Potter. There have to be a reason for that. There have to be a reason. They are looking into because. It's very important. Structure is very important, Blue Eyes. And Chelsea doesn't have a structure since Abramovich era. And that has to stop. We love to fire, sack and fire. Todd is looking at it now and say, okay, I need to bring in a structure to this club and I need to bring a brand. Ronaldo was the main factor in this club. I don't want Ronaldo, but I can understand why I want Ronaldo because of shared sales, merchandises. I want to improve Chelsea globally, in Europe and in worldwide. I'm bringing Ronaldo in, I'm selling t-shirts. We're gonna make money.
Abdullahi.
Yeah.
Okay, since we're talking about Graham Potter now, before Todd hired Graham Potter, I'd actually never even heard Potter speak before. Okay, remember in your last stream, I said I don't know anything about this guy.
About this guy, yeah.
Okay, apart from he's a manager, I didn't even know his name. Okay. Yeah. So when it was confirmed he's our next manager, I did some research. Okay. And remember when we made our first or second signing, I said to you, I'm starting to like this Todd Bowley guy. Okay. After I actually made my research about Todd Bowley, about Graham Potter, not only am I starting to like him, now I respect Todd Bowley. Okay. Look, that negotiation to get Graham Potter has been ongoing before for a while before he
Yeah.
actually sacked
Tuchel.
Thomas Tuchel.
Yeah, I agree.
It wasn't like he went to search for a manager after he had sacked Thomas Tuchel. That search had been ongoing for a while, I can tell you.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is the best political. This is the best appointment he could have made politically. Okay, this is the most politically correct appointment he could have made.
I
That's
agree.
number
I
one.
agree.
Number two, I don't know, maybe this guy can take the pressure because the pressure is different. It's a different level.
Yeah.
If this guy can take the pressure, if he can handle the pressure and is able to maintain top three with Chelsea, top three, not first or second, top three with Chelsea. Like Steven said, right? He's going to remain the manager for the next 4 or 5 seasons. Trust me.
I agree.
Okay. So
Yeah, I can see. Listen, I'm good with. Listen, if what you're saying, if let's say that comes into fruition, that we finish top three for 3 years in a row, of course, why shouldn't he stay? And on top, I bet you in those 3 years we're gonna win CL.
One of
There's
yeah.
it. We're or at least get to the finals in the CL. So yes, that's a good resume. That at least that's a step in the right direction. Absolutely. And the fact that if you finish top three, right, Abdul, it also means that you're probably 5 points away from finishing first, which means you could potentially finish first. So you're putting yourself in a winning position, is what I'm trying to say. So yes, that should guarantee you, like Steven is saying, to stay for long. But if this man goes in and starts shitting in the church, and we finish sixth, fifth, seventh, he's gone.
If Matlow even said
Even in the first season, if we finish outside top four, it won't affect him.
Really?
Yeah, Matlow said that it would not affect him at all. It would not affect him. That is all about rebuilding process. Just if I need to understand this is
no,
what
I don't believe that, man.
I don't believe that either, man. That's a hoax. I mean, I think that's the best way to.
If this guy finish sixth, he's gone.
He's gone, man. Come on.
No, he won't. He won't.
Yeah, but you're gonna want him gone. Yeah.
No, I believe in the project, bro.
Yeah, but you're gonna want him gone, and you're gonna be making noise.
If this season he finishes fifth, I'll take it, bro.
No, I don't think so. I don't.
Abdul, the problem is the admiration and the love Chelsea fans have for Tuchel hasn't dried up yet. And now you are bringing Graham Potter in without a total explanation to Chelsea fans. It will look like a betrayal in their face because of the love they have for Tuchel. Now, this is where Graham Potter needs to earn his spot as a manager. How do I bring Chelsea fans on board to admire me as a manager? He has a lot of job to do for that to happen. One, style of play. Two, apart from style of play, man management. Three, let us see where you are going in terms of, okay, this is where we are going in terms of going forward. Now, as a fan, I'll be like, okay, I know where this man is going, taking us forward. I'm totally on board with this, everything. Remember when Tuchel came in? Abdul, we were here when Tuchel came in. When Tuchel came, I was having an issue that this man has a problem with Dortmund and PSG, with hierarchies and sporting director. Is he going to have the same problem with Chelsea when he came in? I'm like, let's see. He has the same problem with Todd Bowley too, in terms of director and hierarchies. So Tuchel isn't that perfect. He has that same problem. That is where Tuchel needs to improve himself as a manager too. He needs to. So we can say if he fail in the first season, he's gone. And we might also say he might not go. We have to understand, what does Todd Bowley want going forward? Does he want to win now, or does he want to build in terms of, okay, let's build a structure, let's build a pattern of play, let's build a style of play, let's build a culture in Chelsea where it is attractive, not for me, for the fans in locally, around the world, and in global football, where you can say, oh, Chelsea play the best football. Though they may not have the best manager, but they play actually the best football where it is pleasing to the eye to see. That is what Odboli wants. With that, that is where the sporting director comes in that can pull that plug around Graham Potter. You don't need to start bringing Mourinho, Luis Enrique. As long as you have a manager where the boardroom can trust, the fans can also trust, I'm on board on that.
Look, Abdullah, number one, this guy's not going to have a problem with the hierarchy. That's why I said politically, this is the best appointment Todd could have made. Okay, so he's not going to have a problem politically. He's not, and that means he's not going to have a problem with the hierarchy. Okay. Number two, this guy has a master's in one of my favorite field, emotional intelligence.
Right.
So he's not going to have a problem dealing with the squad. Okay. Number three, remember when Todd took over, I did ask Blue Eyes that as Todd Bowley being an American, what does he think his mindset is, and what does he think his approach might be? What will he do to his status if Todd Bowley gets a football club the first season and he wins the league? How will it impact his status as a club owner or as somebody that runs a club? Okay, so only Todd can really say this is his target. But we can see, but logically, if you spend 3 billion to acquire a business and you spend 300 million to sort of like to inject 300 million into the assets, okay, then you're planning to be an elite player in whichever field. Okay. Another thing is, look, if this guy finish outside the top four, let's say just top four, to me, I believe it's top three, but let's call it top four. Okay. If he finishes outside the top four, don't forget, people are there every weekend watching the football. Is right in front of them. If this guy finish like fifth or sixth, okay, the quality of football will be obvious to everybody to see. The low quality of football, it will be so poor, it will be so obvious to everybody to see. Okay, and he will not remain. Trust me. Because he has the personnel now to play attractive football, and he has the personnel to play winning football that will get us top three, top four. So if he cannot do that, that will obviously indicate his deficiency to manage at this level. Okay, and these guys are still going to invest in January, I believe.
Yeah,
they're still going to buy 1 or 2 players.
It's bringing 3 players from Brighton in January.
I know he'll be coming from Brighton in January. So what will be his excuse with the squad we have to finish like 7th? It will be so glaringly obvious the quality of his football. It is so glaringly obvious that the football will stink. Okay, for them to finish like 7th, it wouldn't just be like
But
6,
but
7.
but one side, but one side to that is, if he doesn't get these attackers to be able to put 1-2s together, and that tells how bad these players really are. Especially the likes of Kai Havertz that has been on the spectacle.
Kai will be a
That
super
is it,
sub, bro. I'm telling you, Broja's going to be the number
see,
one.
and that's what I'm saying. Like that, if he can get McAllister and these players to ball out, finishing ninth, but playing one of the best football, how can he not get this? That tells a lot about. And then one more thing is, he's an English manager. He gets the English press. It gets them off our back. It gets them off the coach's back every season. What they do. Because all of a sudden,
exactly.
because
Blue
all
Eyes,
of a
stop laughing.
sudden
It's
now,
true
yeah,
now.
because all
We'll
of a
get more
sudden now,
penalty,
you
Blue
see,
Eyes. We'll
this
get more
guy has been
penalty.
playing good, beautiful football. So
We'll get more penalty.
why can't this set of players
Blue
play
Eyes,
the
we'll
beautiful football?
get more Magomago. Ojowo penalty.
Blue Eyes, just wait until you see Reece James not playing the ball back anymore. Then tell me it was the coach.
I hope the same applies to Cucurella, because he's been shit too, man.
Yeah, that's too cool as well. Like I said.
Yeah, you said it. I give you that one, Steven. You said this like 2 months ago about that whole cutting in stuff. I know.
That's too cool, bro.
Well, like, but guys, can we please talk about two shoes? Well, first things first, this picture Abdullah put is actually very interesting, and I'm surprised nobody has said something about this picture. Does anybody notice anything about this picture? Let me see who knows football.
Family.
No, if you look at
These are all his staff, bro.
I know, but if you look, the guy in the extreme right, standing with his hands together, what does this guy remind you of? Somebody?
Caballero.
No, this guy punished us. He scored a wonder goal against us. You guys don't remember, eh?
This one looks like our keeper, our former goalkeeper.
This guy on the right here, you guys don't remember that game?
This one.
Yeah, he's a Brighton legend, bro.
Exactly. He destroyed us.
I think I remember the player.
He scored a wonder goal against us not too long ago, actually.
Yeah, he did.
You remember, right, Steven?
Yeah.
Wonder goal. I think, did they end up winning that game? I think they did, eh? They beat us or they tied. It was a big game
it
for
was
them.
1-1.
Yeah, it was 1-1. It was yeah. But again,
Brighton fans are crying that he left, isn't it?
Exactly.
And he has to apologize. Have you seen his message? His farewell message, Blue Eyes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like that farewell message was tough. it was tough.
Very, very tough.
But to me,
Blue Eyes, that's a big leap. That's a big leap.
To me, this guys looks like a band.
Abdul,
like Backstreet.
Oh, you know that Barry and Hilarious are leaving today.
Oh, for real?
Wow, they're leaving today?
Yeah, Barry and Hilarious. I call him Hilarious. It's Hilario, but I call him
Thank God,
Hilarious.
finally, they can F off.
Yeah, Harry Potter said he don't want them.
They brought Barry for defense, and we started conceding goals.
And
it was being terrible, man.
You know what, guys? You guys calling him Harry Potter? I hope you're saying it from a magical perspective.
That's what Eddie calls him, the traditional magician. What did Eddie call him again?
If you're calling him Harry Potter from a joking perspective, you're in for a shock because this guy's more intelligent than he comes across.
I'm happy to call him Harry Potter when Jorginho is no longer in this squad. Hallelujah.
Steven, leave my guy alone. You don't want me to attack your guy.
I'm telling you that Jorginho will not play a lot of football, bro.
Remains to be seen. I heard this when Tuchel was coming in. I heard this when when everybody was coming. I heard this when
Graham Potter knows you stop Jorginho, you stop Chelsea, and he knows.
True. But listen, in terms of brand of football, right? Any coach that can get my wingers hugging the line, I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language. If you can get my wingers hugging the line, keep our brand of football wide, keep the field big, like he did at Brighton. If he can bring that football to Chelsea,
I think he will do that, Blue Eyes. I think he will do that.
Oh, I can't wait.
I think it'll be Sterling Pulisic, you know.
Blue Eyes.
Go ahead, yeah.
So who are your wingers?
Fantastic question, Abdullah. And please forgive me if I say it right now. Our wingers are, or whatever you want to call them. Remember, we were saying all these things about technical names, but it has to be Reece James and Cucurella, unless he's able to uncover. If he brings us McAllister, or if he brings up some of his guys, all I need for
are those not wing backs. So
you think he's gonna play Cucurella and Reece James as wingers?
It's possible. I mean, he's
no. It's gonna be Sterling Pulisic, bro.
Okay.
I'm starting to think we might go to a back four.
I think he'll stick with a back three for the first couple of games.
Exactly. I wouldn't do back four now, man. If not, because I would rather do what Tuchel did when he took over Frank Lampard. Just don't lose. Whatever it is, don't lose. Forget about winning, but don't lose.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
I can hear you.
Yeah. We can hear you. Go. We can hear you.
One of our biggest problems under Tuchel and under Tuchel especially is the distance between the midfield, defense, and the attack. They are always in isolation. If you watch top clubs like Man City, it's like they are 4 yards, 3 yards away from each other. And it has to do with coaching. If you look at Brighton, the way they play, although they are not
they are not a top team or something. But if you see the way they attack, they are always close to each other. It's like I don't have to stress to pass to you. It's not like they are making it fantastic. There's always there are options everywhere until they get inside the box, inside, and that has to do with coaching. You get what I'm saying? Like that's if he can get us to play like that in close proximity to each other from the defense to the attack, we'll be a fantastic team. All we might have to change is maybe the two white players or something like that. Like it's easy. Or we might just need to change. We might not need an overhaul or any something crazy like that. That's my own opinion anyway. I feel like we play too far from each other. Like our striker is like 20 yards away from the next midfielder, and I'm like, how is this happening? Like the closest midfielder is just this is why Lukaku struggle. Like once we pass to Lukaku, if Lukaku makes one touch, it looks left and right, doesn't see anybody. He tries to take the second touch, and he's not a technical player. They get the ball from me. The same thing with ZH and the rest. Once they take a touch, there's no one is close to receive, no nothing. So it's like
Blue Eyes. I hope.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I hope Blue Eyes realize that, and Steven realize that playing back three is a defensive approach. Okay, and when you are coming in with a 5-year contract, you better not start setting up your team with a defensive approach.
You're not starting. No, you're missing the point, Abdul. It's not about. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
The thing is, when you go into a new organization and you start a new role, a new job, okay, maybe the first week, okay, subconsciously, people can tolerate you. People can tolerate you. People can tolerate you if you ask a lot of questions, okay, because they'll be looking at you like, okay, he's new in the organization. He's trying to familiarize himself, okay. But then you go into a new organization, you stay quiet for the first week, and then what you should have been asking the first week, you're asking it in the 5th, 6th week. They're looking at you like, what's wrong with this guy? Okay. So if you start with what I'm trying to get at is if you start with a defensive formation, okay, or defensive approach, and it starts working, okay, you'll be very reluctant to change it, to switch it to attacking formation.
Then you're not the coach. No, you're missing the point because
and before you know it, you've become a Simone. Okay.
No, listen. I'd rather have a Simone than a Tuchel that is conceding every 2 games. If you actually want to go there, if you want to, if listen, if the madness will end up in the mold of a Simone, that's actually progression. Is what I'm saying. But jokes aside, listen, you have to remember that you're dealing with a fan base and a club that is sick and tired of conceding a goal at the 85th minute. So remember, that's why Tuchel was. I thought Tuchel was. That's why Tuchel was smart when he first came in. Is what he did is he patched. When there's a leak in a pot, instead of before you go to Walmart to buy that new pot again, you first patch it. So what he did is he patched. So we need a coach now that can patch and stabilize. Then he can apply his formula.
What was the length of contract of Tuchel's?
It doesn't matter. You know, with Chelsea, length of Abdul with Chelsea. There's no difference between a 10-year contract and a 3-month contract.
True.
And there's no difference. That is why I tell people I don't care who gets hired because I've watched this movie over and over. I know how Titanic is going to. I know how the movie Titanic will end.
You don't need to tell me how it's gonna end.
I've watched the movie every Christmas. I watch Home Alone. I know how that movie is going to end. Yeah. So when it comes to if this guy can come in and play back 4 and flip it around, my goodness, Abdul, I will shut up.
So what if he plays defensive and he comes and he wins the league? Okay.
Yes.
What's going to happen next season?
He'll be stupid to depart away from that.
Okay, ask Steven.
You ask him.
Depends if he plays good football, man. If it's good football and it's enjoyable, why not? Let's continue.
No. I said if he plays defensive football and he wins the league.
He's going to stick with it, isn't he?
Yes.
He's not going to change.
So you're gonna accept at the bridge. You're gonna accept defensive football for 3 seasons.
Why not? We won with it before. We won the Champions
Hello,
League with it. We won
hello,
the Premier League with it.
hello.
Abdullah, take
I'm
note of
yes.
this. Take note
I'm
of
yes.
this
Don't
line,
worry,
right?
there's a receipt already. Don't worry, there's a receipt. Don't worry, you don't need to worry. This is a legendary stream here. If you do anyhow, you go see anyhow. So don't worry. Don't
Sorry.
worry.
No, Abdul, you're missing the point. Listen, I don't know why. Maybe Steven will answer better because he's the ticket holder guy. But is brand of football, is that key right now, Steven, or is it just getting back to winning ways?
For me, getting back to winning ways, bro.
There you go.
I'm tired of conceding goals in the
There you
same
go.
old 1-0
So
down
if
and never come back. I'm tired
so
of it, bro.
so Abdul, another way to answer your question to Steve is: would you be okay if we played fantastic and lost? Exactly. Play fantastic football the way you want, progressive football, and we're still conceding goals. I want to get back to not conceding goals.
Okay, why not hire Simone or
Excuse
Sam?
me. Excuse me.
I don't
What?
mind
Oh,
that.
Abdul,
oh, oh,
stop.
no, but you, I mean, come on, you're saying
Abdul,
no.
stop.
Don't mind
Abdullah,
that.
Abdul, they will throw Simon out of the window immediately in Chelsea. Out of the window. You know when I come there, they said Ogun or Batala will kill you. That was what we think. That's what
Maybe
they say.
maybe we should have got Brendan Rodgers.
In my country, they will say Abogun won't kill you. Abo Batala won't. That's what Chelsea fans do. Chelsea fans we are mad and we have cycles in our head. It's the
but
only one last. It won't last
but,
one season in Chelsea.
but you know what, Abdullah, Diego Simone's football, okay, will actually guarantee this Chelsea top three because we have the personnel. It will guarantee this current squad, Chelsea squad. It will guarantee you top three. So why not go hire him?
He'd lose the players in 2 days, 7 at the back.
Uh, yeah, but it will guarantee you top three. You said you don't mind, Stephen.
No, I don't mind, but I don't think the players would take to him, to be honest.
How do you know? He's survived for 11 seasons at the Atletico.
He's
And the
Atletico.
players love
They
him.
are different. Abdul, you know they are different. Chelsea fans will kill Diego Simeone. It will not last in Chelsea. Abdul, you know Chelsea fans we have Soko in our head. Our head does
So,
not
so,
listen
so
sometimes.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This guy, he better not take the defensive approach from the start. Let him make his mistake, but let him stick to his attractive football.
Well, if he wants to make mistakes, he's gone by Christmas. It's simple, man. He's gone by. He's doing himself. Listen, if he wants to come in, I get your analogy. Now I get that analogy you gave with the new guy in the block at work. If he wants to apply that analogy, you're basically saying that he has all the credit to make all the mistakes in the world. So he has all the credit to lose as many as he wants now, as long as the brand of football will improve and be more progressive. Correct?
Yeah.
Then but the thing is, this is not like playing Sunday football, right? You also have to worry about fans, the sentiment of fans.
The love they have for Tuchel, you know that he hasn't tried away yet.
Let's take Tuchel out of this. Let's take the love for the band, like the Stevens. Let's take people that actually go to the stadium. Just because the brand of football is changing and quote unquote improving, because I think improving is subjective. For me, improving is we're not conceding and we're winning ugly. That's my style though. That's for me. Sorry, and I'm not speaking for anybody. I like to win ugly.
To
I
be
like
honest,
Go
in
ahead.
as much as I feel sorry for Tuchel,
Mm-hmm.
right? Despite he's going to get 13 million afterwards,
yeah.
I actually feel sorry for this guy as well. Because this guy does not have a clue. He might not have a clue about the pressure of going into this kind of role. I actually feel sorry for him. I mean, look at them. They look like fucking, have like nice family, nice houses. They are settled jobs.
Abdul have killed me. Abdul just killed
No,
me.
but Abdul, listen, and it's funny. Nobody has said something. You guys haven't said one thing. Is that okay? Imagine we never got Harry Potter, right? Imagine we got rid of Tuchel, but we didn't get Harry Potter. this team is sound enough, right, to run on autopilot. All like this team would have survived with a caretaker manager. True or false?
Yep. I agree.
Yes,
True,
just
true.
true. This team would have actually strived with a caretaker manager. So again, thank you. Somebody said same paper soup. I don't vote with your feet. I don't know if that's what you mean. So think of Harry Potter as a caretaker manager. He's a man. It's a stopgap. Because remember, Todd Bowley. That's why I'm telling everybody that as Todd Bowley is looking at this thing and say, "Yo, guys, I need to figure this thing out." So I'm throwing. You know when you what's that saying? You throw mud on the wall and see what sticks.
Yeah. Try and error.
Yeah, trial and error. And I know it sounds, and somebody said it's for small clubs, but trial and error is the only way. You got to see what works. And listen, the only way you're going to sell Chelsea jersey, the only way Chelsea makes money is if we are winning, because that's our secret sauce. It's like Kentucky Fried Chicken. That thing is so people wonder what is the secret sauce behind KFC. That is our secret sauce. Our secret sauce is we win. We win, so we need this guy to come and stoke that
Yeah,
secret.
that's true. Because if you don't win, you can't change the fans' opinion.
Because our fans, we are so spoiled. I've told people we're like Apple fans.
We
We're
are
like
spoiled, man. The level of our spoiledness.
spoiled. We're like Apple fans. You want to grab an Apple fan and switch him to PC.
It's
It's
not possible.
impossible. It's impossible. And that's a Chelsea fan. You want to switch us to listen, remember Roman Abramovich, remember the brand of football he wanted?
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking Abdul, you remember Roman Abramovich? You remember his dream when he came to Chelsea?
Yeah.
What was the brand of football he wanted?
He wanted to play like the Real Madrid that beat Man United at Old Trafford that season.
Exactly. He also was looking at the way Barcelona was playing. He wanted tiki taka. There was a time when tiki taka was on his mind.
Yeah.
But what did Mourinho do? Mourinho actually he went opposite that dream. Mourinho said, "Nah,
I'll park the bus."
Thank you, my brother.
They started buying small players, Mata, Oscar, Dinazad.
Exactly, but
then Mourinho just came. Exactly, you see, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Mourinho came and started doing defensive football.
No, you're missing. I'm talking about Mourinho when he first came to Chelsea.
On the first one. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Even when Mourinho came on the second time, that was the reason why he got rid of Mata. He said, "Mata, go and wait for me and Man U. You can't do the project here. You're not defensive." I was pissed that we lost Mata, but he told Mata, "Yo, go wait for me. I'm coming." Then he ignited. Then he activated Matic immediately. So you can tell that he just wanted to pack it up, stay conservative, stay ponderous, but win, because he knows that the enterprise he's coaching is a winning enterprise.
Yeah.
We're all about victories, man. So if you get 1, 2, 3 victories, then you can start to experiment. That's even if it's necessary. Because if you give us victories, we don't care of the brand of football anymore. All we want to know is how do you not concede and how do we
But
win?
Blue Eyes, I want to say something before when you finish up. And
I'm done, bro.
Okay. But don't you think if Chelsea player like that I have been abusing, Mason Mount, Kai Havertz, Pulisic, Hakim Ziyech, Jorginho and co. start balling underground Potter and they look like a actual football player, that will be a detriment on Tuchel's face. You know that.
Then
right?
we have to question Tuchel.
Absolutely.
That will be a detriment on Tuchel. People
No, but guys,
people start saying, "Excuse me, these people were bad under Tuchel and them. What exactly was going on?"
Abdullah, right?
I'm here.
For me personally, even if this guy, wins the quadruple with 1,000 points and Mason Mount score 40 goals, I will never question Tuchel because I know under the condition Tuchel came to the club and Tuchel within 6 months won the Champions League.
Yeah.
Okay, I will never question Tuchel. I will just see it as
Chelsea fans,
hold on. I mean, we are all Chelsea fans, so nobody can tell me they are more Chelsea fans than me. Okay, I've gone to this. I've lost count to the number of time I went to the stadium. Okay, the day they announced the signing of Fernando Torres, the next day I took a day off work to go get his jersey from Stamford Bridge.
Nice.
Okay, so
Nice.
nobody can tell me whatever. They are more Chelsea fans than me or whatever. You might have supported Chelsea much more longer than me, but you cannot tell me you have more passion for Chelsea. Okay, so the thing is, I will never diminish Thomas Tuchel. I will just see it as people not being compatible anymore, and he had to go.
No,
Okay,
there's Abdul. There's a difference between questioning your coach and diminishing your coach.
Diminishing your coach,
When
yeah.
obviously when you diminish somebody, now that's your being, you're almost being like your target is like a personal attack. When you question your coach, you're looking at his methods, and there is not, I in my humble opinion, somebody please jump in and correct me. I don't, if you cannot question your coach, if you cannot question a player, then you're not,
Yeah,
then we can't
you
be
have to
fans.
respect them.
You
You
have
have
to
to
be able
respect
to
them.
do that. And for anybody to say if all these guys get better now, should I question Tuchel? My answer is, so you guys tell me you weren't questioning Tuchel since last season?
I
I've
was,
been,
I
I've
was
been
even
questioning.
more.
I
okay,
was,
okay.
I was.
So
Just
the thing is, I will question Tuchel
Mhm,
out of curiosity. Okay, but blue eyes,
mhm,
we here when they start questioning you, they are
mhm.
questioning you to diminish you.
Yeah, but
Okay,
but what we're saying is either you cannot go that way. What we're questioning Tuchel for those that are talking football, for us, because we're having a discussion amongst us that love the game. We're not going after Tuchel personally. We're going after his methods.
Yeah.
Anybody
okay,
who's
okay. So
and yeah.
the thing is, to some extent,
Mhm,
I might, maybe not question Tuchel. I will
mhm.
be curious why they've performed,
So
why a flip, why there's a flip. I'll be curious why there's a flip. But some of these players you guys have mentioned,
yes.
honestly, we've seen the maximum of them. Okay,
No,
it's
but
a clean slate. It's a clean slate with Harry Potter. Harry Potter
true.
is not going to think like, oh, Jorginho is going to be PLO suddenly because I'm around.
No, but
It's a
no, no,
clean
no.
slate for everybody. Everybody. He's
Uh,
just going to pick who he thinks he's
Abdul,
more suitable to
Abdul,
it.
you're missing the point. It's not about making the players the best. It's not about getting the best players. It's about finding the right profile to do the job. And that's why there's something you said before that we've forgotten that this is just football. And sometimes football is just simple one ABC steps. I love that statement you made. I'm summarizing, I'm paraphrasing, but I think you said something like that. That people are departing away from the simplicity of football. So you understand what I mean? So when you look at this whole picture, when you when you look at this whole picture, you will understand what I mean. It is not about it. If you look at the simplicity of the game, the simplicity, just how it is laid out, then you'll understand what I mean. You're thinking that no. Come back to the simplicity. A B C. A plus B plus C plus D. Simple. So listen, go back. The best thing this man can do,
Mm-hmm.
the best thing Harry Potter can do, and in my humble, in my humble opinion, is first of all, we need to stop leaking goals.
I agree.
Even if we go 3 games straight without winning, but we're not leaking goals,
Mm-hmm.
fine. You start from there as your platform. You re-inject that passion for defense, the doggedness of defense, the doggedness. And if it means that we play ugly, so be it. So be it, because you listen, you're coming to clean house. If you want to come in and leak goals, listen, we already know the psyche of these kids that play for us. We leak one goal, everybody collapses. That's my
Yeah.
problem. Normally, the Chelsea I know, as soon as we leak is when we start playing.
Start playing very well. Our head start getting corrected.
We're like lazy. We're still in the club until you score one. We're like, eh? You know the fear? Or you attempt to score one, but our boys, he score one now. Bah. I was surprised against Leicester. That's why I was so proud of that performance.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been a while I've seen a character building performance like that.
Mm-hmm. Our head was correct that day. It was
Yes.
normal. It was like
normal head. I was like,
So
okay,
he,
this is the
so,
just I want to be seeing every
so
day.
for Tushu, on the ironic part of this whole thing, is Tushu playing back three and still conceding. He didn't concede a lot of goals, but like I always say, he conceded significant goals, psychological defeating goals. They were few and far between, but they were damaging. And that is what caused to that was one of the things that caused him a job, because how can you be playing in a very, very stringent defensive pattern with a back three?
But Blue, apart from that, playing play out of position also cost him his
Of
job
course.
too.
No, but yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. But
Because in the last match, he was playing Mason Mount as a double pivot, and I'm
yeah,
questioning
but
together
you know,
why
no,
are you
but that's
doing
only one game.
I
That's
don't
only
see
one
Mason Mount being in the front three ever again now.
with this guy.
Yeah, I do not see it.
I hope not. But you see, yeah, Steven, you know my problem with Mason is, like I've always said, he's ambitious. He's gonna find a way to survive. The kid is just, he's hungry, so he's gonna find a way to get in there. And I'm not mad with that, because any kid that wants a shirt, let him have it. Take it. If you can take a shirt, get it. And my problem with Mason is, Steven, like you're absolutely right. I don't. He's been shit, but the
He's been
kid
terrible.
he's been terrible. But the kid is, I don't know. He has a very good. The psyche behind that boy is top class.
Mm.
He knows how to. He knows how to, like, if he gets wound up again, he knows how to wind himself up to compete. So, and this could be a blessing in disguise for him.
I think he fell out with Tuchel, to be honest.
Well, Tuchel overused him too.
Mm.
Tuchel burnt him out, man, and the kid is just, he's
Okay,
just
Blue Eyes,
yeah.
coming to Wednesday now, because we play on Wednesday. What do you want to see on Wednesday?
I just want to see,
Because we play Salzburg on Wednesday.
yeah, we don't need to win that game. I just want to see, I
Excuse
want,
me, we need to win that game.
no,
We need to win. We
no,
need to win,
obviously,
bro. We lost.
I know it's a
We
figure of
lost the
speech.
first match,
I know. I just want to see a team that is not.
and our next match is in Liverpool at home.
I don't want to see us.
I'm hearing they might change that Liverpool game to Anfield because of the Queen.
Why?
Oh yeah,
Because of the Queen and the police. They need
Yeah,
the
but
police.
we are in Stamford Bridge already now. They should play it in London.
No, because of the police
Vote-
in London for the
vote-
Queen.
Oh, that's true.
Vote with your feet. God bless you for that statement. Vote with your feet. Mason is the king of the kids, but he has the mentality of a veteran. You couldn't have said it any better, my brother. You stole everything. I couldn't have. I wish I had said it that way.
I don't want to play in Anfield. Stephen, I don't want to play in Anfield. I don't like that.
Yeah, but if not, our game could be cancelled, and then it only could be a couple of Premier League fixtures. All of them might not be on.
Oh my God! Oh, because of
Yeah,
the
I
police.
think,
Because
I
of
think
the
there's a
Queen, yeah.
cancellation. Abdullah, I think they are thinking there might be a cancellation of the next round of the league matches again. So
Oh, they're thinking about it. They haven't even made a decision yet.
No, they said some will be on, some will be cancelled.
Oh yeah,
Like the
Okay.
London clubs will not play or something like that.
and then again,
Oh my
listen,
God!
says
So our match is gonna be cancelled now.
yeah, but
Unless they change it to Anfield.
Which I
football
believe
is-
Chelsea. I think Chelsea fans will agree with. I think they will
I
agree.
want listen. I don't even want to play till after the international break, so that this man Harry Potter can have time. I'm telling you, like, if we don't play until international break, I'm back. I'm cool. I'm cool, so that this man can have a chance to, and
Like
hopefully,
a mini pre-season for a minute.
exactly. Thank you, Stephen. That's what I want to say. And again, I really like. I told you guys already. I need two guys from this man's team, Caicedo and Enoch Mwepu.
I think
What?
we'll get.
And I want the goalkeeper as well.
They
Oh,
want
you
a
like that
goalkeeper.
goalkeeper? Ah, okay.
Yeah, I
They want a
like him.
goalkeeper.
Okay.
I think it might be Sanchez, the Blue Eyes.
I know. I think we're signing, but in the meantime, I think Potter's gonna play Kepa because he can
Kepa
play with speed.
ahead of Mendy. Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
I see that happening. Blue Eyes too.
Interesting.
I see that.
So Blue Eyes, you see my comparison now with starting a new job.
Yes. No, it makes sense, but
You
again,
know what I mean? Because
no,
it's
it all
obvious.
comes. Yeah, it is. It is obvious, but again, if you're new to the job, right? You're asking. It's good to ask questions when you first get in. You're right, but at the same time, you also have to show that you can do some things on your own. You can,
Bryce, you know what I want to,
and the
you know
only
what
thing you can,
what I
and
want
what
to
you
say in
can
this
do on
thing.
your own right now is the defensive part. Yeah, go ahead.
Bryce, you know what I want to say in this thing.
Yes.
There's something I want to see. I saw it on that first season that took care. The fighting spirit in this team. I don't want anybody to be egoistic. Let's play together as a team. If you look at the way Brighton play plays always from Caicedo to Trossard to McAllister to Sanchez. Said it. Graham Potter told us in the dressing room before we come out. This is how I want us to play. He said it does not speak to them when it's on the pitch. They go to the pitch and execute what the manager said to them. Everybody in that team, both the goalkeeper, the defender, they know exactly what to do. You don't need to tell them, Messi Mount, oh yeah, shoot, when to shoot. No. He said he only speak to them in the training pitch and in the dressing room. We are playing against this team. I want you guys to do this, and that. When they're going to do that pitch, everybody in that team knows exactly what they want to do. They don't need to be taught.
Yeah, but the thing is, Abdullahi, right? What you got to understand is Chelsea is a top team. Okay, there's no training method that some of these players have not seen. I mean, what do you want to tell a Thiago Silva about football that will surprise him? It's had all about. It's had all the kind of training method you can have, all the methodology, all the approach you can bring. It's had them all. So the only thing that is left is human to human touch now.
And that is what this man went to university for.
Exactly.
But like I said again, I don't want to deal with somebody who learned human relations in university. I want somebody who learned human relations on the streets. I don't need
no. This human behavior is different.
Even human behavior. Listen, I rather deal with somebody who has human behavior experience from the streets than in school. I don't need somebody, a lecturer teaching me how to do human relations. For what? There's no science behind human relations. If it's either you're a man's man or you're not.
No. Human behavior.
I'm something I also noticed when I was going to Graham Potter's stuff is Cucurella wasn't signed by Tuchel. It was signed by Todd Bowley because they were having that discussion with him when they were talking to Graham Potter. Because you remember when we were having this team, I was like, because I was listening to Tuchel signing, it was Brendan Sosa of Stuttgart. I was like, if you don't get Cucurella, we'll go for Stuttgart signing, which is Sosa because if it's what Tuchel wants, I'm like, Cucurella, this is not Tuchel signing. This might be something we don't know. Eventually, it came out that it was Graham Potter that
Cucurella is not a Tuchel signing.
Exactly.
He's only got two signings.
Two signings. Bless, you won't believe two signings. Aubameyang and Raheem Sterling are the two signings.
Wow.
The other signings is what Graham Potter wanted, by the way.
All the players that it was Graham Potter wanted.
Including Chukwuemeka.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You see?
And he's gonna play. He's gonna play Wednesday.
You see where the political power is. Just two signing Tuchel wanted. Raheem Sterling and PM Aubameyang. That's it.
So you don't see why I said not only have I started liking Todd Bowley, I actually have respect for him now.
Of course. That's why when people say he doesn't know what he's doing, I laugh at them. It's like you guys got to pull your heads out of this thing thinking that nobody else can run a sporting franchise. People have to grow up. People say if people think that if the guy is not or the girl is not from a certain place, the person cannot run. No. Thomas Tuchel, not Thomas Tuchel, Todd Bowley. There is a method to his madness. He's not going to get it all right. Let's not get it twisted. He's not going to get it all right. He's already making mistakes.
And is it true, Stephen? I'm hearing, according to a report, that Moise Caicedo could be the one that will replace N'Golo Kante in the long period. They want to get him in January.
No.
Say again, bro.
I was the first.
I'm hearing that
No.
Caicedo could be the potential replacement for N'Golo Kante by January.
I bet you I was the first person that said I want Caicedo.
No, you know the guy we signed from Arsenal on a free.
Who?
Is it Hutchinson?
Yeah, Hutchinson. Yeah.
He could be promoted to the first team.
Oh yeah. What of Moise Caicedo?
No, Caicedo. I don't think. I
Italian guy.
Is it true?
No, but no. I haven't heard anything.
Okay. No problem.
But if we can get him, Abdullah, if we can get him January, Caicedo and Enoch Mwepu, yes,
We will sign him. We will sign him.
We will sign Caicedo. But I can tell you that it's Graham Potter who will sign Caicedo. That one sure.
And Mwepu, Enoch, you see what he did with Enoch Mwepu? Enoch Mwepu is this Zambian sense. I call him a Zambian
So
sensation.
Blue Eyes, you're not telling me now. No,
Hold on.
That,
Let me just say something about Enoch Mwepu. There's something I want to say about Enoch Mwepu. Enoch Mwepu, when he first came into that team, he was coming off the bench playing a number 6/number 8 role. Graham Potter has been able to figure out that this kid is tall, fast, and has a footballing brain. You know what he did? Now Enoch Mwepu is playing in the 2 up front. He's playing with what's his name? Who's the other striker? Like he plays for the last
Danny
game.
Welbeck.
Yes, he played in a 2 with Danny Welbeck in their last game, and he was sensational against them. Who did they beat 5-2 against Leicester?
Leicester City, yeah.
You guys need to watch that kid, Enoch Mwepu. Still a lot of work to be done, but
plus, something I learned about Graham Potter, the way they play football is like telepathic textbook football. You don't get me, like.
But the
it's
only
something
thing
that have been planned already from the training pitch. Just
the only thing is when people want to compare Brighton with Chelsea, Brighton, because Brighton is like, when you go into a knife fight with one hand and you have to survive, that's Brighton. Nine times out of 10 you win because you're more desperate and you want to survive. In Chelsea's case, Chelsea is, what do you do with the abundance of resources? Because
you have to make some people happy and some people sad.
Exactly. The same abundance of resources can also kill you.
Yeah, I agree.
So, and this is where you now have to put on your coaching chops. Can you manage the abundance of resources? Sometimes it's good to have less. Less is more. Sometimes less is more.
From Graham Potter is to go to a back 4, because this back 3 is defensive. If Ten Hag can get success from this Man United team playing a back 4, I see no reason why Chelsea cannot play a back 4 and succeed.
So if we play a back 4, who do you want the 2 centre halves to be?
Yeah, let me hear this.
2 centre half?
Yeah.
I would say 2 centre half from the available fit Koulibaly, Fofana, and Thiago Silva. So the 2 that are fit and available should be from those 3.
No. Who are your 2?
Who are your 2?
Simple. It doesn't matter who is available or not. Who are your 2, injured or not?
No, there's a caveat to it, because Thiago Silva is 37 and he can play all the games.
So again, your back 4 is already crumbling. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I said 2 out of the 3.
So Abdul, let me land. The fact that you cannot say 2 without a caveat in a back 4, I don't even want to look at that idea.
It's a team sport.
No, but I know it's a team sport, but you should be able to. Okay, name 2. Okay, hold on.
Okay, let me finish.
Yeah.
All being equal, everybody fit. Okay, Koulibaly and Thiago Silva.
In the back to Koulibaly is suspect, guys, ladies and gentlemen. I hope we're going to do
he's been shocking, and I don't think.
But do you think that? Do you guys
I think Harry Potter will leave him on the bench.
But do you guys think he's too care? Because if Gapota comes in and remove Koulibaly and Kou, then what do we say?
I think he'll start Fana and.
Steve, Fofana is another suspect. He's a suspect.
Yeah, it's not been great. It's not been great.
Look, these guys are just adapting. They are adapting to the new environment.
No, it's not adapting. It's called body language.
Maybe that's Tuchel's effect, isn't it?
No, how people say that they use eye, no corn, we ripe. They use eye.
Maybe that's Tuchel's effect.
They use eye, no corn, we ripe. It is the flavor of.
You never know. You could use Chalobah. You never know.
Listen, the way.
Do you know why I said we should go back to a back 4? Okay, because we don't have a midfield anymore. We cannot keep playing with 2 at the middle anymore. We can't afford it. That's why we are leaking goals. We don't have to. We cannot carry midfield with only 2 personnel. That's why we're leaking goals.
You can if you find a better
So
version
right,
of
this is one of his. This is one of.
you can if you find a better Abdul. Just to answer your question, you can if you find a better version of Kovacic. You
Abdul,
can play with
outside
two.
Abdul, right? This is what
And
Grandpa
it's
Yeah,
said
not Jorginho either.
in one of his farewell. This is what he said in one of his farewell.
Steven, leave my guy.
Do you know what? Honestly speaking, I don't think Potter will play him. I'm not gonna lie.
But this is what he said in one of his farewell.
Steven remains to be seen.
Yeah, but I don't think he will.
Guys, this is what Grandpa said. He said, I feel I'm a better person and a better manager for the experience I have had here. Not every selection or decision has been perfect, but the club has created an environment that gives you scope to make mistakes. Is Chelsea fans really going to give him that? I'm 50-50. Learn from them and then improve. I have always tried to act with integrity and be a good person. These are the values I hold dear, and I know how being to hold dear. This is what, this is where I'm coming to Chelsea fans. How far can they be patient with this man here? Because Chelsea wants to win, and because of Tuchel
Steve,
dead sack, he didn't do this, he didn't do that.
Abdul, one of them is a ticket holder is here. Ask
Yeah,
him.
if he's
Ask him.
winning, the flag will come up with Harry Potter on it. Don't worry.
Chelsea fans are weird, man.
Listen, for me, when they got rid of Tuchel, I said to myself, I said, okay, good. Not because of Tuchel, I said, okay. When Roman was selling this club to Todd Bowley, he said, yo, don't let anybody stay more than 3 months if they're messing around. So I was
Probably
happy. I'm
left a note on the table to sack Tuchel.
So for me, the good thing for me is that the act of the revolving door is back, Stephen. I know you said it's gone, but I think it's back.
Good Profit is very right on this. What our biggest challenge will be getting veterans on this side. We saw this with Andres Villas-Boas. Everyone is talking about project, but the young prospect, the first person you get on your side is Aspi.
But he wouldn't have a problem with this, man. This guy, as I've said, is the best political appointee we can have. That's number one. And this guy has a know-how. He has an insight into emotional intelligence. That's not going to be. It's different from AVB. AVB is just like a mad kid.
No, the best. Well, but the most emotional intelligence and control you can have is what? Is winning. If AVB was winning, trust me, that power struggle with players wouldn't matter anymore.
But AVB is like a prefect. He wasn't like a coach or a manager. He was like a head boy. You know, he wanted to back orders and people just to follow. It doesn't happen in team sports.
Yeah, but if you're winning, it will matter. If you're winning,
who are you going to use to win? Is the same people you are backing on? People have to win for you.
Yeah, but still, if you had put it in, if no matter what it is, winning is winning. Winning is winning, man. And this is the same thing with, yes, obviously you need people on your side to win. But that's why I was telling you earlier, Abdul, this whole thing about playing back four. If you concede 4 times, nobody go. They need a 10 man. You concede.
But Blue, this is it now. People are saying it, and I'm gonna ask Stephen and Abdul, what's gonna happen to Billy Gilmore because of Graham Potter? He went to Brighton. Now, no Potter.
Back in January.
No.
You see, that's why I don't.
Do you know what I think about Gilmore? I think it was part of the Potter deal, to be honest.
He probably was.
You know that. So this is why I don't understand. When people criticize player for wanting a move, because when managers want a move, when they see an opportunity, they just take it without even blinking. Okay, some of these players went to Brighton because of Graham Potter, but the first opportunity he had, he was gone. You know, so I don't understand why people criticize people like Fonfana for wanting a dream move. You know, that's the nature of the job.
Listen, Fofana is all over the place. Koulibaly all over the place.
I think Blue Eyes, I agree with what you said. But Blue Eyes, for me, Fofana and Koulibaly still need to be given time because Koulibaly just came back.
No, of course they need to be given time. But
that's why I said Blue Eyes. That's why I said
maybe they need coaching properly in
Blue Eyes, I love what Todd Bowley do. He brought in Potter to be coach, not a manager, because these players actually need coaching. For me, they need real coaching. Real coaching.
Abdullahi. Blue Eyes is saying Fofana, Koulibaly are all over the place. They are confused. They don't know their right from their left. I mean, were you watching Man United last season? Have you seen them under this Ten Hag? They look like a totally different team.
Abdullah, but Abdul, do I look like a Manchester United fan?
No,
I'm confused though. Like, help me out. Like, let me check again. I just want to be sure. Okay,
relax,
good.
relax, relax.
So why compare? I don't know what's wrong with Chelsea fans. As soon as we want to critique our team, they tend to compare me with Man U and Man City or
No, no,
Liverpool.
no, 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 blue eyes. Okay, okay. Apologies. I'm giving you a different perspective.
True.
That's all.
No, fair enough. Fair enough.
Just
No,
giving you a different
no,
perspective.
no. Listen, the problem is I am a. Remember, I always the preamble to most of my is agenda based. Like I'm very passionate about Chelsea. So, and the way I evaluate some of these new buys is first touch. All I need to do is just first touch. Just sometimes, just one movement. How do you nullify offside, or how do you sell an offside? Then I can tell the kind of player you are. Koulibaly, the first vibes he gave me that I didn't I wasn't comfortable with is I found, like I said it before, he slide tackles too much.
Yes, yes.
And that says to me
Too much.
that's too much of a safety net. The only time you slide tackle is when there's nothing else left. You should be able to run the person to the ground, and you don't have to be fast. It's not about pace, it's about sense. When you run with somebody as a defender, shoulder to shoulder, you understand, you move them out of their position. But Koulibaly, you can tell it looks like somebody told him that the EPL attackers are fast. So he's quick to go to ground, and trust me, Welbeck is waiting for him. People like Welbeck, they love those kind of defenders.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, on the other hand, what's his name? Fofana is too confident, and that's okay. It's because of the role he played at Leicester.
Mm-hmm.
He's a chief, he's a king at Leicester, so he's too confident. If I were Fofana, the only thing what I'll be doing at Chelsea right now for the next 6 games is, like I've always said, kiss, keep it stupid, simple. Look for the simple pass. Look for the simple pass and keep your eyes open for danger. But he's trying to prove to the coach that he can be the two, and he's trying to be it's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna work. So, and listen, I know the reason why a lot of people are quiet is because and people are not they're not getting the same good vibes with these two nominations.
Mm-hmm.
Koulibaly and what's his name? And Fofana. They
Yeah.
need to step up, man. What kind of nonsense is this?
They will, Blaise, that was why I'm saying I'm happy
I
because
even
now
wanted
we bring them
Koulibaly to
closer
start.
as a
I wanted Koulibaly to come in and start ahead of Thiago. That's my plan, is for Koulibaly to start.
Blaise, I said something to him
Listen,
that I feel like
I
you can back
saw
me.
I saw
Blaise.
Koulibaly. Hold on, I saw Koulibaly in the AFCON live, Cameroon
Mm-hmm.
live. He was top class.
Yeah, I know. And he has been there since 8 years for Napoli. So I know how good of a player Khalidou Koulibaly is. I know. Because I said something to Kim Blaise. I said, I want to see Chelsea play 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 matches without Thiago Silva.
Good
The reason
point.
I said that is because I want to see our adaptation. Because I know for fact that if Silva goes, we have to rely on Wesley Fafana and Khalidou Koulibaly going forward. So if we don't master how to play without Thiago Silva now, when are we going to master it? This is where I want to see. Okay,
Preach.
Potter, you are good, right? People will rate you highly. Can you make that bold decision I want to see as a fans? Because what I'm watching in you is man management, decision making, the egos in that team. How do you work with those egos in that team and bring everybody on board to play together as a team? That's what I'm watching. I don't want to see Thiago Silva play like every man. I want to see him on the bench. I want to see his reaction, his professionalism as a player, how he's gonna play together with it. That's what I want to see. Because eventually, Black, whether we like it or not, we're not gonna play with Silva, whether we like it or not. Eventually, we won't play with him. We have to master it now. How to play without Thiago Silva going forward.
And you see, that's you see, and then now it's all coming together with what Steven is saying, that how this whole Brighton thing, because if you look at it, even Louis Dunk is not a bad defender.
Yeah. Exactly.
Louis Dunk is not a bad, but I'm not talking about Louis Dunk now.
Adam Webster.
Back to Koulibaly and Fofana. The best advice for these two brothers is, like they say, kiss.
Step up.
They've stepped up already, but kiss.
Keep it simple.
Keep it stupid simple. Another thing Koulibaly does he's trying to show the coach that he can run with the ball, he can drive with the ball. Fine, but don't overdo it, because there's a lot of pickpocketers in the EPL.
Yes, I agree. And this
When
is where I
you
want to see Potter. This I want to see Potter coach this team. See, we hired Tuchel as a manager, not as a coach. Now we bring Tuchel as a coach. Can you actually coach this team? I want to see him coach these players and actual coaching, like
No, but
not
Abdullah,
manager.
Abdullah,
Coach.
you see, the reason I say this whole thing about Kiss, I keep it stupid simple. You know who is a perfect example of Kiss? Thiago Silva.
Thiago Silva. He does keep it simple. That's why I say I want us to play without Silva, Blue Eyes. I want to see us play without him.
Listen,
I want to see us play without him.
After that first Abdullah,
Yeah.
you're talking about you want to see coaching. Okay.
Yeah.
The toppest manager, from the information I've got, and from everything I've read about it, the only top manager that still does coaching, the real coaching, is Louis van Gaal. Nobody does coaching anymore out of these top managers. They just motivate, they give direction, they give instruction, they guide, and all this stuff. They don't really do coaching. It's only Louis van Gaal that will say, hey, when you're close to the keeper, you don't need to take that shot anymore. You're already close to the keeper. Just place it. You have too much power. You don't need to take that shot, a blind shot anymore. Place the ball, right? What's it called? Marshall said after every session, regularly, Van Gaal used to call him to his office and show him videos upon videos and say, this is where you're making mistakes. This is what you are making mistakes at. This is what you have to do. A lot of one-on-one coaching, So very, very few managers at this high level do real coaching anymore, to be honest with you. Okay? Except the exceptional ones like Louis van Gaal. Remember when Rooney said, of all the managers he's played with,
Van
Louis
Gaal.
van Gaal is the best at setting up a team.
Yeah.
You get it? So all that coaching business, we might not see it anymore. Because a lot of them don't even have it.
Yeah, all of them are just managers. I agree. That's why people rate Potter a lot, and I rate him very well, very, very well. The way he play football. That's what I'm saying. From Brighton to Chelsea is a big leap. That's the biggest leap I've ever seen. It's a big leap. Now he's coming to a club where people doesn't like us. People will keep it because of Abramovich and everything. Now,
Yeah.
Potter will come to Chelsea. It will be a darling in Chelsea. See,
No.
Abdul, I won't be surprised. No, Abdul is an English manager. I will not be surprised if any fouls goes for Chelsea. Abdul is an English manager. I will not be surprised if maybe Sterling or Havertz just little push fall on the floor and they give us penalty. I won't be surprised.
That's why I said.
I won't be surprised.
No, Abdullah. That's why I said
I'll take it too.
That's why I said I respect Todd Bowley. That this is the best political appointment he could have ever made, because if this guy, this Harry Potter, gets it right, okay, and we start finishing maybe first season top 3, second season second, or maybe we're close or something like that, right? You see all that PR that Pep and Man City are getting, and Klopp and Liverpool are getting.
Chelsea will get it.
Chelsea's own will be double.
Exactly. Because it's their kid. Yeah.
Exactly.
The positive PR Chelsea will be getting, you will not imagine it. You cannot imagine it. You start thinking, is Chelsea a different football club?
Abdul, you're underestimating what you just said about how this could be one of the biggest political moves that and I see what you're saying, because you know what, I liken it to Newcastle. Remember when that consortium bought Newcastle
Yeah.
and everybody was going crazy? People were actually almost going to demonstrate against it, and then immediately they hired what's his name as coach,
Eddie Howe.
Eddie Howe.
Eddie Howe, and everything just became normal again. Now Newcastle is the darling of the EPL, so I can see that working for us as well somehow.
That's why I said Blue Eyes. That's why I said Graham Potter is an English manager, and I can see. I've seen this clip before. Blue Eyes.
Did you hear about the Newcastle owners? One of our owners is the cousin to them.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Bali.
Oh, okay. No, Egbali is Turkish, right?
Is it Turkish?
Is he Turkish? I think so. Or maybe the other, maybe the other owner. Yeah, okay.
One of our owners is a cousin to the Newcastle. I know that. So what I was saying, Blue Eyes, is I can see Sterling going to the box. Just a little push is a penalty, because remember, it's an English. Potter is an Englishman, and it's been liked a lot.
Abdullah, I didn't think about this, man.
It's been liked a lot, and he's an English manager. This could favor Chelsea a lot, because remember,
from tomorrow,
it's gonna be the new It's gonna be the new
Vieira guy.
PGMOL top.
Hold on, guys, gentlemen. Can somebody please tell me about this dinner that Todd Bowley hosted in England? I heard it was
with 19 Premier League clubs.
Yeah, I heard
speaking to them all about players, managers, everything.
Managers, players, and everything.
When was it? When?
About 2 months ago.
2 months ago, yeah.
I heard it was that dinner that led to a lot of the business decisions he's making now.
Yeah, and Cucurella and the guy from Villa we got as well.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Cucurella, Graham Potter.
Yo, you see, this guy is a.
Plus, you know the funny part? Immediately Chelsea spoke to Graham Potter. Brighton said yes immediately. They didn't even say no. Immediately.
No kidding.
Immediately. You know, for some club, they're like, we don't want to let him go. Immediately, they did not say no. Immediately. They said their hands were tied because he has a release clause of 60 million and they can't do anything about it.
No, look, anybody that knows anything about big organization, you have to take your hat off to Todd Bowley. This guy is making moves, man.
He's making
moves.
Of course, bro. Of course.
The guy from Brighton was on Talk Sport and said that Todd is no pushover. He was talking about the Cucurella deal on Talk Sport.
Yo, Todd, listen. Todd is an LSE. You know, people underestimate LSE graduates. Anybody who went to LSE is a bad man or bad woman. London School of Economics. It's because people don't talk about it much on this side of the ocean. But by nature, any LSE graduate is nasty. Is nasty in a conference room. And Todd Bowley is one of them. He's one of them. How many owners are LSE graduates? Yo, at the end though, but again, we're going to judge Todd Bowley when we're going to judge Todd Bowley.
We'll judge him from the Salzburg to Liverpool. I will see what I want.
The only thing we can look at right now is what is the trends. I always say trends, and the trends that he's exhibiting now, for me, are in the right direction. You don't want a manager to come in and feel too comfortable. You want a manager to be up and going.
Yeah.
Get to work, man. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get this shit done.
Oh, he already knew that either you like it or not. Either you want it like that or not. Part of the face of your organization, i.e. your football club, is the manager.
Yeah.
So all that crap that Thomas Tuchel was saying, I just want to focus on coaching and all this, whatever. He knows like this is not going to work. For goodness sake, people are going to be seeing you weekly on the screens.
Yes.
And you say you just want to focus. You are practically the face of the club.
And I'm you know the funny part. According to the report, they said Todd Bowley was even unhappy with Tuchel from the preseason that Todd wanted to took Tuchel for a long time, but after that comment on the same, remember we did this stream emergency when we lost to Arsenal for him. Remember that?
Yes.
When Tuchel said,
preseason.
I have the same players What do you expect from me? They said that pissed off Todd Bowley. Exactly.
And this is why I said to Abdul earlier is, can you imagine if Thomas Tuchel didn't say a word? He probably would have still been in a job if he didn't talk too much and just kept it quiet. But he was trying to educate the fans to let us know why things are not working.
Mm-hmm.
And look where it got him, But again,
Mm-hmm.
it's hard because he won the Champions League.
He won the Champions League. It's very hard. That's why Chelsea fans are
And then when
sad that.
and then when I read his farewell letter today, it touched me.
It touched me, like, it touched me.
Touched
I won't
me,
like,
man.
touch
I'm
me
like,
too.
I'm like, good luck, Thomas. When I read it and I saw all the pictures, and we
Mhm.
went to war with this guy. But
We went to war, sanction, everything.
Don't worry, be at Juventus in a couple of days.
Sorry?
I
He'll
said,
be what?
don't worry, Tuchel will be at Juventus in a couple of days.
Are you serious?
I'm telling you.
Wow.
Tuchel what?
Will be Juventus manager very soon.
Oh boy, somebody you'd like to say somebody they service one small chick. Oh, now wow.
It's my
Baba,
washing machine. I'm coming.
Okay, Abdul. So somebody's changing oil, man. Quick. Abdul is laughing. I thought somebody's changing oil. Yo, where's King Black? Which kind of King Black be this when they talk? Now wow.
He's still thinking about his 7 defenders.
Oh, so he's going to Juve. Okay.
So it's going to Massimiliano Allegri is leaving.
Yeah,
Juve.
Allegri's
I
under
don't
pressure.
want Tuchel to go to Juve.
I think Tuchel will go there, yeah.
I want him to go to Madrid or beg Guzman.
But I think Ancelotti's getting a new deal.
I heard the
but
news.
no, I heard this guy is going to Michael Brand is going to Brighton, right? From what's the name of the coach from Brentford?
From Celtic.
No, from Brentford. What's the Brentford coach?
Brentford.
What's his name?
Thomas Frank.
No, he won't leave Brentford.
He won't leave Brentford.
No.
He will not.
Okay.
He will not. But Tuchel will be good. He will be good. He will be good in Juventus. Though he will be good in Juventus. He will do well.
He will. Yeah, he'll be good.
He will do well in Juventus because he can manage the players.
Italian teams, you're just giving the players, isn't it? Go and coach them.
Exactly. He will do well. Though.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you: if Tuchel leaves and gets a top 3 club elsewhere, how many players do you think he can poach from Chelsea that will go with him?
0. Jorginho, and that's it.
Jorginho, Aubameyang.
Really? So you don't think
Kovacic?
You don't think Tuchel has a pool to?
He has a pool.
No, he ain't. He's a yes man, bro.
He has a pool to bring. See, I'm saying he has a pool to bring Kovacic, Jorginho, and Aubameyang.
Do you think Todd will sell Aubameyang to him? I don't think so.
Yeah, for the right price. Juve does. Anyway, it's hard to do business with Juve.
But they have Vlahovic. I don't think they will sell Aubameyang. They have Vlahovic, so I think we'll find with Oba. Vlahovic is a goal scorer, so I think they will be fine with Vlahovic. But Jorginho might come in because Pogba is might be out of the season. They don't have a midfielder. He has gone. Abdul, remember we said it. Labiola has decided to do a surgery.
He did.
He's out of the World Cup.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, he's out of the World Cup.
He just wants to cool off from the beef he's having with his brother.
Enjoy his money. Plus, this guy will now have a chance to
surgery and then go to an island in the Maldives.
He will be out of the World Cup. He's out of the World Cup potentially.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah. But this guy,
some of us we underestimate the pressure some of these guys are going through. That's what I said earlier. The pressure is a different level. The guy might just think like, you know what, I'll just go cool off, man. Let me just go do this surgery and go to the Maldives and like recuperate there for like the next 9 months.
The beauty of the irony of it all is, if I hope Paul Pogba can get into the World Cup, because I love Paul Pogba's football, but
Me too.
if he doesn't make it, then Tchouameni, this is his time.
This is time, yeah.
Tchouameni can definitely do that job.
And that's another issue I have with Tuchel, when he could have signed him and he said he weren't ready.
Yeah, you see.
That's my problem, yeah. And Tchouameni is see, you know what makes me happy? Tchouameni is coaching under a GOAT manager, a Don.
Mm.
Carlo Ancelotti. Ancelotti will coach the heck out of you.
True.
He will coach you to the extent that when you go to that club, people like this man. This guy's a world class. Remember where he was coming from under Carlo, Don Carlo.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm watching Madrid match, and as a Chelsea fans, I feel so much joy watching Madrid match. No pressure, no hypertension, no nothing. Madrid, see, if they are beating Madrid 2-0, as a fans, I still believe Madrid will win 3-2 or 4-2.
Imagine.
It's all about mentality. That team just have that aura in there that it's Madrid now. She beat now Madrid. I need to go and sleep on it. When I wake up, I already know.
But that used to be us. That used to be us.
Exactly. What is missing? What is missing?
That used to be us, man.
What is missing?
You know what? Where we started getting it wrong, Abdullah?
Yeah.
When we started giving jobs for the boys.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
He's my uncle's friend, son that knows about football. Okay, we'll give him a role. Whatever.
Lampard. Oh my God, I know where this one goes.
Then we hired Mike Menalo. We hired Mike Menalo because somebody likes him. Oh, just give him sporting director.
No, don't include don't include Mike Menalo in this your agenda. How many championships did we win under Mike Menalo? What did we win under Mike Menalo?
Look, if we had continued the way we operated in the first 2 seasons of the Mourinho's first era, okay, won the league like four times in a row. 4 times in a row. But then they went to bring Frank Hennessy, okay, build academy. We don't want to buy players anymore and whatever. Football is not like that. You support the manager if he's winning, full stop. That's all you need.
Abdul, you know what's funny? What's funny about this Madrid team is Rudiger was a starter under Chelsea. He went to Madrid, he's not a starter. When Rudiger said Ancelotti told him, this is a team that has chemistry. I'm not gonna, because of I brought you and I brought Tchouaméni, I'm gonna build the chemistry I've been having, that I used to win the league, and they used to, if you are good enough, fight for the shirts and show me how good of a player you are. And Rudiger and Tchouaméni showed it, and Carlo Ancelotti played them. This is how Chelsea should be. When you are good enough, fight for that shirt and show the world I am good enough to play. I will play. When Rudiger first started, he was struggling. Ancelotti said, I trust Rudiger. I brought him in. I told Perez, bring me Rudiger, bring me Tchouaméni. I trust them. I have no issues with them. After 2-3 matches, my God in heaven, Abdul, they become a different player. Especially Tchouaméni in Madrid. You know that Casemiro role? That's a difficult role to play. Tchouaméni played that role without a mistake. Without making mistake. That's how we know that Don Carlo is a goat of a manager. That man is a godfather when it comes to coaching.
You see what I mean by top managers?
Okay? That's the goat.
Top managers know what they want. They don't need any DOF. He just look, get me Rudiger. Boss, just get me Rudiger. Get me Rudiger, this team is complete. They don't need any DOF. You know what I mean? That's what you do as real top teams. But when you start giving people DOF, get all the best under 15 players in the world, they'll start wasting the club's money and the club's resources.
I agree with to because today's match, I usually abuse Messi, Pulisic, Kaya, but today's match, you don't know who won them today's match. Rodrigo and Vinicius, individual brilliance. That's it.
Did you see
that is it. Vinicius and Rodrigo that won them today's match. Mallorca was packing the balls from minute 1 to minute 90, and Rodrigo picked the ball. It was Valverde that picked the ball from the midfielder, from the passing area when the goalkeeper passed. He picked it from he dribbled 2-3 players and he finessed the ball. It was a goal. In the second half, it was a 1-2 between Rodrigo and Vinicius. It was a goal. The third goal that they scored was from the right midfielder. Rodrigo dribbled 4 players from the right midfielder. Boom, 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 boom. And they dribbled into the box 18. And they dribbled another players again. And he held to that ball into the net. I'm like, this is you don't coach individual players what to do. When you know to play football, you play football. Vinicius Junior and Rodrigo are individual players. They know when to dribble and when not to dribble. There's a difference. I keep telling people, German football, they go to school to learn education, what is called football. But England football is all about running, passion, running, passion. When people go to Kai Havertz, I laugh because he has brain. Havertz has brain to play football. He knows when to slow the game down and when to increase the tempo of the game. It's been coached. He's an educational player where he's been coached in Germany. This is how you play football, man. You show the world I am good enough to play. You play. You play.
Wow.
You play football. When people go at him, I just laugh because I know how good Kai Havertz is. I know how good he is.
Sorry,
Imagine Kai Havertz on that Abdul.
I haven't better get used to that bench, bro.
Kai Havertz is shit, man. He has to no.
Brojo will show him out. Watch.
Shit, man. Kai Havertz has to listen. Abdullah, Kai Havertz has to sell me again on what he's got.
Yes.
He's that
blue eyes.
Yeah.
Blue eyes. I've got news for you.
Yes.
Right?
Go ahead.
Kai Havertz, you know me and my football theory, right? Kai Havertz is actually the best striker, the best goal scorer Germany has produced for the past 20 years.
For Chelsea, he's shit. That's
Okay.
all. For Chelsea,
shit. The best goal scorer Germany has produced since the year 2000 till now, 20 years. Who else do you want to compare to Kai Havertz? Oliver Bierhoff?
Come on.
Kroos?
No, Müller. No, Müller, man. Müller is head and shoulders better than him.
Müller? All these guys are not as good as Kai Havertz.
No, Müller, let me repeat myself. Müller is head and shoulders. Müller has an eye. Müller knows when to smell blood.
Okay. You should have asked me, why did I say Kai Havertz is the best goal scorer?
No, I don't need to ask you because I'm willing to go the distance with you. I don't.
How many goals has Havertz scored for Germany?
Like Steven, you're the one wasting your time. But that's a fantastic question.
I mean, he's a kid. He's only like 23, 22.
So why are you bringing him into the picture?
Because I can see the potential, and he scores practically one goal every 2 games for Germany.
Oh my goodness. Kai Havertz is shit, man. Sorry, guys.
Relax.
Abdullah, sorry.
You know my love for Kai Havertz and Osimhen.
Let me ask you a question, Abdullah. Do you think Havertz will start as a striker for Chelsea? The answer is no.
Aubameyang will start. I don't want Kai Havertz to start as a striker.
Steve, thank you very much. That is why I think we might have to switch to
back
four, because some of these guys we are not able to fit them where actually suits them. We're not actually able to accommodate them, so we are sort of like just putting them into the team, but not playing them in their natural position.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They're not making as much impact as they should make. Kai Havertz, actually, I'm starting to wonder now, right? That is he a 10? Is he a goal scorer? I'm not sure. But anything else, I don't think he can do it. All this play from the right, play from the side, whatever, I don't think suits him. Even Mason Mount, I think he's an arriver. Someone that just arrives at the box, scores.
Yeah.
All this running around midfield.
Yeah.
Abdul, what you said now?
I give you that one, Abdul. I give you
what
that
you
one.
said now?
Mason Mount's got the minerals.
This German legend, I don't know his name.
Mason Mount is shit, man.
Is it Van Beckenbauer? Is it Van Beckenbauer or Lata Mathieu? Is Lata Mathieu said it? He said people go at Kai Havertz a lot and people shout he's lazy on the ball. He said, when you sit down as a football who has brain and who watch football, you will understand how this guy play football. He said EPL is more fast and more technical league where what we all know is goes and assist. He said, when you sit down and watch Kai Havertz play, you will love the way Havertz play football. He said people doesn't rate him now, but people say come to German and watch him play for the German national team. Then you will understand Kai Havertz as a player, not as a person, as a player, because he does a lot for the German football. He said that's why he was annoyed with Tuchel that why are you playing Kai Havertz more as a. Why don't you play a system where where it fits in Kai Havertz more behind the striker, where we can actually see how good he is. That is what the German manager is playing, a 4-2-3-1, where Kai Havertz is the number 10 behind Muller or behind Timo Werner, and it shines.
I watched him against England. He was terrible.
No, stop. It wasn't terrible. It was not.
He was.
Is it the Nations League?
Header. He missed the header, bro. He should have scored.
Is it the Nations League?
Yeah, he missed the header. He should have scored.
It happens. Everybody misses that one. I do sometimes miss that too. So I understand. Kai Havertz has not been good this season. I give you that.
Stephen, good luck arguing Kai Havertz with Abdullah. Kai Havertz is like when you argue Kai Havertz with Abdullah, it's like arguing
Shy Havertz.
No, it's like
both of us. Those two. Both of them. You can win.
You can't.
Both of them.
You see, I think if we arrange our team to a back four and we put Kai Havertz as 10 behind a striker, I don't know who's
He
going
has
to
to be a 10. I think he will be a 10 under Potter.
Yeah, it will put him as a 10 behind a striker, and we move Mason Mount to play from the wings, either from the right or from the left. Okay, I think that team will be will have more teeth than what we are playing. All this nonsense we are playing. You know what I mean? Because I think if Mason Mount, okay, doesn't have to do too much running around, like he's just restricted to one side of the pitch, and then he arrives at the box, right? I think he's going to have more impact. He's going to score more goals. He's not going to as tired.
Abdul, you want to hear the truth? You want to hear the truth? I don't want to say it, but I will actually say it. I don't like to do it, but I will actually do it for the sake of that player himself, Mason. Mason is very good in set piece. I've watched him play set piece.
Who?
Stephen, I'm gonna announce you here.
Who's good in set piece?
Mason Mount is better at set piece taker than Reece James.
No way. No
Relax.
way. No
Stephen,
way.
Relax. I know.
How many free kicks has Reece James scored to Mount?
Relax.
I've got the answers right now.
Wait. Relax. In terms of finesse and in terms of precision, Mason is better than Reece. What Reece is good actually is when Reece want to play free kick, it's very, very good in terms of accuracy is good, but precise, Mason is good and imprecise is very
Mount
good.
will hit the wall, bro.
Relax. That's why I said I'm happy. See, that's why I'm happy.
Mount's always in a rush for me, man.
Yeah. That's why I said I'm happy. Potter is
Abdullah,
Potter will change that in him. That of set piece.
No. Abdullah, you're making a wrong football judgment. Okay, a wrong football.
What aspect?
Mason Mount cannot kick a ball. He cannot kick a ball. He cannot cross. He cannot cross. He cannot play free kick. No. You see, this is all these Frank Lampard. Oh, Mason Mount is my project kind of thing. Do you feel like taking the trying to build his confidence and his what do you call it, and making him more brave to be more established? No, Mason Mount, we appreciate you, we like you, we love you. You don't have to like overdo it for us.
Yeah,
you get my point. You don't even have to clap. We know what you're about, and we accept you for everything you have. You have put in what do you call it? Sweat, tears, and blood. To become a Chelsea first teamer. You've gone away at the age of 17, right? So that you can get into the Chelsea team for 2 seasons. You've gone to Derby. You've whatever. We know what you're about. Okay. Now let's use our brain. Let's be strategic about it. Mason Mount, stop running around the whole field. You get tired. You are a human being, you are not a machine. When you have to run, just run up and down the pitch, either on the left side or on the right side, like Valverde, as somebody said.
Yeah.
Put it on the left or put it on the right. And when you get the opportunity, arrive at the box.
But Abdul, sorry for cutting you. Know what I said? I said it when I was talking about
it's not a central player.
Abdul. Valverde is being coached by his great grandfather, his godfather, his great grandfather. Don Carlo Ancelotti. And no what Ancelotti will tell you. Decision making. Ancelotti will tell you decision making is that's what the coach. Mason doesn't have that. If Mason being coached up with his great grandfather, they're not born and where his decision making will be top notch. Do you know who Don Ancelotti is? That is his forefather. They have not even born him when Ancelotti was coaching. That's the difference between Ancelotti and Tuchel. Tuchel doesn't teach that. Ancelotti will teach that. Have you seen Van Valde decision making and Rodrigo and Vinicius decision making? Those are what Ancelotti coaching them.
The thing is, Mason Mount doesn't have to make decisions. Okay, if you put him at the right or at the left, okay, what he has to do is to run up and down that side of the pitch and then arrive at the box when he has the opportunity to score a goal. You see, that's what I'm saying by saying don't put him at the middle anymore because he doesn't have decision making. Okay,
Yeah, good.
Decision making. And when he first came to Chelsea, okay, Lampard used him, I think, 1 or 2 times from the wings. I tell you, if we use Mason Mount on the wings, like on the left or on the right, we will get more from him than a Pulisic. Okay, because he will never get tired.
No. Mason Mount.
I disagree.
Mason Mount needs, like Abdullah said, Mason Mount needs his grandfather to coach him from Frank Lampard's position when he played. That age.
He needs coaching. He not even
He
need
needs
manager.
coach. He needs He can only arrive. He can only He has Mason Mount has an eye for a pass.
Yes,
That's the thing about Mason Mount. So that number 8 position / 10 position that Frank Lampard played in his time, I'm not trying to compare him to Frank Lampard. Is where in my humble opinion, I can see Mason Mount flourishing if he has the right grandfather coaching him.
Blue eyes. You played the game before.
Yes.
No, there's a difference between a pass and a pass. There's just a pass, and then there's a distributive pass.
Yes.
Okay? A distributive pass is what people like Chet Fabregas can do. From any point, they can find you.
No, but think about it. Think about does Shea Fabregas? Do you think what is the difference between Shea Fabregas's passes and Frank Lampard's passes?
That's what I mean.
Exactly.
Fabregas has distributive passes.
And Frank Lampard don't go.
He can just make a pass, a normal footballer.
No, but the problem is, Abdul, is that numbers favor Mason Mount playing from the midfield because he's our best passer.
No. But football has changed. Only the people that should play in the middle are people that can make distributive passes. What I mean the middle,
which is
people like Modric.
No,
people
but Mason Mount is just coming into the foray, and he's already our best passer 2 years in a row. He has the best assist numbers.
Does that not tell us? Does that not tell us how rubbish we are?
No, it's not about that. No, but you're departing from the point. It's about coaching the player in the right position. And Mason Mount has shown us 2 years in a row that he can assist the ball, including that pass he made in the Champions League. So
blue eyes. You have somebody in the middle of a top team. Being your best passer, but he's not a distributive passer. It's just like saying
Abdullah. I say Abdul, forget about this. Your distributive passes. Frank Lampard. No, hold on. Frank Lampard. Frank. Let me even let you know. Frank Lampard wasn't he might not have been a distributive passer, but Frank Lampard had assists.
Yeah.
Same. His passes were not. You're looking for the pretty pass. I don't rate Fabregas. I don't know why you guys rate Fabregas. He's an Arsenal reject. What are you guys talking about?
No. I'm talking about the passes.
Exactly. Listen. No. Let me tell you the difference. Let me just finish. The difference is.
Hold on.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sure. Go.
I'm not saying Frank Fabregas is a Ballon d'Or, but I'm just using him as an example to explain what I mean by a distributive.
Passes. But you're the one, Abdul. You're wasting. You're giving it to that name. You're giving a distributive pass is an overkill. I just need a pass that works. That can.
No, it's not an overkill.
Hold on.
It's just like saying Sunday Olise when he was at his peak. The passes he's making is an overkill. Can anybody make those kind of passes?
No, you're not. You're missing the point. That's not what I'm saying. Just calm down. Calm down. Don't get too excited, Abdul. Relax. Come back home. Don't get to get excited. We're just talking about it. Listen, you're calling it. There's no need to call it a distributive pass. I
Just a
just need.
pass.
Exactly. And if you can pass the ball into dangerous areas, you can pass the ball.
Abdul, I want to see something.
You're trying to hold on, Abdul. Abdullah,
Mhm.
what you're trying to do is you're trying to classify the different kinds of passes so that you can now classify your players, which is fine.
Mhm.
But you forgot. No, it's fine. But
You guys, I'm sorry, but I'm disappointed. You as a former footballer
yeah,
talking about pass. Pass is not be
sorry.
pass now.
What do you mean?
You as an ex-footballer telling
Yeah,
me pass is pass. Pass is not pass.
yeah. You know why pass is because we're overcomplicating issues.
Oh,
See,
come on, man.
no, let me finish now. That's why I'm saying with Mason Mount, he's already giving me 11 assists a season. If I'm a coach and I'm a smart coach, I will leverage that. I don't care about what the. Let me land. Let me land. Let me just finish, please. I beg you now. Let me finish.
Yeah, finish up, finish up,
So
finish
all
up.
I'm saying is he produces average of 11 to 12 passes a season. He's a young kid. So we're talking about trying to find him a right role for him to play. What can we do to improve on those passes? Move him to the wings? No.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
At all. No.
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 In the middle that he is,
Yeah.
he's left because he's doing too much running around.
No. But you're missing the point. It is from that middle that he produced 11 passes assists last season.
So
but Abdul, you need, if you want to play him in the left, you need a dribbler. Mason cannot dribble because sometimes individuals is very important, and Mason doesn't have it.
The
Sterling
reason
has
why
it. Pulisic has it.
Abdullah, the reason why I said move him to the wings is because I want to remove that running responsibility, that running load, remove it so that he will be even
Okay, let me educate you. Let me just not educate. Sorry, you not game man. Let me remind you. Sorry, that's the word to use. Let me remind you. Okay, I love the fact that you said you don't you're pissed off at Mason Mount for running all over the place like Tom and Jerry. As a matter of fact, coincidentally enough, Abdul, that is what I find that Mason Mount hasn't been able to get out of his game. He runs like a little kid. Fine. The best way to improve on Mason Mount, to get him to reduce on those runnings, right? Play from the middle, but you do what Frank Lampard. You see, Frank Lampard didn't run. He just smelled blood. So you put him in positions where he can peel away. Remember, Mason Mount used to have like he can post you up and turn on the weak side.
Yes.
That's where you also, and that's why I say this was really Frank Lampard. He was really Frank Lampard's project because Frank Lampard knew where to put him.
Yeah.
In the middle so that he doesn't have to do too much running. So what he was doing is he was arriving into the box, score against Liverpool, score against Porto, score against Leicester. He wasn't doing too much running. If you put him on the wings, guess what you're doing? You're now
diminishing his game.
Yes, and you're adding the responsibility.
You see, Abdullah, you are complaining about English football being too much about passion. Right?
Yeah.
To reduce a player's passion, okay, you are now saying you are removing from his game or what? No, you are getting it.
Okay.
Give an example.
I get what you.
No. Give a classic example, right? I'll give you two examples, right? Right. You see, Ronaldinho, when Ronaldinho first got to Barcelona, okay, they put him as a 10, just behind the striker. Okay. And after a few games, they said this guy was making too many mistakes. Okay, so we want to shed those mistakes away from his game because he thought he had to do everything. So what we just packed him on the left, right? Frank Rijkaard decided, let's put him at the left. Okay, so that all that he wants to do everything, we restrict it to just when he's most effective. And what happened? The whole team changed. That's number one. Number two, you see, if you put Mason Mount on the left, okay, or on the right, he will be more deadly than Valverde. I guarantee you. Because all that running around is just going to be limited to one side of the pitch and it will only be in one direction.
Nah, man. Nah. I'm sorry, man. What happened to Ronaldinho afterwards? I
hold on,
beg you, Ronaldinho became
hold on,
he became surplus to
hold on,
requirements at
Abdul. That's
Barcelona.
what I said. That's what I said.
I
That's
beg,
what I
go and
said.
pack.
Abdul, that's what I
What
said.
happened to Ronaldinho after that?
Hold on, bro. That's what I said.
Where did he end up?
Wait,
Where
wait.
did he end up
Yes,
after that?
I want to say something. I want to say.
I
That's what I
beg.
said. Abdul, that's why I said the difference between Thomas Tuchel and Ancelotti is a great grandfather. When when in Africa you say forefather, your ancestor, that's Don Ancelotti because he's a coach. Tuchel is a manager where you just want to talk about tactics, this, tactics, that. Ancelotti will coach the heck out of you. Abdul, we were here. Me and you, Blas, a year where Zinedine didn't took over for Madrid.
Yeah.
Vinicius Junior was the worst player football's ever seen. But when Don Ancelotti came in, Ancelotti just telling basic thing, you are a dribbler. Show your skills. And you only do some little things in him. Look at Vinicius now. Look at Vinicius. His decision making is top notch. Same thing with Rodrigo. Same thing with Valverde is a midfielder. Ancelotti turned Valverde into a winger because he played 4-3-3, but they thought when they start the match, he go back to a 4-4-2, where what's called Vinicius, where Valverde became more of a midfielder, where he gonna combine with the two strikers.
Simple.
It's all about coaching.
Teach him. That's what I'm saying. Teach.
It's all about
Mason
coaching.
Mount.
That's what I'm saying. I'm happy that Graham Potter is here, where we actually hire him as a coach, not as a manager. He can actually coach this player and tell them, I want you to do this basic thing. See, you don't need to do too much. You see those running around Mason is doing, I don't like it too. What I want him for me is just do the basic stuff. Make your decision. I don't like that.
Simple. There's no
Telling
need
is a dribbler.
There's no need
See,
to reinvent
I'll do
the
some
wheel,
games
man.
will come where you need in that what you don't just see individual way to win your matches. Sterling can give us that. QDC can give me that on a consistent level. Individual, simple, brilliant. Move on.
Abdullah, let me ask you a question. Last season, okay.
Yeah.
Modric, Kroos, Casemiro.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see them running around?
Come on, Abdul. Are you seriously bringing that as an example? A 37-year-old legend. You want to know? Listen, let me tell you something. Where was Modric at 21? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. To counter that question, where was Modric at 21?
No, let me finish.
Go ahead.
Do you see the three running around? The answer is no.
No.
But do you see Valverde running up and down that wing? The answer is yes.
Yes. He was the one covering for them. Yes.
No, but here's another question for you. Can you see Valverde playing in the midfield? Because Valverde has an eye for a pass.
Yes. He can play there. Ancelotti restricts him not to do that. Ancelotti want him to play on the right, more of a winger.
Mason Mount, that's what I'm saying. Mason Mount has already shown that he will flourish in the middle of the park. But like Abdullahi said, he hasn't been coached.
He needs to coach. Yeah, he needs to coach.
He needs to. And the only way you can do it so that he stops running, like you are saying, and like Abdullah is saying, is you put him in areas in the midfield where he will succeed, so that he teach him how to arrive late. Like Frank Lampard, teach him how to arrive late.
You know something that I watched under Ancelotti when he took over from Madrid, when those players were under Zidane. The same thing that happened to us when we sacked Lampard. Ancelotti came in, and you see those fear factor when because do you know the first person Ancelotti coach when he came to Madrid? But Madrid fans always them and I asked them.
It's Vinny now. Vinny. Yeah.
His decision making is absurd. But when Ancelotti come in, Ancelotti only tell him, I want you to make a basic decision. You can dribble. You don't need to start running like an headless chicken. You can dribble. Just
listen. Even better, Abdul. That's why I'm surprised with this your stance. Mason Mount, if coached properly, already. Hold on, let me just say something. That's why I'm surprised. I'm very surprised with this your position in Abdul is because Mason Mount, if coached properly, has the intellectual capacity to actually drift to the wing if necessary without being told.
Yes.
And he will create miracles. That is why you need a coach that can harness the skill in this boy. So listen, you want him to go to the wings, he will do it naturally. But the thing is, he's very, very close-minded now. You need a coach that will let him, like Abdullah said, you need a grandfather, great-grandfather.
Abdul, you know that Trossard in Brighton is a winger, but he's playing as a wing back for Brighton. Why? Graham Potter is taught him to do basic.
No, but that's not a good example. You want
No.
somebody that
I'm
plays-
just giving like
okay,
a scenario,
Yeah,
not an example.
exactly.
Just a scenario. Because when Ancelotti came, see, people say Ancelotti is a watchman. I just laugh. Ancelotti, when you say a forefather, they no born you way. You play under Ancelotti, you must know how to play football. Under
There's no need. Listen, there's no need to listen. Especially with Mason Mount, there's no need to reinvent the wheel. And this is where I'm questioning your debate here, Abdul. Especially with Mason Mount, somebody else. Yes, I'll listen to you, but Mason Mount has already shown 80% of the signs you need to harness thriving talent. He's already there. He just needs to be pushed to do the rest.
And that's why I'm happy that
Not even, you know what? Sometimes
coaching.
sometimes it's not even coaching. He just needs to be pushed. That's why, and actually, I'm quoting Abdul here. Abdul, I remember in one of our streams, I think it was early last season, when you were talking about how the difference between Ancelotti coaching and other coaches. Ancelotti doesn't coach you. He puts you in a position where you can just succeed. There's a way you said that, Abdul. I can't remember how you coined that, but if you remember that discussion, do you remember that, Abdul?
No, I can't. No.
Okay, but that was a long time ago. That's what I'm saying. All this boy needs is a little nudge. You don't need to push him. Just nudge. Just put him and teach him to learn how the pillar ways. You know that turn. He used to have that turn. That turn is money.
He had it in the UCL.
Yeah, that season in the UCL, and you can tell the only person I think that has coached Mason Mount properly
It's Lampard.
is Lampard.
See, Abdul, I'm not a big fan of Lampard, but I can see what Lampard did to Mason, and he overdid it. He overdid it, in which I was pissed off with. See, that's what I said. Ancelotti is
overdo it because now, no, he didn't overdo it to Abdullah because now we miss Lampard with Mason Mount.
Why I say he's overdoing it is because he's overusing Mason Mount, which I don't like. That was my problem with Lampard.
So let's say for example, okay, because what made us arrive at this debate about Mason Mount was Kai Havertz playing number 10.
Number 10.
Okay. So let's say we play 3 midfielders. Okay. So we play with one number 10 and then 2 behind them, which is 2-6. Okay. So we play
4-3-2-1.
2-3-1. Okay. And then we play what do you call it? Kai Havertz as number 10. Okay. And we play whoever as the striker. And we play maybe, I don't know, maybe we play Jorginho Kovacic or Kovacic Kante behind. Right? So where do you play Mason Mount then?
He fights for that number 10 role with Kai Havertz. And I don't mind that competition. Who the cap fits, let him wear it. Who the cap fits, let him wear it. That's what you see. My problem, listen, again, Mason, like I said to you earlier, Mason Mount has been average. As a matter of fact, he's below average. The only thing about Mason Mount, like I'm repeating myself, he's ambitious. He's a kid that wants to go places. So if you put him in a competitive role with Kai Havertz, trust me, I'm telling you, Kai Havertz go chop bench. You know why? Remember when Mason Mount came from Derby? And I was one of the ones that was pissed off. Why is this boy getting so much time? We need a better player who can play in a number 10 role. When we paid 72 million for Kai Havertz, I was so excited. Because I say finally Mason Mount go chop bench. Guess what happened? Kai Havertz chop bench. So if in that 10 role in your envisaged 4-2-3-1 formation, Abdul, let Kai Havertz and Mason Mount fight for that number 10 role.
Okay. I accept that judgment.
Rules will win.
Relax.
If I was in charge,
because
I wouldn't play it like that. So Abdullah, where will you put? Who will you put at number 10?
For me, I'll play Kai Havertz as a number 10 because
reason
I said that not just because. Okay, this is I love what Blue said. I would love Mason to come in from the second half to play as a number 10, and reason is because Kai is more technical than Mason. Mason is more of like a finesse guy where if he's on a consistent level, he can score. He can shoot and score. But Kai is not in terms of finesse. Yes, he scored goals, but he isn't consistent enough. That's why I'm gonna play Kai because I know what Kai will give me in the number 10, where you give him the ball, he turn, he look up, he pass. Messi can't do it enough. Under Lampard, he did it. But under Tuchel, he hasn't done it yet.
But what I do want to
Kai has
see,
done it.
Who's a better finisher, Kai or Mount?
Better finisher is Kai
Mount
Havertz.
is Mount.
It's Kai Havertz for
Thank
me.
you very much.
Is Mount, man. Stop.
I don't think Mount.
Let's pull up the stats. Simple.
Is
Let's pull up the
Kai
stats.
Havertz a better finisher?
Let's
We say
let's
who is a better finisher.
let's
We
pull up the
didn't say
stats.
who has scored more goals. It's Mount. It's Kai Havertz.
What is it? Oh, sorry, I didn't know. What is a finisher?
No, he said who is a better finisher.
No, what is the definition of end product for a finisher? What is the end product for a finisher?
No. We said who's a better finisher.
No, answer my question. What is the end product for a finisher?
Scoring goals.
Okay.
Goals.
What is the end product for a scorer?
To create chances and also score.
No, for a scorer, what is the end product? Come on, guys.
No, I don't know what you mean, but when you say who is a better finisher from the perspective
you guys are just you're tautologically complicating simple football. Now you're saying there's a difference between scoring and finishing.
Okay. Let me put it this way: Kai Havertz is more technical than Mason Mount.
Not be only technical, he's more scientific.
He has more technical.
Listen, just pull up stats. Kai Havertz is shit. Simple. How many assists did Kai Havertz have last season? How many assists? Somebody help me.
How many times?
And you want him to play 10? You want him to play
five, I think.
5. Who did he pass it to Timo, and Timo kicked it away?
No.
To the corner flag.
Yeah.
I think he passed to Mason was part of the assist he gave. He gave Mason one assist, if I can remember very well. He gave Mason one assist.
You see what I mean by what Oluwaseun is saying? They say Mount wouldn't score the goal Kai scored against Newcastle.
But do you see what the same Oluwaseun said about Mount can't dribble? How do you expect him to play from the wing? How come you didn't highlight that one too?
Yeah, but that's wrong. That's not correct. He doesn't know what I mean by.
Oh, exactly. So you pick and choose the one that is right. You pick and choose the one that is right.
You know, I love this thing that we always very, very factual. And when we talk actual football. That's the best part of it.
Oluwaseun is absolutely spot on, but he's also spot on with Mount cannot operate from the wing.
Abdul, because I keep telling people. Hold on. I keep telling people when I keep telling people I think Blas was here when we said it. When Don Carlo went to Everton, it transformed Everton. Because if you look at Dominic Calvert-Lewin and then Ankode's player, they improve on that.
He transformed Everton by destroying them. What are you talking about?
No, not destroying them in terms. No, not destroying them. I didn't say this because I think he only
destroyed them, man.
I think he only stayed there one season. Two seasons.
The reason Frank Lampard is soft, this is Ancelotti tax that Frank Lampard is suffering at Everton. Yes, he left them in disarray. You come in, you bring in all these characters, Jaime and all these guys, Allen, everybody, Dakure, and then you bounce 6 months later. What the heck?
You went to Madrid.
Yeah. So, and then this guy is suffering with the tax now. So there was so much deadwood, so much player profiles that weren't Frank Lampard's that Frank Lampard had to clean house. So, I mean, that's by the side. That's by the side. The most important thing right now is how do we coach kids? How do we improve on kids that are showing signs of where they can excel?
That's what I say, Abdul. I'm happy that we have Graham. Now, let's see if we can coach this player for them to make better decision making. I've seen him do it in Brighton. Can he transform that in Chelsea? We all wait and see. Salzburg is the next match where on Wednesday in the UCL. I want to see.
I want to see my boy play. Who we got?
There's a lot of stuff I want to see.
That's who I want to see.
Me too, man. That would be nice.
There's a lot of stuff
I want to see him, bro.
On Wednesday, and if you're gonna play against on Sunday, if you're gonna play in Anfield, I want to see something also in Anfield in terms of.
So which day are we playing against Salzburg?
On Wednesday.
I can't wait for that game, man.
On Wednesday, and Stephen, is the Sunday match still gonna hold, or we have to wait?
It could be changed where we go to Anfield instead of the bridge because of the Queen, in it.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Anfield.
For the police, in it.
Okay, we're gonna go. So
if not, it would be cancelled.
Okay, so are they gonna make any announcement either Thursday or Friday for us to know?
Yeah, I think by Friday the Premier League will put something out.
Okay, we'll probably know by Friday, hopefully. God willing, we play Liverpool. I don't want to see. I don't want them to postpone any match again. It's getting annoying right now.
Boy, I need postponing, man. I need
I
Harry.
understand they do because I understand.
I'd be happy to play Liverpool. The shit, man.
Yes, I
Yeah,
want to
but
play
we're
Liverpool
no,
now.
no, but we're shit too. And if we lose to a shitty Liverpool side,
Don't
that's
worry,
gonna
our
be
wingers will get at Trent, man. He's crap.
yeah. But Stephen,
Never compare him to my boy Reece James.
I won't. I'll never will. But Stephen, the way we lost to Dynamo
That
Zagreb,
is a good. Yeah, it wasn't
I
good
don't
enough.
want to lose to Liverpool now, man.
That was
Listen,
Manager bounce, manager bounce.
true, true.
Don't worry, Blue Eyes.
Mm.
We'll be back phone from now.
Abdul, you're going to put us in trouble, or you and this your back for. You're going to put us in serious trouble.
Potter's not playing no back four, bro. Let's allow it.
Better not
Absolutely.
play no
Last,
back
last,
four.
last on that back. For us to see a back four, some of the players needs to go first.
No,
Aren't
no.
you
If
impressed?
we want a back four, we need a DM, bro.
But let me ask you guys a question. I don't know what's going on. I don't. Is football that stringent that you cannot be an attacking outfit playing back three?
You can. He did it in Brighton now.
It's
Like,
too
I don't.
defensive. It's defensive
No,
It's too
for
defensive.
Yeah, but
But
Brighton actually.
Abdul,
No,
Blue Eyes,
Brighton
when
plays exciting football.
Chris Hooks was there, he play more defensive in the back three.
No,
But
but Brighton plays exciting football with a three.
no. When Chris Hooks was there, they were
No,
very
I'm just
defensive.
saying that Brighton
And they run
overall,
into spaces where you wouldn't think they'd run
yes,
into.
they play exciting football with back three. So
Back
why?
three, yeah.
Listen, back four.
PSG does
doesn't-
that the same thing to Christopher
Back
Gauté
four.
did it.
Back
in the
four
back three.
doesn't mean you're playing. You're always going to be attacking, and back three doesn't mean you're always going to be defending.
Yeah.
It is. Hold on. It is defensive, but the most important thing about a back three formation is your transitions. How do you run your transitions?
Yeah.
That's why you guys are always complaining about Reece James, because playing a back three is like playing a back five. Once they double up on your wing backs, that's all, you're dead.
No, but again, you didn't hear what I said, Abdul. If you heard what I said, then you wouldn't say what you just said. Because if you understand the science behind transitions, then the Reece James will not be having these problems.
Abdul,
Because
let me find a
you
clip for you to
transition,
play. I want to show you that.
Abdul, 1 second. Abdullah, 1 second. When you transition fast, when you learn how to transition fast in a back three, your wing backs are safe.
No, but transitioning is not easy for you with a back three or a back five because you only have two midfielders.
Listen, again.
So transition is not easy for you. You have two midfielders.
Listen, nothing is easy. Listen, nothing is easy.
No, but you have one less option.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? Transition doesn't have to be. It is what you make it. You can customize what you think is fast to be fast. It is you. The transition has to favor the way you play. If you understand what I mean, it doesn't have to be 100 meters senior boys. No,
I understand. But what I'm saying
I hope so.
If we take the natural transition, okay, in a football team, which is defense to midfield to attack, which is the natural transition.
Yes,
okay?
yes.
Then, because it's defense to midfield, you have one option less if you're playing with a back three. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean option less?
You have two central midfielders.
No, but if you play with a back three, right, and you have if you have a solid eight that can, like, if you have a Kovacic that can connect the defense to attack fast, that's all you need, and that is the reason why I always come down on Kovacic.
But see, that is why people like Pep and Klopp, they focus on Kovacic anytime he's playing. Because they know they focus on Kovacic.
No, but it's easy to focus on Kovacic because all you have to do to Kovacic is leave him alone. You don't have to press him. If you press him, he will anti-press.
No, but they press him because they know.
No, you don't need to. No, if you press Kovacic, he will have a man of the match performance. You
see, that's the point. That's the point. Because number one, they know he's with the ball, he's our best central midfielder. And then number two, once they press him, he starts dribbling. And
no, you don't know. Listen, Kovacic, right? When you press him, is when he shines because he's the king of the anti-press. So what the Peps of the world are doing now is let him die with possession. So don't press him. Leave him.
If you understand what I mean, leave him, let him play, and that's when he gets lost in the wilderness. What Kovacic wants is he wants people coming at him because he will escape the press. So it doesn't look like you understand Kovacic's rule. If you go up, if you press him, he's going to have a man of the match performance. If you don't press him, he is surplus to requirements.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, yeah, go ahead.
That is why I want number one. That is why I want three in the middle, because if you have three in the middle, it means you have one better option extra, and then you can limit people like Mason Mount coming too deep and doing less running. That is why
That will work, but again, this is the reason why we need a very skillful number 8. Because I remember the days when Frank Lampard had to adjust and play deeper. The reason why Roberto Di Matteo brought him back to that role is exactly what we're talking about today. Because Frank Lampard learned he had that one touch creation from deep. So our transitions were like one touch, we're already in the 18-yard box. A perfect example is that pass to what's his name, Ramirez, against Barcelona.
Barcelona.
You see that pass? Kovacic can never make that pass. That's a pass you make from deep when somebody like Mason Mount is running into the box late.
Okay. Do you know that pass?
Yes.
That he passed Ramirez.
Yes.
Against Barcelona.
Sorry?
That pass that he made, that Frank Lampard made to Ramirez against Barcelona.
Yes. Go ahead.
Do you know since he's been practicing that pass?
Hi, Abdullah. I'm hoping everybody's practicing. Even me, I practice.
No. You know since when he was practicing that pass?
But listen. But
Abdullah. Let me analyze it for you now. Let me analyze it for you. He has been practicing that pass since the season of Jose Mourinho.
Abdul, again.
He could not get it right up until 1.5 seasons later.
Abdul.
Go and watch. Even against Barcelona.
Abdul, calm down. Abdul. Again, like I said, Abdul, we need. I don't know if you. It looks like we're not connecting, but let me try again. We need a midfielder that can execute from deep, whether you're practicing or not. We don't care. It's about the coach uncovering a midfielder that can create from deep, and that is the reason why Roberto Di Matteo gets my respect. Because what he found out, for him to be able to find that jewel, especially when we were technically and tactically bankrupt before he came in. No, the fact that he pulled Frank Lampard, he made him play deep with Mikel.
But that's what I'm saying.
No. Listen, whether he's practicing or not. Listen,
No, you're not getting my correction right. He has been playing in that role, trying to make that pass because he has been instructed by Jose Mourinho since Jose Mourinho's third season.
Guys, this is what I saw.
No. Listen, he was higher. Abdul, I didn't think you watched Frank Lampard though. Frank Lampard played higher.
Guys, this is what I saw
under Mourinho.
Guys, this is what I saw. Under Brighton to compare to our style of play.
Listen, until we find a number 8.
No. Blue eyes.
Let me land now. It's okay. Don't calm down. Oh boy, I don't know what time it is on your side, man. Calm down. Let me land. Hi. Oh boy.
5:32 in the morning.
Wow, my goodness, man. Oh boy. Wait till you drink that. Listen, it's simple. Until we find a midfielder. If we're going to play 4, right? This is what I tell people. If we're going to play back 4, then we have to find a midfielder a number 8 who can create from deep. And this is the reason why I was pushing for Frankie de Jong. Because I need somebody who can play back to post, who can go in, receive the ball, turn, and just one pass. One pass. That's all. So whether or not the person has been practicing it for 3 years, we just need that profile. Abdul. Go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead. Your turn.
Guys, to round up, what match are we looking forward to in the UCL?
Salzburg.
Salzburg, Chelsea, Ajax, Liverpool. Are you guys looking forward to Barcelona versus Bayern?
Bayern will smoke them.
Interesting. I just like Abdul said that Salzburg game. Just I want to see how we respond to all the chaos.
Yeah.
I just want to see what we can do.
I'm glad you know the funny part.
Do you know that game won't be easy? They got a 1-1 draw with AC, you know.
AC Milan. I know the funny part.
Where's that game? Is it home?
It's Stamford Bridge.
Yeah, it's at the Bridge. Yeah,
See, that's the problem. It's a problem. When was the last time we won at home? Steven?
But Blue Eyes, the problem is we play
West Ham.
AC Milan
Lucky
twice.
West Ham won
Oh
it.
yeah, that's right. West Ham. That's true.
We play AC Milan twice in the UCL, and we have to win those matches. If not, we're out of the UCL.
Against Salzburg, we're going to play back four. Reece James, Thiago Silva.
Oh, you won't leave this back four alone, bro.
Don't listen to it. Don't listen to Abdul. He's just trying to see how far he can push this state back for agenda. So to the point where I'm coughing and I can't believe this.
Abdul back four will not work for. We have Silva. We can't play back four. Sorry, we cannot.
If we play back
If you want to see what happened against Southampton with your back four, this is what will happen, bro.
Preach, my brother. Preach.
We'll get beaten ridiculously.
But why is it that people think a back four? Listen, the only time I'm with a back four is in game. That's when I will tolerate back four in game. But to start as a base foundation at this point is scary for me. In game, if we switch from back three to back four, sorry,
4-3-1.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But in game, I don't want to start with back four. I want in game. We play back three, nothing come out. Then we switch. I want to see if that one I can muster, even though I'm going to be very trepidatious about that. But for me, like Steven says, just listen. The devil you know, how's that saying go again? The devil you know is better than the one you don't know. And the devil we know right now is we don't concede goals. And we have to try and maintain that culture.
So you want to be the new Simone.
Hey, how many times have I told people I want Simone as a coach now?
But Chelsea, we know them, they don't want Simone.
Sorry?
They don't want Simone football.
Listen, you might not want Simone football, but when you get sorry?
Let's look now, right? Because actually, Simone called terrorist football or defensive football is actually the wrong perception. That's not what he does. I actually watched him again last weekend. That's not what Simone does. Simone plays. They are very strong defensively. They defend very well, right? They make sure they defend very well. But anytime they get the ball, they make forward passing. It's always front pass. Forward
and they play back what?
Back three.
No.
They play back what, Abdul? How many people play in the back?
Most of them
answer the question now. Answer the question now.
Option.
No. What is the normal defensive structure of Atletico? Please don't go anywhere.
Seven at the back.
Thank you, Abdullah. Thank you.
No, that's not.
So I don't know why you pick and choose how you want to answer these questions. It's a yes or it's a simple question. What is the
guys to round up? Wednesday match, the UCL match, I'm looking towards Barcelona and Bayern in the Allianz Arena. I want to watch Salzburg Chelsea to see what we're gonna do at the Bridge, because now that Tuchel is gone, everybody have to shift their focus on Salzburg. I don't. Steven, how many fans is gonna turn up at the Bridge? Is it gonna be a lot of fans or no?
Yeah, it'll be a full stadium, brother.
Full stadium, man.
Yeah, there's no sanctions now, man.
Because I know Chelsea fans, because of Thomas Tuchel.
No, they will turn up. Match day fans will turn up. Don't listen to Twitter fans, bro.
People.
I want to watch how we're gonna play that match. That's gonna be an official match where I'm gonna say, okay, let me see what, because Blue Eyes all eyes are gonna be on Grand Potter. You know that all eyes will be on there.
That's why he has to just make
He will
sure
still get a good welcome anyway. Don't worry, bro.
he just the best thing for Graham Potter. If you're watching, I know you're watching this stream. Let me give him his name. Jeepo, Jeepo, Jeepo. The only thing I have to tell you right now, Jeepo, is do not concede. Even if you don't win, don't concede. It's always
Salzburg will come out.
it's always a good way to
come out.
start when you play
You
for
know
them.
who I think is going to start? The midfielder we got from
Aston Villa.
Juventus.
Juventus.
And the one from Juventus, yeah.
Oh, I see.
I think
What's
he
his
have
name?
a
Zakaria.
big role to play under Harry Potter. Man.
Interesting. I just want to see him fix. I need Koulibaly cooking. I need Fofana cooking. I don't like what I saw, man. And maybe, like you guys said, it's too early, but
It's
I
too
need
early,
those.
but changes will have to occur. That is what I'm saying. I'm waiting to see what he's gonna do against Salzburg and against Liverpool, because Liverpool highlight.
Gentlemen, this is where I sign off. Fantastic
Guys,
stream.
I see you.
Big up, Blue Eyes, man.
Big up, man. Big up to
Big up,
everybody. When is the next one? When is the next
Maybe,
one?
maybe after the GC, we're just gonna do like a round up.
Okay, cool. Hey, gentlemen, have a great week
Yeah,
as we
big
start a
up,
new
bro.
week.
Take
And
care.
big up to everyone in the chat.
Everybody,
Man.
enjoy your Monday. If you want to go
Enjoy
and
your
sleep,
Monday,
you want
man.
to go and make money, make money. If you want to go,
Abdul, forget about back four, man.
Abdul, I need to know where you're living in.
Oh my God, Abdul, man.
I'll be able to say you analyze football.
Oh boy, I saw a different side of Abdul today. Fantastic. Okay.
That's why football is always beautiful.
We're going to be calling Abdul back four, Abdul back four.
I might change my Abdul.
Eddie, you're late to the party, man. This guy.
I might change you.
Abdullah, you see Eddie?
Eddie, late comer. Eddie is late.
All right, gentlemen, have a great evening.
All right,
and
Big up, Blue Eyes. Take care, brother.
Ciao, guys. Ciao.
Eddie, later. Bye.